Hello. It's been like raining pretty hard for the past like 20 minutes, which is probably a good sign. Because it means that it's not going to be as hot anymore, so that's nice. Also, my music is way too fucking loud. I had to turn it up for the veteran, I think. Yeah, there's that. Although it does mean that now it's raining, so now I have to put up with the fucking rain. I guess that's better than having to put up with the heat. Anyway, hello. Hello Big Shover, hello Fiora, hello Kilts, hello Washer, hello Neko, hello Satinlog. I genuinely, I don't know any PS Vita. I know two PS Vita games. The two PS Vita games I know are Tearaway and Gravity Rush. Those are the two games I know that are on the PS Vita. That's it. I don't know any other games that are on the PS Vita. Hello Fiora, hello Atomic Runner, hello IZ, hello Greffrey, hello Frog Type Games. Happy 5-year anniversary to the death of E3, yeah. I don't even watch those press. I don't even watch those press conference shit anymore. Like the stuff they used to replace it, because it's just like, I don't care. It's just, I'm just watching it to see what they announced, and I don't care about any of the shit they announced. So I'm just like, cool, I guess. I'm mostly just in it to see how badly they're running their own companies. Yeah, I think the PS Vita is like the VN machine. That's the only thing I know about the PS Vita. Is that when it came out, people were talking about the fact that it had like a touchscreen on the back. And so it was like the horny console because you could rub the back and interact with women or whatever the fuck it was. I think people were just making it up though. Like, I don't even know if there were any examples, or maybe there was like one example, and so that's what people would always bring up with it. So I only know that it's like the VN machine. I hear it has a good library, but yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, I didn't own one, I wasn't gonna buy one, so I never kept track of like what was on it. It has an OLED, yeah. I don't. Does that matter? I don't know anything about screens. I'm stupid. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know anything about technology. It's not real. Anytime anyone's like, oh, it's got an OLED, I'm like, is that good or bad? What if it had a CRT monitor in it or something? I don't know. People have forgotten Doki Doki Majo Shinpan for the DS. The fuck is Doki Doki Majo Shinpan? Remember Rub Rabbits? I feel like people only ever post about Rub Rabbits, and I've never seen actual gameplay of that game, so I don't know what the fuck you do in it. Was there a God, what was it? There was I don't know if DS had Love Plus, which, if I remember, hang on, I want to check something. Love Plus is one of the funniest releases of all time, because I need to look up the specific name of it. They re-released where is it? Yeah, didn't it have like an extra subtitle in some other version? Yeah. So so there's Love Plus, which is on the DS, and then years later on the 3DS, then they made a sequel called New Love Plus. However, Love Plus also had like an expanded edition that was called Love Plus Plus, which is the stupidest name of anything ever. Except the sequel also has an expanded edition, and the expanded edition of New Love Plus is called New Love Plus Plus. It's just like, oh good, I can't wait to play New Love Plus Plus on my new Nintendo 3DS. You know? Just an awesome string of just fucking terrible naming schemes for everything around there. Yeah, Love Plus Plus, my favorite programming language. Yeah. The only thing I know about Love Plus is it's where Go for a Chop comes from, because for some reason, like, most of the women in it, like, you find a woman in like an area and you can go up and talk to her, and you can introduce yourself by going for a chop, and you just chop them for some reason. And so I mostly know about that because it was like some like Twitter bot or like some like Twitter gimmick account or something that just posted the phrase "go for a chop." And it just, like, for some reason, it was just stuck in my brain forever after that. And then I found out it was from Love Plus, like, years later. It's stupid-ass video game. Anyway, Aren't they doing like press conference shit today? Like PlayStation are doing some shit. They're not gonna show anything. So what's the point in watching it? They're gonna be like, we're so excited for the. I can literally predict the entire press conference. It's gonna be like, you know, Urban Holst or like just some random like, you know, high up woman who works at Sony because they need to show someone's face that isn't Herman Holst is going to go on the screen and they're going to be like, we're so excited about the future of PlayStation and what we're going to bring for gamers and like the future of our platform or whatever the fuck. They're going to say some random meaningless bullshit and then they're going to be like, time to show our new gameplay trailer, and they cut to a gameplay trailer of like an AI generated like gacha game that just came straight out of China, and they're just trying to wing it to try and like pull off the success of like Genshin Impact, you know. It's like fucking Neverness to Everness or whatever the fuck that game is called. Like that's gonna show up, and then there's gonna be like 5 more gacha games show up, and they're gonna have a trailer for Marathon because Marathon just had a new mode added, so they're gonna show that for like 30 seconds because they want to get it on screen and off screen as fast as possible so no one remembers Marathon too much. And then they're gonna have like a 15-minute fucking trailer for Marvel Wolverine where nothing happens in it. That's the entire press conference. I don't need to watch it. I've already guessed. I don't give a shit. Who cares? It's not real. And then they're gonna have the fucking, what is it? The Summer Games Fest or whatever the fuck. I didn't watch the last one because I was like, fuck Jeff Keighley. I don't need this in my life anymore. And I didn't, nothing happened. Nothing happened. No one talked about it. Like, there was nothing out of that. So I don't give a shit. You know? We don't even get Beyond Good and Evil 2 trailers. I would argue every trailer now is the Beyond Good and Evil 2 trailer. You know? They're announcing a video game that's not going to come out for the next 6 years. So... Or even it's going to get cancelled in like the next 4 years. So it's like every single game is Beyond Good and Evil 2 now. Yeah, more like the Summer Games Snore Fest. They're going to announce High Guard again. He's like, don't worry, this time we're doing it properly. I need to see an announcement for some games as a service that will bomb. No, you don't. You don't need to clog up your brain with information about shit like Neverness to Everness. I know I keep talking about that, by the way. It's because Twitch keeps showing me adverts for it, and it reminds me that that game is called Neverness to Everness. And it's like, the fucking trailer does not tell me anything about the game except that it has Genshin combat in it, like in the back third of it, even though the rest of the trailer is about like going to prison or something, or like driving a car around, or like building your house or some shit like that. I don't know. It just seems like that game is like fake. That game's not real. It's just completely fucking made up. It's just like, every time they show me a trailer for it, I'm like, this is the dumbest game I've ever seen in my life. This might be a new low for video games as a medium, is this fucking game called Neverness to Everness. It's just like so bad. Yeah, we're gonna do Concord again. They're not even gonna show Fair Games, which has $1 at the end of it. The S at the end is $1 for some reason. They're not gonna show that. They're just gonna pretend that game didn't exist and then silently cancel it. And it's going to turn out 6 months later that people are like, oh, by the way, they're not making that game anymore. The hype for that game appears to have been how much they ripped off other games. I mean, it's a gacha game. That's what every single one of those gacha games does. You know, Genshin Impact. Literally, when Genshin Impact came out, the only thing anyone could talk about was the fact that it rips off, like, animations from Nier and like Revengeance and stuff like that. Like they just traced animations pretty much. It's got just mechanics from like Legend of Zelda in it and shit like that. Like it has the stupid stamina ring and you can climb up walls and shit. Like it has all that. And that's the only thing anyone talked about for months. They're all rip-offs. It doesn't matter. World is fake. So yeah, fuck those press conferences. Anyway, I've been playing. I played all of Dragon Quest because I wanted to test out like the Mr. Retro Achievement stuff. So I did the whole thing. I fucking smoked that whole pack. And I don't want to do Dragon Quest 2 because thinking about Roan's domain makes me want to throw up. It's like, I like Dragon Quest 2, right? But like, I don't think I ever want to play that game again just because Roan's domain is so fucked. Why did they fucking do that? Like, it's like the cave to Roan is like completely demented and it's like a massive difficulty spike. I think like literally like the area outside that cave is where all the metal slime spawns. So you go over there to like farm metal slimes for a bit. And then you go in the cave and it's still too high level and you just get your fucking shit rocked for like 2 hours. And you're like, well, fuck my life then. And then you get to Rhone Plateau or whatever it's called. And the first thing that happens is you get into an encounter with the Cyclops, like 4 Cyclopses, and they all cast Bite Kill or whatever the fuck the spell that instantly kills you is called. And they all get preemptive strikes, and they all do it. And so you just die. You're like, well, I have to do Rhone's Cave again, so time to get my fucking shit rocked again. Great game. Absolute nightmare last section. Pure nightmare last section. I know there's that, like, urban legend about, them putting out an advertisement in Famitsu to apologize for it or whatever. I'm, like, so curious about that, because I always hear about that, right? It's like, people always bring that up. It's like, oh, yeah, Dragon Quest 2, you know, the final section was so fucked up that they put out an advertisement in Famitsu to apologize for it. But, like, no one's ever surfaced that advertisement. I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. It's, like, a really funny urban legend to me. It's just like, where did this come from? Extremely mysterious. So I want to get to the bottom of that. But you can't... There's no copies of Famitsu online. You can't really, like, pass those. You know? It's not like other gaming magazines where... like a lot of old copies of it are just online. You can just like look at scans or whatever. I think like Famitsu specifically, like I think they do like copyright takedowns and stuff. Like there's a few magazines that do it, and I think Famitsu is one of them because Japanese copyright law is quite strict. Yeah, I could replay Dragon Quest 3 though. I could go back for that one. But also I kind of just want to play Dragon Quest 4, but like I want to stream that one. I might do that after Etrian, however long Etrian... I feel like I'm locking in for like 700 hours of Etrian Odyssey at the pace I'm going at, so... so like... I don't know how long that's going to take me, but I do want to play Dragon Quest 4 because it sounds cool, you know? And I've still only seen the first 3 Dragon Quests. I like the first 3 Dragon Quests. Yeah, I'm locking in for Etrian Odyssey. That game's too good though. It's like too good, and it just sucks your time away. So I'm playing it and it's like 6 hours later and I'm like, what the fuck happened? I like fucking woke up out of a coma or whatever. It's crazy. I feel like I have this problem a lot where it's just like I have a lot of video games that I want to play on stream because, you know, I want to do it for the first time on stream or whatever the fuck, I don't know. But like I do want to play games like I do need like time sync games in my off time to just play, but like I'm really bad at doing that because like a lot of, you know, I want to play a lot of shmups, right? But the 2 shmups I'm playing right now are Salamander and Touhou 6, and both of those, like all I have to do now is get the 1cc in both of them, and they're just both at a point where it's just like I just have to sit through the boring first 3 stages to get to the actual difficult stage. It's I'm not dying on the first 3 stages. It's literally just, oh, I have to sit in this 10-minute waiting room to see if I die. You know? So they're both at that point. So I gotta like lock in and do those. Yeah, I need like, I also just have like I have a bunch of games on Steam that are like really long that I want to play, but I haven't like sat down and finished them. Like I still have that Romancing Saga 2 remake that I haven't put much time into that I want to play. Like I want to finish that, but I've beaten Romancing Saga 2 before, so I'm like, well, I've already played that game, so like I could play something else. And I've got Ass Libra, and Ass Libra's like in a fucking 100-hour video game, so I haven't played that much. It's, even though I like that game, you know. I gotta finish La Mulana still, because everyone else is playing everyone I know is playing fucking La Mulana right now, and I'm like, well, I want to play La Mulana. And I'm like near the end of that game, I think. Like I feel like I don't have that much of that game left, but I just need to like sit down and finish it. But I keep taking like long breaks from it and then forgetting what I'm fucking doing in it. So I'm like, what the hell am I doing in La Mulana? That's not a game you want to take breaks from. You kind of just want to like fucking drink the whole bottle at once. I'm trying not to say smoke the whole pack again because I already used that like 5 minutes ago. You know what I mean though, right? Also, I was playing Samurai Warriors 3 for a bit there. And I gotta get back to that because I'm like, well, like 8. I'm fucking like 8 people in out of like 30 or something. There's like a lot of guys in that game. Yeah, I need an emote of me smoking the whole pack. I need that bit in The Simpsons where what's Marge's sisters called? I literally can't remember their names are, but like there's that bit where they just rip the top of a fucking pack of cigarettes off and just stick the whole thing in their mouth, you know? Yeah, like the spy from TF2. Okay, yeah, it is Patty and Selma. I was thinking like one of them's Selma. I don't remember the other one though. It's not Selma and Louise because that's a Ridley Scott movie. Yeah, you don't want to lose the mindset part way. Yeah. Like, especially with like Llama Lana, because like it's such a note-taking game. So like you are kind of like documenting like notes in your head at the same time. So like, okay, there's that note and that note. Like I can go back and check, cross-reference those. But like in my head, I've got like a catalog of notes. Isn't this the terrible NES sequel? We're gonna find out. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's goated and actually Metal Gear 2 is the shit one. I don't know. The story behind Metal Gear 2 is like it was like this is the thing to note, right? It was pretty normal for companies back in the day to have like a video game would get made and then they'd be like, well, we should make a sequel to it, and they just get a completely different team to work on it. It happened to Castlevania, it happened to I can't think of any other examples. It happened a lot though. I can't think of any examples from that period of time, but I can think of two really obvious examples from the PS2 era because they were still doing it back then. Onimusha, when they made Onimusha, when they were still making the first one, and then they were already developing the second one, and that's why the second game is really weird. Is that the second team were like, we're gonna put all these cool concepts in, and then they had like a year to finish it or whatever the fuck, so they just had to sort of rip the corpse of original Onimusha apart and stick bits in from there. It could not like Solid Snake's boots. Pretty sure the guy who's told Kojima would be nice if he did like a follow-up rather than being like, the game I'm making is so shit. Yeah. And yeah, Devil May Cry 2 is Devil May Cry 2 is the famous example. Capcom were doing it a lot back at that time because, I think like if it weren't for the fact that games got insanely expensive to make, I think companies would still be doing it. Is the thing of like, we're making this game and we think it's going to be a success. We're going to make the sequel to it while it's being made so that we can like, capitalize on people remembering that this game exists and all that shit. Because it happened a lot back then. It happened so often. That's why a lot of like NES sequels were like almost different genres half the time. Yeah, they had to have the arcade teams do something because arcades were dying. But like the thing there was just like, it's like how what was it, like Capcom, this is a really stupid one. In the back end of the PS2 era, Capcom hired Kavia to make Beatdown Fist of Vengeance, which was supposed to be like a Final Fight spiritual successor, right? And at the exact same time, they also hired that one company to make Final Fight Streetwise, which was the same game basically. So they just had two companies making pretty much the same game. And it's just like, why? Why did you do this? A lot of people just making stupid ass decisions back then. I think in general, like the risks of releasing a video game like the 80s were so low that people would just do that all the time. They were just like, whatever, who gives a fuck? Yeah, it was also like, Snake's Revenge was specifically a sequel to the NES version of Metal Gear because that was successful in the West. So that's why it's on the NES and not on the MSX. So like Kojima was like, I want to make my sequel for the MSX. And he made it around the same time. They came out within like months of each other as well. So it's like, it's not like, Snake's Revenge came out and it was shit. It was probably more just that like Kojima probably found out that they were making Snake's Revenge and he got kind of mad about it. And then he was like, well, I want to make Metal Gear 2. Why are you letting them make it? I want to make it. So it's kind of like that. But also video games did not take that much time to make back then. Because you had like 8 people fucking sleeping under their desk to just like blast it out or whatever. How far am I in Llama Lana actually? I'm just like looking at the achievements. It's really funny looking at the achievements for Llama Lana because like the like percentages just like dip like entire like 10 or 12% at one point, and then they just keep dropping like 1% every single time you see a new achievement. It's just like, wow, no one's finishing this fucking game, are they? Literally 6.1% of people finished the game, full stop. Yeah, April 1990 and then July 1990. So, like, you can't make Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake in 3 months. Yeah, Kojima found out they were making Snake's Revenge, wasn't mad so much as I never even consider a sequel, yeah. Because, like, that's what happened with, that's always the story as well. That's always the thing you find out, is that, like, what was it? Like, Hideki Kamiya, were, like, after they made Devil May Cry 2, or after they made Devil May Cry, he was just sort of like working in the office doing, I don't know what he was doing at that point, probably Beautiful Joe. And like someone in the office just came up to him one day and like asked him for like notes on like Devil May Cry because he was making Devil May Cry 2, and that's how Kamiya found out they were making it, because it's just like there was no in-office communication with anyone. People were just making shit in different parts of the office and no one talked to each other, so like you would just find out like that. It's always just really funny. Anyway, we're gonna play fucking Metal Gear 2 Snake's Revenge. We need to look at the manual actually, because the manual is really funny. First we're gonna look at the back of the box, because the back of the box is also really funny. Okay, Moby Games is actually loading at a normal speed this time. As you know, video game boxes were stupid back then. So, just going desktop, yeah. Snake's Revenge. The following commands may be ignored by cowards, traitors, and enemy spies. That's definitely gonna stop them, don't worry about that. After his ironclad plan to rule the world rusted away, crazed Colonel Vermin Katafi went psycho. Apparently in this game, Big Boss is Colonel Vermin Katafi, who he's not a patsy for anyone in real life. Don't worry about it. Unfortunately, your two best friends took the brunt of his frenzy and lost their fight to live. As nutty as ever, Katafi is sought asylum from the world's premier bad guy, Higher Roller Cockamamie. I don't even know what they go for there. Gratefully to this roller radical, the Colonel has donated the biggest, baddest Ultra Chic nuclear attack tank to his fellow madmen's world dominating cause. What the fuck is the Ultra Chic? Now your mission is to not only save Earth, but to inflict revenge. It's a job you'll definitely take personally as you infiltrate a nation of armed lunatics. Blow up a battleship, hijack a train, locate dozens of weapons, and a truth serum that will force enemy commanders to spill their guts. Then destroy Vermin, Higher Roller, and the Earth-threatening device with one lethal blow. I like how the way that reads out, that like the way the T is like kerned from Earth, it kind of just looks like you're destroying Vermin, Higher Roller, and the Earth-threatening device. Like, you know, like the space is like slightly too far. All this while staying in radio contact with a foxy spy named Jennifer and a stealth copter pilot who will be hovering nearby. So what do you think, Snake? Are you commando enough to handle this cockamamie ski? Do you think they wrote all this because they thought of the phrase cockamamie? Oh, it's Khomeini. Okay, yeah. It's so far away from Ayatollah Khomeini though that it's like, what the fuck are they even going for here? Like, there's such a gap, you know, like Vermin Katafi is a shit name, but like you can tell they were going for fucking Gaddafi. But like Higher Roller Cockamamie is like fucking play phony shit station. Like they're not even trying. Also, this was an Ultra Games game. This wasn't a Konami main game because of weird Nintendo rules. Let me look at the manual. Does the manual have anything interesting in it? Well, it's scanned wrong, so that's good. One page view, there we go. Yeah, Metal Gear 1 was also Ultra. Because yeah, there was like some real, I think Nintendo had like some weird rule where you could only publish a certain amount of games a year or some shit like that. And so like a bunch of companies, you know, like Atari had Tengen, and then Konami had Ultra Games. Yeah. Snake's Revenge. Welcome to the world of Ultra. Probably zoom this in. Actually, it'd be smarter if I just did this. There we go. It was like 5 games a year. That's such a low number. That is such a low number considering how many NES games there are. We suggest you read the following instructions thoroughly before infiltrating Hyrule Kokomimi's heavily guarded fortress Fanatic. We're going to Destination Ishkabibil. They're not even trying with these fucking names. This is like astounding levels of just like, we got the most racist guy in the office to think up names for this stuff. Radar invisible stealth copter. The stealth copter? That's not how those work, but whatever. Dips and weaves through the narrow passes of I like how it's just grabbing the entire fucking paragraph. Dips and weaves through narrow passes of a vast mountain range, which stretches from the borders of Terrastan to its capital city Ishkabibil. These names are fucking crazy. You felt like commandos from the Foxhound Battalion sit across from you. One sharpens his knife, the other polishes his grenades. Who polishes their grenades? Why would you do that? Don't even touch that shit. Who's polishing grenades? What's the point of polishing the grenade? The three commandos and their foxy friend Jennifer. Jennifer's not a commando. She's just like a... and the woman who's also here. Slightly blurry text. Yeah, this is not the greatest of scans. Place your name here, aka Solid Snake. A black belt in 32 forms of Oriental combat and skilled in every weapon known to man. You're Foxhound's most lethal fighting machine. Okay. You're a combination of Rambo, James Bond, John Wayne, and Lawrence of Arabia. Hang on a minute. One of those does not fit. One of those is very different from the other ones. Did they get JT and Snake's portraits flipped? Yeah, this does look wrong, doesn't it? Yeah. JT is a double naught spy from the Air Force's super secret intelligence. This is very blurry, so I'm like trying my best to read it. Commander Nick Meyer. Nick graduated magna cum laude from Harvard, but found that Wall Street's cutthroat attitude was too tame, so he joined what? He became a banker, but banking was too easy, so he decided to kill people instead. Jennifer X. Very little is known about Jennifer, except the fact she has an uncanny ability to infiltrate an enemy's headquarters. Oh, okay. Woman. What can she do? I don't fucking know. In the horizontal screen, press to jump. Right, there's a horizontal screen in this game. Battlefield. I kind of you can literally see it on screen. This is unreadable. It's getting worse. What did they use to fucking scan this? What happened? It just it got better all of a sudden. Like, why are these pages so bad? And the rest of it, like, why is it so? It's just like fucked. You can get a Heckler and Koch MP5. It's literally just called the Heckler and Koch MP5. Dry cell. Alright, hang on. Survival tips. Alright, we need the survival tips. How to restart your mission utilizing codename password. Oh, good. This is a password game. I'm going to save state when I need to password because fuck writing passwords in. Alright, what do we got survival tips? Before the stealth copter took off from the aircraft USS Grover Cleveland. Is that one real? Your superiors compiled these helpful hints to keep you from falling prey to High Roller and his band of terrorist thugs. Use them wisely. Alright. What's our first tip? Open as many doors as you can. Listen to rescue prisoners and use the truth gas to force captured enemy commanders to talk. After rescuing a certain number of prisoners, you'll be promoted in rank, thus increasing your lifeline. No, every time a person's message stops, press the A button. The silencer is somewhere in the jungle. Who fucking knows where? Find it or else your shots will be heard around the world. If you're lost or confused, try to contact JT, Nick, or Jennifer. It takes either 3 punches or 1 thrust of the knife to bring down an enemy soldier. Sometimes before he perishes, your victim will leave you with rations or extra ammo. Ammo. Hey, to the victor goes as well. When you reach the main door of base 1, hide behind the bushes, then try to contact your pals. After all, JT might have a plan. I wonder if that is just a... Don't show my downloads folder. That's scary. Why did they capture... Hang on. There wasn't anything in there, was there? Actually, no. There was actually nothing scary in there. That's... That was scary, but it was all just like stuff for the mister. And then the pictures I downloaded last stream from XCOM. Because I download most of my stuff in incognito mode, so it doesn't show up in there. Thank God. I'm still gonna cut that bit out of the VOD. It was only like 2 seconds. Yeah, keeping the layout of the MS Expo expanding on it, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Is that like a lot of, and this is always a problem, is that like there are so many video games that have been dumped, and like the way that people interact with them is that the game, you know, is just in a it's in a folder or on a website, and it's just like, download this game now to have your dick sucked, and they're like, fuck yes, I'm gonna do that. And then they download the game and they play it for 30 minutes and they're like, I don't know what the fuck is going on because the game doesn't have any tutorialization because that was all in the manual. Well, you know, but like no one ever thinks to look up the manual. No one ever comes to that conclusion. Instead they all go on YouTube and they make videos about how game design should be about the game teaching you through its mechanics or whatever the fuck. And it's like, no, read the fucking manual. Yeah, people playing Atari 2600 games without looking at the manual. Yeah, that's the thing, right? So like, I mean, the Atari 2600 games and like Commodore games and shit like that are always very simple. Like, there's very little going on in there. But like a lot of it is in the manual, you know? People trying to play like Ultima without reading the manual and just be like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm gonna run around in a circle for 30 minutes and then give up. It's like, just read the manual, it's fine. You at least know what you're doing. Okay. I'm gonna set this up. Hang on. Whoa. No, it switched. I was like, why did it go black before I picked it? It was because I accidentally pressed right instead of down, so it just switched to the same source I was already on. There we go. That Atari 2600 Indiana Jones game. I've played a few Atari 2600 games, right? I played Adventure and I've played River Raid. Those are the two games I've played. River Raid's pretty sick, actually. I like Adventure. It does have me like morbidly curious, where I'm just like, I wonder how bad like ET for the Atari 2600 actually is. Like, it has me so curious because I'm like, I bet if you read the manual and all that shit, like, it might be a playable video game in some respects. Like, it's not going to be amazing, but like, you could maybe play it. But also, you can't make a whole stream out of just playing ET for the Atari 2600. The game was only like 30 minutes long, you know? Yeah, also, yeah, the Atari had difficulty switches as well, like, is the other thing. Like, River Raid is really weird, where the difficulty switches what kind of shot you have, but it's, like, imperceptible. It's, like, really difficult to see, because one of them fires it, like, straight forwards, and then the other one, like, slightly tilted, depending on which direction you're holding. Really weird. It's just like, why is that, like, the difficulty switch? I'm gonna go over here, and this is... we're over here now. Alright. I just want to... before we play Snake's Revenge... also, I need to turn the music off. 1 second. I need to see one thing real quick. It's important. Do I have audio on this end? Okay, there is... okay, there's no capture, that's why. Turn my Elgato capture off and back on so that it fucking brings up the audio source. I don't know why it does that, it just does. There we go. That's really loud because I turned it all the way up. Probably about here. Wow, it's the tank fight. I remember that. I like how he shot at the tank even though it doesn't do anything. I'm just using this to balance audio real quick. So I played all the Metal Gear. I played the MSX version, so I didn't see the NES version. This does have a jungle section. Ring ring. Big Boss speaking. Operation Intruder N313. You have to infiltrate the enemy fortress out to heaven. Then destroy their final weapon, Metal Gear. First attempt to contact missing our Grey Fox. They tried to find the Metal Gear. Use frequency 12085 for all communication with me. Over. It's making the noise. Well, it makes the Konami pause sound, so that's cool. Anyway, this is the only thing I care about, is I'm going to walk over here. Gonna wait a second. No, it doesn't say I feel asleep. It says I'm getting sleepy. Do I have like a patched ROM or something? Or was that in like the European? Oh no, there it is. I feel asleep. You just have to, he has 2 lines. I thought he just said I feel asleep, but no, he says I'm getting sleepy first. Perish. All right. That's all I wanted to see. Snake's Revenge. There it is. Wow, it's the same game. Also, I'm going to be right back. I just need to get more water. I'll let the intro play as well. Wow, it's Metal Gear. Okuda Akama? Hang on. It's just... Is it naming? It looks like it's naming things, but I'm trying to remember... I don't know. Does it show anything else other than just Metal Gear? It seems like it's just showing Metal Gear and then it shows like it's... That's it. I was expecting a bit more to the intro, like a track screen. 22 feet, speed 31 miles per hour. That's kind of fast considering it's 226 tons. Also, I like how its special feature is that it can attack from all angles and also carry nuclear weapons, and not that it can fire nuclear weapons from anywhere in the world. They kind of messed that bit up. That's fine. Start. Lieutenant Snake, we received information from our intelligence man at the enemy's base. They have a weapon. Is it Metal Gear, which you destroyed 3 years ago? Really leading question there. Go to the enemy base with 2 men. John Turner in the Navy's Info Center for 6 years is an infiltration pro. Yeah, I guess they did swap JT and Snake in the manual. Nick Meyer, Marine, is an explosive disposal and weapons expert. Lieutenant Solid Snake is a martial arts expert. He just rode Metal Gear 1 and is now Operation 717 leader. What? Hello, Digi. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? Or flights. Getting sprite flicker immediately. What? You just immediately put me in a dark room? Alright. Just looking at my... What? I gotta bring my friends. Hang on. Ring ring. Lieutenant, be careful of the enemy's gyrocopter. Gyrocopter? Fucking Leonardo da Vinci on the enemy team? Can't ring Nick. Or Jennifer. Ooh. Interesting. We have a battery level, which is concerning. I don't know if that's real or if it's like a little bit of like flavor, but I'm worried about my battery running out at some point. Did someone just ring me? It made a noise. It went like burp, burp. Okay. Snake, the purpose of your mission is to infiltrate the enemy stronghold. You must collect information from your co-workers. I love calling it co-workers. It's like, oh yeah, you gotta go on this top secret mission. Just go around the office and start asking. Oh fuck, as the enemy gyrocopter was on screen for 1 frame. Ow. Oh fuck. Okay. How am I supposed to avoid getting caught? They just like instantly spawn on screen and presumably immediately spot me. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna die. Ow. I died. That's a good question. I'll continue. It does seem like what was intended to happen is, you know, this all happens and like, yeah, that one flew on screen for a little bit there and then spotted me. So like, presumably you're supposed to be able to avoid them, but they just programmed it fucked. Ring ring. Who's phoning me? Snake, I have bad news for you. You went into the enemy's airspace. Did I? We can't help you anymore. See you at the meeting point after the military operation is over. Good. I pressed the A button by accident, so he just ended that sentence with good. Oh, I fucked up. Seems like if I just kill enough people, the alert ends. Ow. Yeah, once I kill like 3 people, the alert just immediately ends. The question is, where am I going? Oh! Ring ring. Are you okay? Hide at the main gate to receive information. Okay. That's all you phoned me for? I got ammunition. Okay. It started ringing again, but I don't know if that's a different message. Oh, okay. It just put that on top of me the second I walked through the door. He did ask if I was okay. Yeah, Snake and his buddies. Ring ring. I already got that phone call. Yeah, what? Alright, I'm gonna do some experiments. Hang on. I wanna see. Because you literally don't have enough time getting into this room. Like, the second you get into that room, you don't have enough time to go up. So, I wanna see if this is like a line of sight thing, or if I just have to stand there and wait. This room is fine. But here. So, I'm gonna stand like up here. You just have to know that that is coming and like stand all the way out of the way. That's how you avoid them. Except that they spawn on the edges of the screen and it's like basically impossible to tell where they're gonna spawn because they spawn in at random. So, good fucking luck, I guess. This might be the strat though. Like, once it only spawns exactly 3 enemies, and once you've spawned, like, once you've killed 2 of them, there's only 1 guy running around after you, and you can't get into alerts anymore. So, like, this literally might be the strat, is to just dodge this guy's bullets. Because he takes a while to enter the screen sometimes, as well. So you just get to explore for free. Or a prisoner. Oh, you can farm items? Right. I should have thought about that. So I'm just gonna let this guy chase me forever, and it's his problem. You can never remember, as in which part. This is the one that they made without Kojima, because this was the sequel to the NES one, because that was really popular. Food. Okay, well, how do I use it? Can I use it, or is it just... I can switch to my knife in this menu, I guess. I can switch to my option. Hang on, what's an option? No, I can't switch to option. I guess that's just like a sub-menu. No, RTN is return. It's not ration. I got rations. How many rations can I even pick up? Yeah, so it's pick now. I guess because I switched to the weapon afterwards. Hang on. I can switch to it there, but now... So now it's highlighted. I don't want to ring my guys up. Hang on. We gotta solve it. Okay, no, that's what it was. It's not like one long bar. I had to tab over one to the right, that's why. Because to me, this looked like food is just taking up the entire first row for some reason. Alright, we solved the mystery. There are a few games like Portable Ops and Surviving Acid that are sans Kojima, yeah. That's why I'm curious about Portable Ops, because that's always the one that, like, gets discredited the most. Can I just pick up infinite rations? No, I only have 3. Okay, you can just keep picking them up, but it doesn't actually add to your total. Excuse me. I do wonder, because, you know, Konami's making games quote-unquote again, right? But, like, they're only making remakes at the moment. I feel like eventually, like, they're definitely going to do it with Silent Hill, because they've been doing it anyway. Like, they're definitely going to eventually make a new, like, big-budget Silent Hill, and they're probably going to let Bloober Team do it, which is depressing. Ow. But, like, Metal Gear is the other big property that I feel like they are inevitably going to do something new with. Because they already did Survive, right? Like, I get the feeling that eventually they're gonna want to make, like, a new whatever with Metal Gear. And I really wonder what that's gonna look like. Because they also have a... Okay, that's the main gate. I want to go exploring for that silencer. Wait, it's spawning 2 guys now. Reset back to 1. Aha. I'm gonna not press anything, see if he does anything. No? I can just walk in his face? Alright. This alert music's pretty good. You get to hear a lot of it, because I just have a permanent alert on right now. Is this the front gate or the back gate, is the question. There's no guys here. Also, is there a reason I would want to use the punch instead of the knife? I feel like no. I guess maybe I want to be non-lethal at some point. There's got to be some reason to do it, otherwise why would they give you the option, right? I'm just like trying to think like what even would the reason be. Please stop. Konami around this period had really good musicians working for them as the main thing, so like there are a lot of Konami games that just have like fucking killer soundtracks. Even if the game is not that great. Like, they have really good games that have really good soundtracks, and they have, like, mediocre games that also have amazing soundtracks, because they just had fucking geniuses working for them. What do you mean by in the bushes? Do you want me to stand in here? Do you want me to be up here, maybe? Is this the front gate, or is it the back gate? Or do I have to come in here without being detected, so I have to walk away and then come back? No, because if I walk in here, I instantly get spotted. So it's not that. Do I just have to ring you? Oh. Ring ring. Because the manual said phone up JT specifically. So like, do I have to stand in a specific spot on the map and then ring them? This doesn't seem to be useful right now. I'm assuming that's going to be useful later, but just not right now. How do we get out? There's also mention of a silencer in the jungle, but I don't know if this counts as jungled. Do I have to get there without getting spotted, maybe? Like, how the fuck would I do that? The solution is probably stupid. I'm gonna be real. I just want to run all the way back here to get more rations. You're posting the smiley face at me. That means it's stupid. What did the manual say specifically? It said, like, get to the front gate, and then... I didn't mean to kill him. I didn't think about that. I do think it might be something to do with don't get spotted. Nope, this is the prisoner room. It's really awesome that on some of those screens specifically, when there's one at the top, like, you kind of get fucked up by the little searchlight being on top of you. Oh, wait. You always set off an alert here. There's no way around this one. There's no, like, pressing left and right doesn't, like, adjust the tune level or anything like that. So it's not that. If you go one screen back, John picks up the phone, so they just made that shit up about being in the bushes. Yep, he's answering the phone now. All enemy weapons seem to be available to use. Okay. What do you want me to do with that? Presumably, what they want me to do is find an enemy weapon and then carry that so that I look like one of the guards or whatever. Ring ring. Yeah, hide at the main gate to receive information. What? What do you mean hide at the main gate? I was holding down. Oh my fucking god. You have to walk in on the screen at the bottom, otherwise they instantly spot you. That's what it is. You just have to preempt the fact that they're standing in a... Okay, whatever. I arrived at point A. Let's put the plan into effect. Good luck infiltrating the enemy's base. What's the plan? I can't move anymore. Your plan is to walk up to them and make them run away from the door. Okay. Sure. Wait a minute. I'll take you. Go ahead. What? Is your plan to get caught so that they open the door? Is that the plan? Apparently it is. They're just too stupid to close doors behind them because they were raised in a fucking barn. Alright, well. Back down to one ration is the problem. Why? What was their plan? What was their plan if they shut the door behind them? This is probably why you need the fist, actually, is because when you hit walls, it makes a sound. Yeah. What? Oh. What is this? I got keycard number 1. Okay. I was gonna say, that kind of looks like a keycard, but like... Punch him in the head. Alright, there we go. Solid Snake is ripped as fuck, by the way. Look at, like, I mean, the enemy sprites are kind of just, like, recolors of his sprite as well, but he looks insanely ripped. Yeah, you would think That's the other thing as well, is that, like, yeah, you would think, like, maybe you could, like, sneak up behind as they're taking him away and then, like, take them out so that you can go in together. But instead, you kind of just sit there and wait for them to take him to his fucking demise. Oh, okay, there was just a guard there. Oh, but this stops the alert for some reason. I feel like that problem did not exist in MSX Metal Gear, where you just walk across the screen and then an enemy appears. And he's right there looking straight at you, so you immediately get caught. I feel like you, like, never saw that happen. Oh, here we go. Look at this stupid shit. The portraits are not movie traces. I don't even know if I can bring the portraits up. My battery level went down. Is that good? I don't know if the battery level is just, like, plot decided, or if, like, I actually have to pick up batteries. There were battery cells, so I guess maybe I do have to pick up batteries? Yeah, MSX Metal Gear also gave me the binoculars, which, like... Can I use this? No, this doesn't do anything. You can at least preempt what, like, rooms look like and shit. Here it's just, like, just precog every single room before you go in it. Or a snack. Yeah, I wonder if I need that equipped. Oh, yeah, now it's in my inventory. Wait, another one already? Did I even use keycard 1 yet? Well, I gotta admit it. I haven't even made use of keycard 1 yet. Maybe these doors open from keycards? That guy's gonna look straight. No, he's not. Alright. I used keycard 1 to get... They fucking Frogger the Great Crested me? Really? Yeah, now this door's opening. Hello. Don't shoot. I don't know anything. Do I need the truth gas? I probably need the truth gas for this guy. Oh, that was cool. He was just already looking at the door, so there was nothing I could do about it. I'm gonna run as fast as possible, get Gideon's spot me. What about this room? Nope? Okay. What if I use card 2? No. He just saw like a fist appear in front of him and he was just like, that's weird. Anyway. Did I not try 1? I thought I already had 1 equipped and then I tried, maybe, yeah, maybe I hadn't tried 1 yet. I guess I had 2 already equipped, okay. John moved to a different spot. Great help, thanks dude. They're already doing the bit in MSX Metal Gear where you were constantly trying to save this guy and they keep moving him. Were there any other doors in this area? I think there were. Hello. Oh, I got life reveal. My rank went up. The enemy has a truth gas. If you find some, you can get classified information from the enemy. I mean, you could also just start an argument with them on like the War Thunder forums. I feel like that also works just as well. I don't really think I need to do anything. I don't even need to be here. Okay, yeah, my shots have like a range limit. Why did you look straight at me? Why did you look down? What was the point? Fair enough. Enemies don't drop items with the knife. Okay, what am I missing? I still have card 1. So I just have to go get card 2. So this has the same, I don't have it equipped. It says the same thing where you checkpoint when you go into a elevator. John M. I think that was me running up to hit him, and I run into his like hitbox, so that counted as me getting spotted because I was like inside his like detection range, which is funny. Alright, so I'm back. No, he just... I don't know what the hell's going on there. Hang on, I'm gonna look at something. Getting detected feels kind of whack in a way that, like, all the guards in Metal Gear for the MSX are stupid as fuck, but also it means that, like, actually dealing with them isn't that much of a hassle. Here it feels like enemies kind of just, like, look in your general direction sometimes and they just instantly spot you. So what does he turn around? He turns around. That's why I got spotted. Yeah, like there. Like, I had to run down to hit him. And that seemingly put me in range to get spotted by him. Yeah, hitbox goes way down or snakes goes way up. Yeah, that's what I'm imagining. IG. N. There we go. So I have to just approach guards from the X-axis instead of the Y-axis, otherwise I get fucked. This guy's gonna turn around. Oh! Hello, Cass. How's it going? I'm gonna stand here and wait. That guy's arbitrarily turned around. Don't worry about it. Alright, got my rank 2. How's it going? How was, uploading the demo or whatever you were doing? See, now they're all just stuck in that bit, so I'm just not gonna go anywhere near them. I'm out of here. Leave these guys alone. Actually, were there more doors on this floor? Actually, I have no idea. The only door I haven't currently gone in is that one that has the, like, guy that's just standing there like, oh, no anything. And that's the only one? Because if I go up from here, that's the entrance. Okay, there's a door here. What's this door? Nothing. Oh, the silencer is there. It wasn't there before. Wait a minute. Oh, you came here before and there was nothing there, and now there's a silencer there. Alright. Well, now I have a silencer. That's good. Options, silencer. But I don't seem to be able to equip it. Is it just equipped? Silencer the size of a propane tank? It is quite big, isn't it? If I scroll all the way down here, I can't go left or right. I can go left or right here, but like once I get low enough, like it doesn't let me go left or right. So I just have it equipped, I guess. I'm just going to assume that I just have it equipped now. Oh, but now the door is locked? Maybe the card 1 will get me in? Okay, card 1 will get me in. I was going to laugh for a second there if, like, you have to leave to get the silencer and you have to run all the way around the fucking thing to be able to get back in. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is truth gas. I got a truth gas. Alright, let's go fucking truth gas that guy. Yeah, I think it's just equipped now, so I don't think I have to worry about it. Oh wait, no, farm gas, you're right. I'm fucking stupid. I've forgotten already about this whole mechanic where just things just respawn infinitely. How many gases can I carry? I have 3 right now, and I'm assuming that's the limit. Snake's Revengeance. I got a truth. Okay, yeah, limit's 3. Okay. I wonder if that goes up with rank. I wonder if the rations have gone up yet. I don't really mind having to equip the, I tried to interact with him from the north. I should have equipped my fucking rations. Will that put me... Because I just went in from outside, so I wonder if that'll just set me back there. Nope. Gotta do all that again. Alright. Let me go get my freaking silencer. Actually, wait, no, let me get the keycard first, because then I can get the truth gas. Jay. Come on. You can't handle more than 3 truths. Yeah, exactly. Now the question is, do I... Once I go get the silencer, do I leave all the way back to that one room to try and get more, like, rations? Because it seems like I could just come back in because I have a keycard now. I pressed the wrong button. Because otherwise I have to, like, sit around and, like, farm guys. Get my health back. That was cool. I ain't got no rations. They also fucking love this of just like spawning a guy directly on top of you the second you go through a doorway. So like, I feel like I need to go back and get more rations. And maybe like having a higher rank does mean I can carry more of them. We've got to find that as well, because that's the whole thing in like MSX, is it? When you're a higher rank, you can have more rations. I can't get over that you get keycard 1 and immediately get keycard 2. Well, this guy turns around like in the middle of the hallway. Or I guess he doesn't. I'll just sit there and wait for him. Actually, is it easier to just go up? I mean, I can go up and go in the elevator to like make it so I don't have to go back the other way. I can't get through this tiny gap. Snake, you're too wide. There we go. Yeah, that guy always just instantly spots you. It is really funny that the alerts just instantly end once you've killed like 3 guys. They just immediately gave up. They're just like, oh, there's no one here anymore. The enemy were. Kill that guy. Alright, let's go left. Go up. I missed. Alright, this door. I'm feeling like I should... I mean, I'll get the truth gas first. I should go and get rations, then come back. He's a bit American football player with it, yeah. He looks like he's in Tecmo Super Bowl or something. There's my 3. I wish the menus were more responsive. The problem is, when you press start, you have to wait for the whole thing to scroll past, because they were like, well, we've got to make it scroll, because it's cool. You have to wait ages to use any menus. Yeah, I'm running into the jungle to go and get the rations, because there's that one room. I think I remember where it is. You just go left. Immediately get spotted by that searchlight. But yeah, it's like down here somewhere. Whoop. I go up here? I don't think it's this one. I think that one was one that had a prisoner in it. I think it's this one over here. Because there's a jeep here. I killed that guy by accident. I think he's doing it. Yeah, here we go. Alright, so how many can I get now? I gotta remember to run in on the very left side, because otherwise I'll get instantly spotted. So that's 4. No, I'm still at 3. Alright. Come on, dude. Fucking white ass hitbox. Alright, now I just want to go... back into the base so that I can run into the elevator so I can save my progress. Alright, here's the base. Oh, right, you have to go, like, around. Oh, but I can have more ammunition, though. I'm at 51 ammunition, so this rank did increase that. So I can just farm ammunition. Up to 100, maybe? There we go. Oh, come on. The other problem with being white as fuck is it just means that enemies could just snipe you across the entire map and is like kind of difficult to avoid. Run away. I mean, at this point, I should just go and get more rations because I used one of them. I just have one guy chasing me, so like, whatever. I can deal with one guy. Ow. Stop it. Let me double check. Make absolutely sure I'm not picking up more rations when I'm done. They don't seem to be able to spawn into like rooms with like items in them and like prisoners and shit. That should be 3. But I'll pick up 2 just in case, just to make sure. Okay, no, I can pick it up. I'm just stupid. Does it go above 5 though? 6? Alright, that's probably as high as it will go though, right? Surely. Because that's double. Yeah, okay, so it maxes out at 6. Okay, so I'm just gonna run back to the base, and then I'm gonna go in the elevator, and then we'll be set. Please get out of the fucking way. There we go. 6 whole food. I would love 6 food right now. That would be awesome. Do you think these are like... Ooh, those fucking boil in the bag rations that like the army has? Or do you think this is like some like... Yeah, they don't respect their soldiers and they cheaped out, so all their soldiers have shitty, cheap rations. I think I'm running up to the main gate. Like the famous, or the infamous, like Soviet rations that were like inedible, basically. Yeah, it's like canned cat food. I'm gonna stand here. Yeah, maybe they're spoiling their soldiers. Maybe the soldiers eat awesome. I'm not here to fight you. I'm here to enter the elevator and cancel the alert out. Goodbye. There we go. I'm gonna go truth gas this guy. Flat cracker bread and peanut butter and jelly in packets, yeah. Why did you turn around, you fucker? And then they spawn like 3 times as many guys. Do I get my life refilled if I checkpointed? Still got all my shit. Yeah, and it refilled my life, so that's pretty good. So a guy infiltrated our base and we were chasing him, but he just went in the elevator room and disappeared, and we don't know what happened to him. What? Nick, you can't be infiltrating. Your shit is tall as hell. Okay, yeah, so now I have the thing on so it just works. Alright. Equipment. Truth gas. Oh, weapons are ready. That it? Was that it? I used the whole truth gas for that? You didn't even tell us anything interesting. It was just like, oh, weapons are ready. It's like, okay. Well, I'm gonna go save truth gas by undoing that. Completely worthless information. Bro is just like, you know, he's just trying to get that, like, fucking, what's it called? He's just trying to get access to, like, medical, like, drugs. So he's like, I won't tell you anything. You'll have to use truth serum on me. That would really suck if you use truth serum on me. I would hate that. You better not do it. I tried. The fucking clown car of guards going down. What have we got? We've got a maze for starters. I'm gonna regret this, but... Weapons are ready to be shipped. It's difficult to get near the port. I mean, I guess that's useful information. Kind of. Wrong card. I mean, yeah, that guy's just instantly gonna look at me and there's no way for me to avoid it because I'm in a long hallway. Like... Does it contribute to rank? Alright. Well, time to go waste my truth serum on that one guy. I was hoping it wouldn't and it was just like an extra thing you can do. But I guess they would technically count as prisoners, right? So... Oh, that guy gave me a snack. Oh, I don't have it equipped. I like how he didn't spot me until our sprites were overlapping and then he went, oh shit, wait a minute, there's a guy right here. Like, I was perfectly fine if I just stood completely still and then it was just like... Hang on a minute, there's a fucking guy here. He's overlapping my sprite. Yeah, sodium pentothal comes up in MGS. Yeah, it's not like... I know it's like... not real, basically. Part 1? I should probably go farm more truth serum. I feel like truth serum as a concept only ever comes up in like children's media. Because it's such a like stupid fantasy concept that like I feel like the only people really... Oh, it didn't spot me that time. Alright. The only people really bringing it up are like writing children's shows. Alright, I'm just gonna go in the elevator to save my progress, so I don't have to do that again. Alright. It is like annoyingly difficult to get into corridors sometimes. Like these like 1 tile wide corridors, like you fit exactly perfectly, so you just have to like wrangle your way in. Yeah, like the Lasura of Truth. It's just like a thing that just makes you tell the truth. Ooh. I got a submachine gun. I walked into him by accident and that made the sprites overlap. I mean, fuck it, right? I don't have any ammo for the submachine gun shit. I was hoping that they would share, like, ammo. Ho ho ho. They had it in the second Ant-Man movie. I didn't even know anyone watched the second Ant-Man movie. It's kind of crazy how superhero movies were like everywhere for a time and they have just completely fallen off to the, like, you know, part of it is that they stopped making them because they were kind of shit and they were like, well, let's just keep trying, and then they would just put out like the Eternals and Captain Marvel and all this shit that no one cared about. But also the degree to which they just sort of like lost all their cultural cachet is like crazy. The second I walk out this door, this guy's gonna spot me because he starts walking up, doesn't he? What the hell is this? Oh, this is plastic explosives. Okay, no, he's walking down. Okay, we're fine. I go. Okay, yeah, this is ammo. I've got 10 explosives right now, so I wonder how much I can carry. Can I carry more than 10? I went to equipment again, because I was like, oh yeah, that's an equipment note. Okay, I'm still getting it. I haven't been phoning my buddies. Do you got anything to say? No, of course you don't. Alright. Every other country and every producer refused to sell it or export it if it might be used in executions, yeah. Alright, presumably this maxed out, right? I can't imagine I can carry that much plastic explosives. Okay, yeah, I was at 15, so you can only have 15. Alright. Two doors. Door on the right seems like it might be like a prisoner or something, so I'm gonna go over there. Hopefully not a guy I need to interrogate, because then I'm going to be out of truth serum and have to run back and get more. That's going to suck. Oh, fuck, is a room full of poison gas or something? Alright. Oh, I got an oxygen tank. Alright. Am I just fine now? Nope. What was with that room? What was that about? I got one oxygen tank. Oh, God. This game's got swimming sections, doesn't it? This game's got underwater swimming sections, doesn't it? Why else would they be giving me an oxygen tank and the oxygen tank has like a limit? 1 second. It's a secret tool to help me later. I'm just gonna run back to the elevator to just save the fact that I got all this shit. And also so that if I die I can just have my health refilled. You see what I mean by it's really difficult sometimes to get through these like one-tile gaps? Like you'll be like 1 pixel off or something and you have to like wrangle it. Especially on this corner where it looks like I'm fine but I'm not. So it's just like I just have to wiggle back and forth until I get it. Alright. Get my health refilled. Yeah, I think part of it is just, I think part of the reason why superhero movies kind of dropped off is that they had like a big, you know, they tried to event it. They tried to turn it into an event kind of thing like they do with the comics. And they fucked up by giving it like a finite end point that if like, you know, it has like a satisfying ending or whatever the fuck for most people. I forgot about that god. So a lot of people watched that movie and then they were just like, all right, I'm done with it now. And it doesn't help that all the shit they made after it was just kind of like nothing. Thanks for walking into my fist. Yeah, we fucked up by concluding it. This is the problem. Final Fantasy XIV is also having this problem where it's just like people stop playing it because they put an ending on the story. It says I got ammunition. Okay, I got ammunition also counts for other weapons. So it's not just that. What the hell is this? It's a grenade. Okay. I mean, sure, I'll farm that. Having to wait for the thing to scroll off every single time is like, I feel like this game would be served so much better if it was just an instant text box. I was hoping he would give me a snack. One of those things of like, yeah, you can do that, but like, maybe you shouldn't. It's not always that good to just have it be like cool and flashy. Fucking... There's an elevator right here anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's... Problem solved. Whoop. Oh, it still does the thing where it like stops in between floors. Wing. I mean, Civil War in the comics was dog shit because it was written by Mark Miller. It is crazy how many fucking movies have been based on Mark Miller comics at this point. It's like, who the fuck is... Does he have dirt on people or something? Oh shit. Sideways level. Why did he fly out the level when I punched him? Punch. Unsurprisingly, this does not feel great. Oh, good. Can I just punch this? No. I can't... Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't appear to be able to do anything about those. I do have an oxygen tank. This is why I need the oxygen tank, is because I need to fucking crawl along the floor. You're not even swimming. And I'm gonna drown to death because I didn't preempt that there wouldn't be mines on the next screen. I just had to guess. I don't think I need multiple oxygen tanks. I just think I need to stand up faster from the first one. I love that they just fly out the level when you kill them. It's so stupid looking. Fucking snake on Wipeout. How am I supposed to avoid that? Because yeah, I run out of oxygen there, like, instantly. So if I just stand up, I should just have more oxygen in the tank, presumably. Unless it used that oxygen tank for some reason. Yeah, because the oxygen tank is still the same, so... Maybe I do need multiple oxygen tanks. I need to go back and get more of that one. So I have to, like, farm oxygen tanks as well. I don't know why I didn't. My bullet went through him! Excuse me? I shot him, and he turned around and got alerted to me, and then my bullet went through him. What the fuck? Do they have immunity when they spot you? Is this some bullshit where like they get like iframes? I don't care. I'm just running to the oxygen tank. Okay, well, Iceby is posting the smiley face again, so I'm gonna guess I was correct. Well, there goes all my rations. I don't see a way to use rations in the sideways scrolling bit as well. I have to fucking farm oxygen tanks in the room that hurts you as well. That's the other thing about this. Whoops. Let's see. Oh, well, I was going to say, let's see if I can get back without taking a hit, but instead, a bunch of guys killed me. What if I just try and get through it with the single oxygen tank? Because farming oxygen tanks is just fucked. Unless I could like just sit here and farm these guys, I don't think they would drop them though. Enemies getting iframes if they spot you is like completely demented because, you know, you're going to be shooting at an enemy if they're about to turn around, most likely. So getting into that situation where they just instantly turn around and like spot you. Run as far right as I can. And just try and tank the damage. Right, wait here. There we go. Yeah, I wonder if it's just like a complete oversight where like... Oh, I put plastic explosives down by accident. I wonder if it's like an oversight where like they set the... They set the hitbox and then forgot to actually set it for the other sprite. I think I just shot a guy from off screen because like I don't know if that was like the guy on the left wrapping the screen, but that was like a sprite that like sort of bounced a bit on the right. No one can avoid our attack. What? Oh god, they're running at me. Why is the fucking... Why is the football team coming after me? Oh fuck, they are just coming at me, aren't they? Your attack appears to be just running at me. Cool attack, I guess. Oh god, am I gonna have to actually... Yeah, I might actually have to farm those oxygen tanks. Because otherwise I enter that room with less than full health. What What do I even do there? Do I just shoot at them? Because it seemed like shooting at them wasn't doing anything. Alright, let's do reconnaissance round again. Yeah, rations are on this list, but like I don't seem to be able to use them. My guess is I have to plant plastic explosives and then run back so they all run into the plastic explosives. That's my only guess. I feel like the oxygen tank is going down even when you're not underwater. There we go. Okay, you can hit him in the head, it's just, it looks like you can't. Oh, that's how I use it. Okay, it's just in my list of items. No. Alright, so this is my guess, is plastic explosives. I mean, that hit me. It didn't hit them. I need to sneeze really bad. I was busy sneezing. Also, I like how the elevator has sprite flicker. Like, how has the elevator got sprite flicker? Well, I already fucked up by taking damage. I wonder if this has like Castlevania-ass like secrets where like you destroy blocks in the floor and there are items in it or something. Like I can like bust open whatever. I just want to see what damages them. Everything else is secondary. I just need to see what like actually hurts them. Why did he turn around? For what reason did he turn around? What was that about? There was literally no reason for him to turn around. Like, I don't think he turns around during his, like, walk, and he was already facing to the right. He just decided that he spotted me. Alright, let's figure this out. No. Right, let's try machine gun. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Actually, it's kind of like a hurt sound, sort of. But it's like really hard to tell. Okay, they do 2 hits of damage. Alright. I genuinely can't tell if that's doing anything. It's like, is that doing anything? Let's go get a second oxygen tank then. The game does like offer me grenades, but I don't know if the grenades are gonna do anything during that boss fight. In Metal Gear for the MSX, like, when you hit an enemy, they, like, do a weird little scream noise. So, like, it's really easy to tell if you're doing something. But here, it's, like... I can't tell. Well, I might as well just farm multiple, right? Take 2 hits just to get in here and back out. Is that the Ultra Chic Assault unit? I think the Game Facts Guide might be mistaken, because in the manual, the Ultra Chic Attack unit is the Metal Gear. That's what they call the Metal Gear for some reason. So maybe they just decided that everything is the Ultra Chic Attack unit. I can't believe I did not get it spotted. Yeah, my hitbox for getting spotted is really high, I think. Ow. Alright, we have 3 oxygen tanks, so I shouldn't have to rush it anymore. I am going to take a death, though. Just to get my health back. The question is... Oh, my fist hitbox is massive, apparently. The question is, how do I kill them? Because I can't just stand there and tank all the hits, right? There's got to be like some strat to it. But they do just literally run at you. Like, that's their entire strategy, is they just fucking book it for your location. So you would assume that it would be like plastic explosives, and you put the plastic explosives down, they run into it, but like that didn't work. It actually hurt me more than it hurt them. So it can't be that. I just want to watch this guy. Why did he... Yeah. Because this... Yeah, like watch. He walks all the way over here. Turns around. Why did he turn around that one time? He did it again. I don't understand. The game just decides that sometimes they should turn around. It's not, yeah, it's not like I don't have the, like, I don't have the silencer in the side scrolling sections, because I can do it to that guy. Like, I can just shoot that guy in the head and it's fine. But, like, for some reason that one guy just instantly turns around if I try to attack him. That didn't work. The cyber linebackers. I love the idea of just calling them the cyber linebackers. Just assuming that they're robots for some reason. I like it when you jump in between screens, it also kills your sideways momentum. So like, I just jump here, just instantly drop. What was I supposed to do about that game? I did the exact same movements I did every other time, but this time it just didn't work. I love, like, when video games just have, like, inexplicable enemies that don't even fit in the setting and stuff like that. Like how in Ninja Gaiden, like, a bunch of enemies are just guys wearing, like, biker helmets and shit like that. And then there's just, like, a Jason guy. Just like, why? Ultimate Metal Gear Solid parody boss before there was Metal Gear Solid. I went to equipment again. Maybe one of my guys can help me. Ring ring. Do you know anything about the cyber linebackers? Jennifer has literally not picked up the phone a single time yet. Submachine gun is the only thing that was like making a noise when I hit them with it. Grenades is not doing anything. That's not making a noise either. So yeah, I think it is just shoot them with the gun. I don't think anything else is doing anything. Because it makes this noise if I shoot them with the gun. So, like, is it... Okay, it is just shoot them with the gun. I thought there would be, like, a strategy or something. But no, it's just fucking fight them. I feel like it was, like, the explosives were not... It did not feel like they were doing anything. I win. I have 1 food left. I guess that's fine. I'll probably find more food later. Okay. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Whatever, I'll just do it again. If it takes 5 grenades to kill one, I feel like it's better to just shoot them. I feel like shooting him was just like a better strat overall. I guess like the idea of grenades is, why did he turn around? There is no reason for him to turn around. I want to get there with full health, so I'm just gonna fucking take... I hate that these guards sometimes just turn around and spot you. And sometimes that camera just immediately spots you, despite not doing anything different. It's just like, come on. My only guess with the camera is because I jumped into the room, maybe. Yeah, taking 5 grenades to kill one just feels like a waste of time. I bet the hit detection is normal, it's just that all the hitboxes are fucked, because that's usually what the case is with like a lot of NES games. Because collision detection is expensive, so like they tried to cut corners as much as possible, which is how you end up with things like Strider for the NES, where it's just checking like 2 spots in front of you, and if one of them happens to be touching a wall, it like pushes you out of it. Why are you turning around? It just randomly decides to turn around sometimes, and there's no reason to. That on its own makes this feel like significantly less like playable than regular Metal Gear, because in Metal Gear everything has like a set pattern and it always adheres to it, but here it's like sometimes they just arbitrarily turn around. Yeah, it feels impossible to hit them with the fucking grenade. I'm getting no feedback as to whether I'm actually landing it or not, so I'm just not gonna bother. Oh cool, I made the screen flicker there, that was weird. Oh, that's one dead. I pressed select. I pressed select so hard that the fucking Mister menu came up because I like pushed my hand to the right. Yeah, like that guy sometimes just turns up. Like that guy at that one time like turned straight up to look at me, but this time he didn't. So I think it is literally just that like guards have arbitrary patterns that they don't. They sometimes just turn around because they thought that would be fun. Yeah, that guy didn't turn around this time. There's no reason for him to turn around, but he did that one time for some reason. Alright, back in the water. I love that Snake's like crawling animation is 2 frames as well. Because his run animation is like 4 frames, so when it transitions to the crawl frame just being 2 frames of him just like instantly switching to one of his arms being forwards. It looks really funny. See, he didn't turn around this time. I don't know why he turns around sometimes. Shoot him in the back of the knee and he dies instantly. Is it because I'm jumping? Okay, no, that one time was when he... Okay. That one time was just that he was wrapping around the screen. I keep pressing the wrong button to shoot my gun. I forget which button it is every single time. Once I'm down a couple of guys, this becomes, yeah. Once you're down a couple of guys, it's like, it's easier to avoid them, like there. It's not, oh my god. It's not like, easy, but you can do it. I ran out of ammo, and there's still 4 of them left. Maybe the explosives did do something. I was trying to play chicken. I guess explosives are doing something, it's just impossible to tell. Because it doesn't play the, like, any kind of, like, feedback. Thanks for the ammo. That was extra annoying that I managed to kill this boss, but then fucked up on spacing the like one guy in the next room and he just sort of generated me to death. Don't worry, I'll get this again. Stand up. There we go. Chrono Catastrophe is in the original NES Metal Gear's box and manual story, huh? I guess Konami of America were just on one. They were just like, what if we wrote 2 games with weird racist caricatures in them? But only in the manual. Don't put them in the actual game. Alright, I'm gonna... Well, I can't switch on this screen. No! I can only throw 2 grenades at a time. I'm probably out at this point. No, I have 10 left, okay. Okay, one of them died. Alright, good. Yeah, Konami of America was fucked. Oh, I threw that one up by accident. I'm out of grenades. Okay. I keep going to the equipment. Fuck you. Alright, that's one. Ugh. The spread on this gun is it's so annoying. Impossible to hit anything with it. There we go. Alright. I have full health this time. I'm not gonna get fucking spotted by the very first guy in the next room. I'm gonna instantly shoot him in the back of the head. So I don't have to deal with him. There. That's all I needed to do. Turn around. Die. There we go. Prolonging that fight for no reason. Excuse me? Why did they do that? No? Huh? Yeah, they hurt me. Why did they just, like, instantly close? Is there anything I can do about this? I'm making a noise. It'll be really funny if it was some bullshit like you need to use grenades on them, because I don't have any grenades anymore. Anyone want to help? No? These guys hate picking the phone up. They don't want to pick up the phone ever. Whole squad don't know shit. I wish they did know anything. Alright, so there's no secret walls. Like this, is it? No. What would you even do here? Knife, maybe? They make a noise when you do this, so like... What if they just have, like, infinite health? Hmm. Nope. It's like, maybe I can pause the game. Trying to see if there was like a pixel that I had to like walk in between or some shit like that. The second you walk into this room, they instantly do that. I don't have any... I mean, Snake does have a huge ass hitbox, but there's also like disjointed north, so... Maybe he has tiny feet and huge fucking biceps. So he can use his tiny feet to get through tiny gaps. Whatever. But like, I can't go anywhere else right now. And go left. It is an upper body business. This is the only place I can be right now, because I've checked every single door on the first floor. You use the elevator to go up and it takes you to the fucking mercenary world where they just run at you. Okay. I'm just trying everything at this point. If it's fucking grenades, I'm gonna be so pissed off because I have to go all the way back downstairs to go get them. It could be grenades. I think it might be grenades. I bet it is grenades. It's not grenades? Okay. Because the only thing I can think of that makes logical sense is either blow them up with explosives. Maybe they just take a lot of explosives. Because this game has terrible feedback on when you're hitting things with explosives. What if I just do this over and over again until something happens? Hang on. Will this even work? Probably not. No, because they push you back. Okay. I was trying to do some fucking Link to the Past shit there. Oh shit, it's raining again. What the hell? Can I even do anything with this right now, or do I have to like come back or some shit? What if we just have a staring contest? You wanna help? No? It's definitely not just stand in front of him and then phone someone. I feel like I've done everything. I can't remove the silencer or anything, so it's not that. Let me out of this fucking menu. Pressing select on this doesn't do anything, this doesn't do anything. Pushing the boxes? I can't push the boxes though, they don't do anything. I feel like this entire game so far has just been fucking Twitch default emote smiley face. Yeah, like how like low my hitbox is. I guess the question is, can I actually do anything here, or do I have to come back and go and get something and come back? Because it's feeling like I have to go get something and come back. It's feeling like, for no fucking reason, they're gonna spawn an item in the room with the mercenaries in it instead of just giving it to me. I can advance with what I have, okay. But I also get the feeling that I can't do anything in that room right now. It's not some like crazy bullshit, is it? Like... Yeah, I'm starting to think the answer is in that room and there's nothing I can do to really change that because every other room has nothing else in it. Like, I've explored every other room, so it has to be something in that room. There's like door in the bottom, yeah. I was like, maybe there's like a secret door in the bottom you have to open with a key card or some bullshit. I didn't want to go in there. Just checking. Alright. Just making absolutely sure it's not shoot them with your gun. Is there like any kind of like transceiver hints you get for this or anything? Because like, yeah, like trying to phone them, they don't fucking say anything. Do I have to like go back a room and then try and phone them? I can't even go in the menu in here. So it can't be that. So this is just guess what the developer is thinking the game right now. You have to like overlap my fist with the button. Like the only thing I can think of is like there's got to be some way to like lure the like things away from the door. Because otherwise, why would they make the room start with them like flying in, right? I went to transceiver by accident. Okay, well, we're planning to just plant plastic explosives around at random. You don't know why they made this room design to cause you insane brain agony? Okay, you can't attack that fast. I don't think I'm figuring this out in my lifetime. I think this is going to be one of those situations where if I'd sat there and tried to solve it, I would end up like that fucking dude from the magazine advert. Where it's like the game where you play it forever and you become old. Whatever the fuck that game was. I don't even remember what game that was. Was that Civ? I think it might have been. Alright, what do you do here? Just tell me. Because at this point, I don't think I'm figuring it out. It's going to be some insane interaction. It's literally just keep knifing? How much do I have to fucking knife them? I did that for ages and it didn't do anything. Is it... How? That's not a... Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? I sat there and knifed them for what felt like an appropriate amount of time and it didn't do it. And I was like, oh, I guess it's not knifing them then. You could use bullets. I went in my inventory and I picked the handgun and then I turned auto fire on and I fired every single bullet in my handgun at it and nothing happened. It's not bullets. I don't know how to tell you it's not bullets. That's just stupid. We made this room to look like a puzzle, but actually it's just hit them a ridiculous amount of times. Oh shit, I've actually been phoned up by Nick or whatever his name was. John is a hostage on the ship. I guess we're in the docks now. Did this different guy just phone me or was that the same guy? Hit A. Is Jennifer like ever gonna like contact me? Or is she just like on vacation? I need to I keep going to equipment for my weapons. I gotta beat guys up for health. It is hella pouring down right now. Oh no, I'm gonna have to hit these. Like, watch, literally. Auto fire on. Every single bullet in my inventory, so it's not, it's not that. Why is it weak to the knife but not bullets? And if it was weak to the knife, why do you have to hit it like 20 times? Yeah, it like checkpoints you when you go through an elevator, so unless they like change the rules of engagement on me. Yeah, that door's an elevator, yeah. Plus, would you get in that parking lot puts you back before the boss? Damn. Wait, what's the part? Oh, I guess like the door outside, right? That's fucked up. Some kid calling the hint hotline with their parents' money and saying they're not to play the game anymore. I mean, do you see how much I had to hit it with the fucking knife? I could just sit here and farm drops off this guy. Alright. Guess how I know about it? Oh, uh-oh. Nope, this one. Return, there we go. That's 28 hits, by the way. 10. That's 20, I think. Yeah, 28 hits. Why? Why is it 28 hits and only with the knife? What are you talking about? Alright, this is the guy to farm. Although, I think like the rate of guys dropping items is quite low, so I don't think I'm going to be able to get anything particularly good off of him. I could also just wait for this guy to walk. No, he doesn't walk past. Doing an experiment real quick. Stop phoning me. Okay, no. I was gonna say, it seemed like he dropped ammo both times. There we go. This is I'm just fucking bullying this guy for his lunch money at this point. Give me lunch. Hey dipshit, go in the store and buy me cigarettes. Are cigarettes even in the NES version? Because that would like go against like Nintendo of America's like censorship policies and shit. What would they replace it with though? I guess they would replace it with nothing and just remove them entirely, because I don't think they do anything, do they? There's a smoke emitter? They gave him the fucking vape cigar. The vape cigar in Phantom Pain is like maybe the funniest thing in that game, by the way. I think 4's enough. I think 4's enough. I'm gonna run back in the elevator. I'll have to hit them 28 times again, but whatever. I went to equipment again. I always go to equipment by accident. That's why they fly in, so that you can walk back in the room. That's stupid. That's stupid. It's so dumb. It looks like a part of the solution. It's not. Alright, well I have 4 rations now and I'm running to that elevator to save my progress, so... It's fucking ridiculous how much you have to hit them. Does the warning involve me losing all my progress in some way? Because if it doesn't, I think it should be fine. If it's some shit like, oh, you can go through a wrong door and it teleports you back to the start of the game, and you have to do all the boss fights again, maybe do tell me about that one, but otherwise, I'll just live with it. I'm assuming that's what the thing is that you can't go back once you're on the ship. Which is fine. Is this a door? It is a door. The truth gas door. Yeah, just let me get fucked up by it first. As long as it's not like you literally lose everything, you have to do everything all over again. IG. I still only equipped 3 of them? Alright. It's too... I wish there was a way to just leave this menu without unequipping whatever you have. I have no battery on my fucking guy. I hope that's not bad. That's weird. My friend just turned into a box. Oh well. Not my problem. It would have been nice if I didn't miss my punch, but whatever. The fuck is this? I got a flare bomb? What do we need flares for? What am I gonna need flares for? I'm on a secret mission. What if I collected 20 of this thing where if it goes off, it immediately alerts everyone to where I am? Is that an equipment or is that a weapon? I feel like sometimes the weapons are grey and the equipment is orange, and then sometimes the equipment is grey and the weapons are orange. And it's completely inconsistent. Also, it's not in my inventory. Excuse me? Is there a reason it's not in my inventory? Well, okay. I've unequipped the fucking cardigan. That seems weird, but I'm just gonna move on. Is that an elevator on the top left? It looks like an elevator. Oh god, it keeps going. I'm gonna run over to the left because it looks like this door up here is an elevator. Well, it's an elevator of some kind. It said flare bomb. Everyone in here, there's like this thing right here. I got a flare bomb. But then if I look at my inventory, not there. Not in here. I went to transceiver instead of equipment because they keep changing which order they're in. Yeah, it's not in here. So like, I don't know what that's about. Don't worry about that. I'm worrying about it. Let me see what happens if I die. Where's it put me? It should put me in front of that door, I would assume. Yeah. If there was a thing in a game where it's like, I'm doing it and nothing's happening, and it's clearly meant to mean something, and then someone says, don't worry about that, that makes me very concerned. But maybe that's just me. What? It's kind of ridiculous how often you walk into a room and there's just a guy immediately looking straight at you. Like, I feel like Metal Gear Regular is kind of designed around that to make it so that you don't just get fucked the second you walk into a room. And this one, they were just like, I'm just gonna fuck you over constantly. Hello, Doric, how's it going? Oh, free snack. Okay, I'm at 15 explosives. Oh, a second free snack. Holy shit. Mr. Lunch over here. It's really funny whenever I get spotted and the guy is very clearly just not looking at me. He's like looking away. It's just that the sprites perfectly overlap for 1 pixel. Oh, it's one of these guys. Well, time to hit him with the truth. Metal Gear has no weak spot. Let's destroy the ship and ammo dump. Why is he saying let's destroy the ship and ammo dump? I mean, you say Metal Gear has no weakness, but literally last game I blew it up by just running between its legs and dropping explosives, so... Really funny to be like talking directly to the guy who blew up Metal Gear, being like, yeah, Metal Gear's not got a weakness. I guess they wouldn't know it because it's a covert ops, but... You keep forgetting there's a US only sequel, yeah. That's why I wanted to play it, because no one ever talks about this. They always, you know, there's a lot of games in Metal Gear that kind of just get dismissed entirely and no one even bothers like looking at them, so... I was like, well, I better play Snake's Revenge because I want to see it. It's not great. It's playable. Like, it's fine. Compared to Metal Gear 1, though, it's like Metal Gear 1 like blows out of the water, which is kind of funny. Prisoner. John has moved to another place. It looks like there's something important in the bottom of the ship. Okay. Yeah, this one is just like... It's just going for like same gameplay kind of thing, but yeah, it's just not sticking in the landing very well. Where have I not been? Fuck you. I'm just gonna walk in this room, hang on. Got my health back. Like, obviously, yeah, for what, like, in terms of, like, this continuing off of what was done in, MSX and NES Metal Gear, like, it's doing fine there. It's just that the execution's botched, pretty much. Are these doors? No, they're just, like, gubbins on the wall. I've been everywhere. I'm trying to, like, look in the area for, like, places I haven't been. This is the flare bomb room. I mean, yeah, keeping having to switch keycards, that's in MSX Metal Gear as well, though. Oh, okay, it just worked that time. What? I did that, it didn't do anything. Is it because I held down? It's because I held down, that's why. So I have to, like, walk up to it and then hold... Oh, no, I didn't even hold anything that time, it just did it. I mean, that one at least makes sense because I was on the top already. Alright, what's down here? Dead end for starters. You should give me your lunch. The main problem with switching keycards in this one is just that in Metal Gear 1, it's instant, because you just open the menu straight away. But here it's like you have to wait for the thing to scroll past, because they were like, well, we can put scrolling in the game, so that's cool. Ring ring. Hey, Snake, are you okay? I see... The fucking pilot has literally phoned me more times than Jennifer. The pilot has phoned me more times than actually all of the characters, hasn't he? I think John phoned me twice. But the pilot is my best friend, basically. Oh, I don't know what happened to that door. Here are 3 graves for you. Ha ha ha. What? Excuse me? I'm having... Karnov is throwing grenades at me. There are 3 Karnovs in that room and they're all throwing grenades at me. Okay. Yeah, I think, like... Literally, if you just patch the game to just remove the, like, menu scrolling in, like, that would do so much for just, like, the basic, like, playability of the game. I'm gonna run around back here and kill this guy. Yeah, that guy looked... Yeah. So I think sometimes they just arbitrarily look around the room. Because that guy... That time he, like, walked to the left and looked up. And then the other time he just walked to the left and stood still. But there is, like, some weird, like, AI routine where they, like, randomly pick a direction sometimes. That's why I was getting flare bombs. Because they give you the bombs before they give you the gun. But I have to go back and get the fucking... have to go back and get the ammo for it. You can't pre-stock up on it. Yeah, it's like, the rest of it is just, it's just janky because it's like overly ambitious, right? It's like, whatever. I think it's just entirely in that fucking slow-ass menu scroll. And then, like, also, yeah, the menu's, like, rotating as well. Like, they don't stay in the same position. So you're constantly trying to press the return button. And the return button has changed position. Alright, there's claymores up here. I don't think that's going to help me fight Karnov. I want to see. I'm going to check. I think they are probably weak to... the flare gun, but I want to see. I pressed the wrong button. Wait, I don't know why I'm checking because the game does not give you feedback. I forgot. I was like, I'll just check and see if the like grenades do anything. It's like, oh right, when you use explosives, the game gives you no feedback. Presumably this door's gonna open when I get keycard 3. I think in terms of like video games with like really funny and stupid insults in it, I think Last Alert is like not even close to uncontested king of that shit because every single line and every single character says to each other is like the dumbest shit ever. I'm gonna walk in the elevator room. Ow. Actually, maybe I should explore... Ooh, excuse me. What if I explored... I'm gonna get flare ammo because I feel like I need that, but I should explore the 3rd floor before the 2nd floor. And maybe I'll find something to help me fight Karnov. Alright, I'm just leaving. There we go. Yeah, flame armor is right here. Yeah, Snake's Revenge. It's a weird sequel, considering the original game was just about walking around picking up apples or whatever the fuck, and then getting longer. I don't know why you're a soldier now. Okay, I'm at 10, so I'm assuming I probably don't get more than 10. How is this one? Janky, mainly. It's like Metal Gear 1, but not as good, and also extremely janky. You missed the part of this game where... You see what I mean? How did that guy spot me when I put my fist through his head, and that counted as my... I punched him in the head too close to him, so my fist went through his head, and the game went, oh, you've been spotted. Okay, I can't go here. So I had to fight Karnov. The 3 Karnov brothers. Where even were they? I've got to figure out like the fastest route to them. I have 5 food, so that should be fine. I'm trying to walk around the corner and he's getting stuck on like the fucking edge of it. I was hoping I could get in there before I got hit. Kill me, because I want my full health to fight these guys. Alright. There's not a faster route. No, because this is a dead end. Yeah. So that's the fastest route is the only route. Run up here, all the way on the right. Run as far up as possible, then go right. There we go. Otherwise, you just get stuck on the wall. I don't think any weapon other than maybe flare bomb, but mostly grenades, is gonna do anything against this boss. So if I run out of grenades, I'm probably fucked. Let's just experiment with this first. Like, did that do anything? Oh god, the grenades do a lot of damage as well. The grenades do a lot of damage, and also the grenade itself does contact damage, it looks like. So, that's not good. I literally cannot tell if the flare did anything. Looks like a Disney game boss. It reminds me of Floygen Brothers, which has this exact boss in it. So that's where my mind went to first. Is like, oh yeah, it's like that bit in Floygen Brothers. I always, every time I remember Floygen Brothers, I just think about that guy who was like, that's right, the Floygen Brothers are gonna do for the Dreamcast what Mario did for Nintendo. It's just like, I would love to live in this guy's complete fucking delusion. One of the funniest quotes anyone has ever said about a video game. I think this has to be grenades, so I just have to hope this is working. Whoops. I hit myself with my own grenade. It's because I turned too early. The boss in the Goofy game where you gotta catch and throw back stuff pirates are throwing at you. I guess the Goofy game would have this exact boss in it, wouldn't it? In many ways, the old Metal Gear games and Goof Troop have a lot in common. Sentences no one has ever said in their life. Maybe that's why you're so into. Do you like Goof Troop? That game seems good. I just haven't played it because I never owned a SNES. Fucking hell. It is so easy to get cornered during that, and I don't know what you're supposed to do. Like, I don't know how many grenades these guys take. I don't even know if grenades are the answer. I don't know what I'm doing. One of your favorite games? Hell yeah. It's really funny to me that Goof Troop is the first game that Shinji Mikami worked on. I don't remember what he did on it. But yeah, that's like one of the first Shinji Mikami games, and he just went on to make like nothing but bangers, basically. He might have the best track record of anyone in the entire industry. Even despite the fact that he made Piano 3, which is not a good game. Okay, it is grenades. It looks like you have to hit them 5. I don't think Mikami worked on Sweet Home. I think that was before him, right? Because I'm pretty sure he started working at Capcom around like the very early 90s. So I don't think he worked on any NES games. Unless he did. It is funny looking at old consoles and just like... Because I feel like, you know, of my generation, of the PlayStation and onwards generation or whatever, I feel like licensed games have like a very specific like reputation to them where you just kind of expect a very specific type of game. And looking back at old video games, it's like, oh no, all these licensed games are actually really good. Fuck my life, dude. It's so hard to not get hit. Okay, you can throw 2 grenades on top of them. That makes it simpler. I do only have 15 grenades though, so I think I literally can't miss a single grenade, unless I can hit them with something else. Oh, a snack. Mikami and Satoshi Murata. Yeah, I don't know what Murata did. Get around the corner. What was that? Oh, it was probably ammo. Yeah, the guys in the corner seem like a fucking nightmare. H. Maybe this is the strat. Just... Okay, well, I was gonna... Like, if I run out of grenades, what do I do? I think this guy has one more grenade on him. Nope. Okay, now what? Can I shoot them? Can I use plastic explosives, maybe? Actually, no, the flare gun did stuff, didn't it? I think the flare gun was doing stuff, so maybe we just have to use the flare gun. I actually don't know if the flare gun is going to do anything, but we'll find out. Because this game does not give feedback. Full stop. Like, I feel like I've hit this guy with like 4 flares and nothing has happened to him, so I don't think he's weak to flares, so maybe I have to do plastic explosives? But like, how do I get close enough to him to do that? Yep, that's where I wanted to put that. I got fucking stuck on the sandbag. I got stuck on the sandbag. Yeah, maybe I can just shoot them there, but like the problem is I don't want to be standing still for very long, so like I'm just gonna have to try it, I guess. I think the grenades do contact damage, or at least if they don't, like the hitbox is active frame 1 of the explosion, so it looks like they do. Yeah, maybe once while they're in the air, they're not hurting you. It kind of looked like they were. That's the wrong button. I fucked up. I threw it to the side because I wasn't standing still. Ugh. Okay, I fucked that up because I hit myself by accident. You gotta really just stand in place and throw both those grenades if you're gonna do that. Rock slinging mud mutants, is that what they are? They kind of just hide. It kind of just looks like they hired a bunch of like big guys and told them don't wear any shirts and just throw grenades from this hole. That's your job in my army. I just need to... The problem is you die in 2 hits, so I have to just heal after every single hit. Okay, one of them's dead. I think I should just focus one of them instead of trying to kill both of them, because then that makes dodging easier. Alright, 2 of them are dead. Alright, so now it's just this one guy on the right. Fuck my life, dude. I literally just healed. You fucking piece of shit. Wait, what happened there? Why was my fist just constantly coming out? I pressed it once by accident. Okay, you can just shoot them. Okay. But you have to, like, get it right on. The grenades do contact damage in the air. He fucking threw the grenade past me and it did 4 damage to me without even exploding. So they totally do contact damage. That's fucked. That's so fucking mean. Did I fall in the hole? It didn't look like I was falling in the hole. Because I ran past that hole like 6 times and nothing happened, and then like one time I just sort of died when a grenade was perfectly going past my head. So to me it looked like I was taking contact damage from a hand grenade. Dude. I wouldn't be surprised if falling down the hole did kill you, though. Okay. There's all my grenades. Let's try this. I don't think this is gonna work, but... Like, I don't even know if I hit him. Right, that was directly on top of him, so that must have hit him. Okay, no, the grenade, I must have fallen in the hole then, because that grenade just went straight past me and nothing happened. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the hole is clearly already waist deep, so like, why did the hole kill me? And also, I'm learning my lesson. I'm not fucking progressing until... Actually, let me check. Okay, they don't respawn. Good. I'm going in that fucking elevator before I move on. Alright. Alright, problem solved. Fight has been won. In the NES version of Metal Gear, I came across the game in the bargain bin, tried playing it, but the game design is pretty bad. There is some new gameplay that involves infiltrating a base that didn't exist in the original. However, even I, the developer of the original game, was unable to infiltrate the base even once. Awesome. I love the idea that, like, he just found it in, like, I wonder when that was, because I'm just imagining, like, Kojima walking into a video game store and walking up to the counter with a copy of Metal Gear, and the guy on the fucking... Like, the guy at the counter just being like, what the fuck is going on? Because, like, Kojima became, like, a face. Like, people knew exactly what he looked like. Like, almost immediately. Like, even for Metal Gear Solid 2, they were parading Kojima around. So, like, he was, like, a known guy. So I wonder when that was. Yeah, original console was MSX. I can't remember if it was specifically the MSX or the MSX2, but... Bad at learning the NES version, not having the Metal Gear in it? Yeah, it's crazy. Why did they do that? I don't know why I'm still picking these up, because I've definitely hit the limit at this point. Alright, so we're probably... It seems like this entire floor just exists to get keycard 3. I should check. I'm gonna check the door on... Actually, it's this door, isn't it? It's not on the other floor, it's this door here. Mine detector? There's like a metal detector. Yeah. It's doing this, are we? I'm kind of curious about the NES version just because they had to change a bunch of shit in it. So like, I wonder what, having played, you know, I played MSX Metal Gear, so I can literally look at it and be like, okay, that's different, that's different. The entire intro is completely different because you're in a jungle. Like in MSX, you just are at the base already. Oh, I see. Am I gonna get more batteries ever? Does the battery level even matter? Oh, you just fire it once? But I have to fire it every single time I change floors. Or change rooms even. It was 1980, so of course it sold well because that shit was insane. Yeah, look at these Metal Gears. Ah. Well, they did tell me that I should just blow up the... How am I gonna... I'm having such a hard time with these fucking menus. Oh, I just plant it and it just immediately does it. Okay. Ow, ow, ow my eyes, ow my eyes. I set the transmitter, climb up the deck and use the radar. Hurry up. Oh, fuck. Screen shaking, that's how you know it's fucked. There's a timer in the corner, that's how you know it's fucked. Run. Have to get on this Jankar's elevator. Okay, I just mashed up the second that the floor came up. Okay, where does he want me to go? He just said the deck. Where on the deck? I like how all the guys are just missing off the boat. I guess they all just instantly jumped off the second that it exploded. Get around this corner, swear to God. I'm running out of time. I feel like maybe that conversation was not translated correctly, and so I just had to guess. Why did you turn around? Alright, equipment. Card 3. Weapon. Also, I wonder if you just, like, ran through this room in the dark, if these enemies would even be there. Alright, here's the annoying red and black flashing. At least it didn't flash white. I set the transmitter, Climb up the deck and use the radar. Okay. So I did just misread it. So I probably just have to get on the first... I probably just have to get on the first floor and then use the transmitter radar. It sounded like I had to find the transmitter and then stand on top of it and then do something. Oh, I see. Okay. Run. Okay, to the right 2 rooms. Okay. Wait, that goes inside though. I fumbled the fucking keycards again. Alright. Okay. What? Oh, okay. There was just a helipad on the back of the boat, I guess. Alright. Sure, man. Whatever you say, Konami. Congratulations, Metal Gear is destroyed, but we have confirmed the existence of Metal Gear 2. Now Nick is missing. Contact the person at the enemy's base. And it just instantly teleport me. Something about them being like, oh, you defeated Metal Gear. Oh no, but Metal Gear 2 exists. Why you already put a sequel on it? I don't know what I expected. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, it works like this, does it? Okay. Wait, how do I get around it? Do I just have to get hit by this mine? Because there's a mine here, but there's also a mine over here. Can I, like, use my knife? That's a thing. I already have my knife out. Do I have to hit it 28 times? Is that why? Dude. Maybe I just use my fist? Okay, no, you just have to, like, perfectly wrangle around that corner. That's what it is. Yeah, you just barely do it. Is that good? That seems bad. I feel like the battery running out is, like, scripted, though. Unless it's not scripted and it's just based on how much time you take to get through the game, and now I'm just fucked, which would be really funny. This is not a door? I guess that door's not real. I also like how they just dumped me in this area with no fanfare. They're just like, there's Metal Gear 2 now. Go to the desert. Okay, that's definitely a door. This one? There we go. Alright, you give me plastic explosives for some reason. You kicked me out of the door too low so I couldn't walk back into it. Yeah, it puts me back in the room like one tile too low. So presumably I have to like find batteries now. There we go. Oh, that's a battery. Okay, my battery level's now full. So I wonder if I have to go back and talk to whoever tried to phone me. Why is Jennifer even in our party? She hasn't done anything. I just have a battery in my equipment now, which is... Okay, yeah, here we go. The secret entrance must be somewhere on the grounds. My guess is... because they give you plastic explosives. No. Okay. Let's have a try. I mean, that tile really sticks out otherwise. There's clearly something there. Nice guess. Is that a rocket launcher? Oh, it's Nikita's. Okay. Good old remote control missiles. Let me just, I don't know. That drives me nuts about this menu is that once you pick something, it moves everything out of the way to get return on the screen, which means that if you're just trying to flick through the menus really quickly, like you have to like awkwardly re-navigate to wherever you want it to be on the menu. Instead of just having 4 options there. Because they gotta slide them off the screen. It's like, why? Can I even use remote control missiles? Okay, I can. I was like... because yeah, like right there, like return's in the middle. It's not on the... because it's just it's an ordered list. It's in the same order every time. The return is always somewhere else on the fucking screen. Doesn't mind that. Can I scoot past that? Wow, I can. I don't think those are anything. I think I'm imagining like a mechanic that doesn't actually exist. Or if it's like walking down on this bit or something. I've definitely explored like the entire area at this point. I don't even know why I walked into that. Hang on. I could be holding way more rations. I mean, the good thing about this game is the music's good. We already talked about the music though. What are you gonna say? It's Konami. They did good work. I wonder if this game even has like a credits in it, because this was also the period of time where like Konami still wasn't crediting people. Which is why you got all the fake credits in like Castlevania and shit. Like, it's kind of impressive that MSX Metal Gear had credits, but that might also just be that I played it in the HD collection and they like retroactively added them. What if there's like a secret thing down here? I pressed the wrong button. I wasn't right anyway. I walked straight over that mine and the mine detector did not catch it, so I just got hit by it. Are we doing... I can't tell if we're doing this or not. I don't have to punch every single wall in the entire area, do I? Hopefully not. That one was just like plastic explosives. Like, it's gotta be something with these doors, right? There's gonna be another stupid solution where it's like, oh yeah, the solution to this is to walk up to one of the doors and knife it 50 times, and then it opens, just arbitrarily. Or maybe I have to, like, fucking plastic explosives the door like 6 times before it actually opens. Open the door. Why did we even bring Jennifer? She's not doing anything. She's on holiday. Let me double check every single one of these rooms. What if it's like a secret door inside one of the rooms? Whatever. I'm pretty sure I went in here. Okay, this is where the battery is. Now, is this just I'm stupid, or is this... Whoa, what happened there? Is this another fucking Twitch default smiley emoji kind of solution? It is fucked up. Oh, good. I feel like I don't even know why I'm bothering asking at this point. Maybe the radar will tell me. Maybe on the radar map. No. Radar map is just for escaping on a helicopter. Maybe they do just want me to punch every single wall. Or maybe it's like, hang on, maybe to blow up one of these cars. But then it's gonna be like some shit like, oh yeah, you need to hit the cars 7 times and then it explodes. Ow. I just want to get over to the transceiver. I'll just get more fucking rations. The transceiver hint is it's somewhere on the grounds. Yeah, the secret entrance must be somewhere on the grounds. So like, yeah, maybe it's buried. Ignore the plot. Yeah, it's buried. All right. I was assuming that that was like some whack ass like translation where it's just like, yeah, it's somewhere in that area, but they wrote it as on the grounds for some reason. So I was like, well, clearly it's somewhere in the area on one of the walls, but no, it's probably actually on the ground. So it's just, I literally just have to run around until I find it, I guess. I looked at chat at the very worst moment. What's Snake having revenge for? In the manual, they said that, like, the main bad guy, like, killed 2 of his friends or some shit. And now he's coming out for revenge. He's coming back to fucking get his ass. Yeah, I think I just have to bomb things. So I just gotta like fucking use plastic explosives on absolutely everything that looks slightly suspicious. Yeah, this is all... It's right there. You motherfucker! This is the guy with the fucking missile launcher. He's firing insanely fast. How? What are you kidding me? He fires so fucking fast as well. Alright, back at it. I think it must be sandbags, but I bet It's just like a fucking toss-up on whether or not there's a guy inside the sandbags. No, I think they all have a guy in the sandbags, and it's just one of them doesn't, and I just have to find out which one. He goes through the fucking wall, great. Alright, it's not that one. So one of these sandbags has the like base entrance in it, and I just have to guess correctly. Ring ring. I know my battery's out. Let's just grab all the shit first. I went to the wrong menu. There we go. Let's get my battery. I wonder if we're going to have to collect multiple batteries, or if it's just you collect one battery and then you're set for the rest of the game. Also, it fucking drives me nuts that they like they added those like door sprites to give the walls a bit of flavor, but the doors don't do anything. It's like you already have doors in the area. You don't have to add more fake doors. It's not Silent Hill. Like, especially because you're looking for a secret entrance, and so like seeing a door, your first thing to do will be, oh, it's an entrance. So like maybe I need to like blow it up or something to get into it, but no. Door's not real. At least in Silent Hill, they just tell you the door's locked. I think I'm at 7 or something. 8. Yeah, that's good enough. I did not want to phone you. I wanted to leave the fucking menu. Alright, time to try every single sandbag in the entire area. If I switch weapons, does it stay active? No, of course it doesn't. I have to wait for the entire explosion to go off and then I have to switch. That was just the guy. You have to be so fast in this as well. He takes 2 fucking missiles? Are you kidding me? There's no point risking it. There is a fucking ration refill right there. Even if I do that by accident, like, I just have to watch the explosion actually go off and then do it. Seriously? I missed him with the missile like 4 times. It was just flying around to the bottom of the screen. I was like, well, do I get to play the game now? So it's not those 2. The question here is, what the fuck were Konami cooking? What the hell? What? Like, there's 3 right here, and I just have to guess if one of them's the entrance. It is quite cockamamie, yeah. I still feel like my point that the worst part about this game is the fucking slower scrolling that every single box does. Like, the game being kind of fucked is like, okay, but I can get around that. I can live with that. It's the slow-ass text boxes every time. This is what's getting to me. Hello. It's going okay. I'm getting trolled by Konami right now. But I'll live. Wait, no, I can't do that. But I'm running in and out of this room. Pick up this ration over and over again. They should have put that missile, like, literally like 8 pixels higher. So then I could just run straight into the room and pick that ration up without, like, picking it up. That's probably enough rations. Alright, so we know it's not one of these two. Do you think that oxygen tank is literally ever going to come back up? Do you think they just put that in for that one bit? There's 4 here. It's also the part where the missiles go through walls. So once they're shooting at you... Okay, they don't go through solid walls though. They only go through, like, the waist-high walls. So that's good, at least. I don't want to phone anyone. What do you want to bet if I can fall in the holes as well? Every time, I always fucking press... That's cool. It's awesome that he gets to fire that fast. Wait, this hole didn't fill in. Oh my god, it's because it's the fucking entrance. I was literally thinking, like, I don't know why I didn't think about it, but yeah. That's not what I meant to fire. No, I'm trapped in here with him. It's playing the boss music, which isn't great. Actually, is it playing the boss music? No, it's just the alert music. I'm stupid. The door just didn't open, so I was like, oh fuck. Oh, good! I don't even know why I asked about the oxygen tank. Oh, it just keeps going. Oh, there's a grate here, so I can't actually get through it. Cool. Can I blow this up? Yes. Oh my god, dude. Well, thankfully I have 8 rations, so I can just sort of tank this if it's really long. But what if it just keeps going? I bet it's just gonna keep going. How the fuck do I drop this fucking... There we go. I bet this is just like, okay, it stops right there. And it's gonna start up again in a minute. What if this is just infinite and there's actually no end to it? Snake, you dumb? Stop breathing. Stop breathing now. Well, I can reverse the direction of the bombs by putting a thing in front of them. It, like, overlapped them, so that's good. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever, I don't care. Good enough. Can I stand on that? I bet I can't. Oh, it electrifies the water. Cool. You're just gonna keep doing that, are you? That's certainly an enemy you can put in it. I gotta be real, this kind of just is stupid. Not in a funny way, it's just kind of stupid. Oh, now they give me an oxygen tank. Oh, good, thanks. There also appears to be no way out of this room, so that's also cool. Oh, okay, now it's a door. So I guess those are actually doors and I just need a different key card. Because I could swear I tried using a key card on one of them and nothing happened. Oh, that means I have to go back and check all those rooms in case there's some shit in them, don't I? I've been captured in the transport train, but I've set up the transmitter. Oh, good. No, I want to look at the fucking transmitter. Stop ringing me up. I can't look at it. I have to change screens. I actually want to die because I need to go back and check all those doors. I need to make absolutely sure I can't actually go in any of them because I tried one of the doors and it didn't do anything. So I was like, oh, okay, all the doors are fake, but it turns out they're actually real. Oh, but I'm back here, so I hope there's nothing in those fucking doors or I'm fucked. Alright. Oh. The train is beginning to move. I really hope there was nothing behind those doors, because I'm pretty sure I tried them and nothing happened. But I only tried one of them, and then I just assumed the rest of them were for decoration, so... here's hoping. There is no trap on the train. I'm starting to feel like you're trying to trick me. You already did this bit. Not that one. Not that one. Fucking what? I don't know how you're supposed to avoid this because it just sort of spawns in. Oh, we're doing this again? Alright. Sure. Ring ring. I'm in the third car. There are no enemies here. Third car from the front or third car from the back? You have been trapped. Ahaha. Alright, problem solved. Was that it? Was that our guy? He didn't put up much of a fight. I should have seen it coming. I should have known. I should have known they'd fucking pull that shit again. Oh, your favorite part of the first Metal Gear? That's right, it's the fucking floors that fall out from underneath you. Genuinely, how are you supposed to dodge this? I don't see a way for you to actually, like, avoid getting hit by this. Unless it's all on a cycle? Maybe it's all on a cycle. I just don't want to fucking do cycles. I'll just run into it. I mean, they're pulling that out now, which means that for the rest of the game is just going to be me finding those fucking pits over and over again. 1 second. No, this is the 2 key? The 1 key? Oh, it's gonna be so annoying to farm for ammo as well. You have to run around the whole edge of the screen to get more of it. Yeah, in terms of like this, I wouldn't consider this like the unauthorized sequel or anything like that. It's kind of just like Konami made a sequel for the NES version because it sold well. Because of course they're gonna do that because it sold well. Whatever, that'll do. I don't care that much. That's the wrong button. I was gonna pull a funny prank on him. Alright, it's no problem. What? How did they get to the transceiver? I'm gonna watch it this time. If there is a pattern, it's like barely perceptible. There's no pattern. Okay, no, there is a pattern. It's just really long. So it makes it really annoying. Yeah, that's just like a... That's not worth engaging with. You can just run through the fucking room. I'm not doing that. Way too much effort for... It did it... Oh, it's because I have this turboed, right? It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I guess this is a mechanic you can try and make me engage with, but I'm not going to because I have 5 rations. Could you just let me farm them? Alright. You didn't die. I was trying to do that as a funny bit and he didn't fucking die. Just let... Oh my god, it is so... No, let me out. Weapon. Died anyway. So I guess that doesn't... I guess they have iframes once they get hit, so you can't just like shoot them infinite times and it insta-kills them. Fine, I'll do it properly. It wasn't even that difficult. Like, I literally felt like if I just stood on top of the claymore and just shot him, he died like instantly, so... I mean, if this game was on arcade machines, no one would play it because it's like several hours long. That's the thing about arcade games is they gotta be short or no one's gonna play them. They tried doing long ass video games for a bit there. Like they had games that had like memory cards. You could plug in your memory card and come back to it, but like you had to buy a memory card for starters. Like no one's gonna go to an arcade and play the Super Spy and be like, yeah, I want to fucking buy a memory card for this. Like it's just not gonna happen. And so if you don't have a memory card, the Super Spy is like an hour long. It just takes fucking forever. I think even like what was it? They had the like the Nintendo Versus system and stuff like that, and it was literally just you got to play these games. They were on NES systems, but they had like time limits on them and things like that. There we go. What? There was nothing on screen. Alright, moving on. What bullshit did you put in this room? Another one. Literally, how you... Yeah, the claymores don't, like, face a direction. They literally just go off in your direction, so there's no way to avoid them. Thanks for the ammo, dipshit. Okay, so when he said car 3, I think he actually meant car 5? I got an X-ray camera, apparently. What the fuck do you mean I got an X-ray camera? What the hell is an X-ray camera? X-ray lens. It seems to have just locked the game up while I have it equipped. Yeah, it just like freezes the game while I have it equipped, so it clearly shows something. That's already annoying me because, like, I'm just gonna have to use this on every single screen. Yeah, this is a twisted full smile emoji, fucking arse I am. Because the only way to know if it does anything is to whip it out every single screen and just like hope that it works. What do you mean none of them open the fucking door? Card 1. Didn't do anything. Card 2. Didn't do anything. Card 3. Didn't do anything. Do I get the next card later? I have to come back for it. Oh good, it's this room again. Great. This awesome trap that you've... And you just put a guy here, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to do all that again, aren't I? Well, we don't have to bother fighting those like claymore guys. Yep, I sure as fuck have to do the whole thing again. Whatever. Like I can stand here, just wait. I think they're just spikes. They're supposed to just be spikes coming out of the floor. Let's get more grenades, I guess. I'll probably stand up in a minute, because I've been streaming for like 3 hours, and I feel like I stood up like once. Yeah, I think they're just like spikes that are popping out of the floor in patterns. Alright, so we're gonna ignore all these rooms. There's no point going in any of these rooms. I like how the first shot from the machine gun shoots at like a 45-degree angle, so it's completely useless. So I'm probably gonna need that. I am fucking shitting myself thinking about the fact that, like, I thought all those doors were fake and now they're turning out to be actual doors. Now I'm just like, I bet I missed something. Get rid of that guy. Right, this is the one where nothing opened it, so I have to progress, I guess. Right. I literally forgot about the thing I just got owned by. Alright. You ever find when they walk in the room and they walk exactly low enough where you can't actually hit them? By just facing them, so you have to like reposition. You are trapped. Oh no, it's just a regular prisoner. I was 100% expecting the fucking floor to just open and kill me. Jump off the coupler between cars when train stops. Sure, man. Fuck! It was literally a 50-50. I was like, there is absolutely no way this is not a trapped room because the fucking item is on the edge of the room. And it was literally just a 50-50. I just had to guess which side it was on. Whatever, I don't care. That is a key card, so presumably I need to go get that key card and then come back with it. No, let me out the fucking transceiver. Is it card 1? It's card 1. Yeah, the rail car connecting screens is like alright, because they're doing the there's like a rope bridge in MSX Metal Gear, so they're just doing that again. They probably just had the code lying around for it already done. They were like, well, we can use this for the connecting cards, which is like more interesting than just having them run into each other, you know? Alright. And they're not really threatening. You can literally just hold up and you run across the entire thing. I want to check something. When I'm in that room, I'm going to use the X-ray scope and see if it helps literally at all. And I want to bet it doesn't fucking tell you anything. I want to bet you get in that room and you're like, oh, I wonder if there's a trap in this room. And you use it and nothing happens. Yeah, you just hold up and then adjust a bit when you get nervous. I'm gonna forget that guy exists every single time, I know. This one was a prisoner? Yeah, this is the prisoner. What is this emote of like a dog leaning on a wall? This is the dog leaning on a wall, sure. Alright, so this is the room. I'm gonna go in my equipment and I'm gonna equip the X-ray lens. It doesn't tell me fucking anything. I knew it. I knew this thing was shit. I knew this didn't do jack shit. The literal use case for the X-ray lens, surely it would be like, oh, I can see traps. You know, I can scout out a room to make sure it's not trapped and it's not going to instantly kill me. No. What, you're a fucking idiot? Yeah, you got to test this shit, because I don't trust this game or anything. It's me, I'm the fucking idiot, yeah. You can't trust these games. Sometimes a game tells you something. Okay, well, that guy literally didn't know anything, so he told me the same thing as when I didn't use the truth gas. So that's cool. I just wasted truth gas for nothing. Nice ammo box. Yeah, like you... Whatever. Alright, presumably the guy's in this room. This is the one door we couldn't open. Quickly release my rope. Fucking, I knew it. Ugh, I fucking knew it. It's literally just a 50-50. There's no way to react to it. It's way too fast. So you literally just have to guess if it's the top or the bottom. And if you guess wrong, you die. And I've guessed wrong every single time, because of course I have. I don't think there's literally any way to tell that's going to happen other than it just happening to you as well. So you're just fucked. It's just the game going, haha, got you. Do it again. I think there is like, you can be like playfully mean, right? Like people were saying like Llama Lana. Llama Lana does that a lot, where it's like, it kind of just kills you, and you're like, oh, well, you know, that was mean, but I'll live with it. There's like a difference between that, because like a lot of the time when Llama Lana does it, it's just like, oh, you know, here's a thing that is very obviously a trap. Here is just like a straight corridor, and there's something in it. And you run down it expecting one thing to happen, and the second thing happens. You're like, oh, well, you got me there. Here is just like, the game just hits you with it, and then goes, fuck you. Like, it's just like... This is like mean DM that no one wants to play with after the first session kind of behavior. Because, you know, you get hit by the trap once in Llama Lana, and because you're going through the area like 50 times, you just remember it, and you're like, well, I won't get hit by that trap again. Yeah, these shenanigans are cruel and tragic. What's that one, do I want to go in here? I don't remember. Alright, this is the prisoner. No, the prisoner room wasn't trapped. There's that one D&D module that came out. It's like the really infamous one that is just basically just exists to kill people who have high enough level characters. Yeah, you just have to like inch into the room and then run back. There's like almost no way to react to it if you just run in a straight line. Which also, you just need to know it's there. Yeah, Temple of Elemental Evil, that's it, yeah. Dude. I remember reading a thing where someone like actually ran a campaign of it, and like in the first like in the first thing within an hour everyone was dead, and it was just like, oh, okay. Did I already go in here? Yeah, this is the prisoner. Oh, is it Tomb of Horrors? Okay, so it's not Temple of Elemental Evil, it's Tomb of Horrors. Okay. I remember seeing it being some X of Y shit, so could be either to me. Fuck you. Don't trust this game. Why can't I skip this text box? I am not John Turner. I'm a spy. I'm shocked you got so far. Now, prepare to die. Oh, good. Oh, good. Fuck my life, dude. Do it again. Do the whole fucking thing again. Why am I on this train then? What was the point of this entire section? Because we came here to get John Turner and it turns out he was a spy and we got tricked, so... What was the point? That was from full health as well. I was at full health and he just fucking blew me up with 2 hits. Because I was directly on top of him by necessity of having to walk into the room and get him. Yeah, this is what people think arcade games are. People think arcade games are all just gotchas non-stop. Which, like, some of them are. And that's why no one plays them. You know? Don't need any of this. Like, the thing, like, this perception people have of arcade games where it's like, oh, it's just quarter munching, you know? They're just trying to get your quarters. They don't care about anything else. Like, yeah, okay, Midway games are like the exception where they were super popular and they did that all the time and they were fucking impossible, but vast majority of games, if they did that shit, no one kept playing them. They were just like, alright, I just want to play them. It is like a Simpsons joke, yeah. Whatever, just fucking kill me. Not again. I missed my first punch because I was standing slightly too far away. I mean, Narc is completely doable. It's kind of fucked in a really funny way. Like, you spend most of that game just sort of like crouch walking everywhere and then running into people to bust them, but like, it's doable. You could 1cc that game. Like, pretty consistently as well, if I remember correctly. Ring ring. Double Dragon 2 Arcade, yeah. Double Dragon 2 Arcade, there's like a flight game I don't remember the name of that also does something like that, where like you put money in and it gives you more firepower and shit. I'm pretty sure Revolution X is 1cc'able. I think the main type of game that's not 1cc'able is like sports games, because a lot of sports games, instead of having like a conventional system, will just have like a timer. Or like, you know, you can play an X amount of innings or X amount of like quarters and then you have to pay up. Like that is the main genre of video game that is not possible to 1cc. And then there's just like a few others that are like, yeah, they didn't test this. That's one way to get rid of it, isn't it? Alright. Don't walk into the room. Just wait for this guy to walk up to you. There we go. Why did you turn left? I'm going crazy. Why do enemies randomly turn in directions for no reason? If I remember correctly, Double Dragon 2, if you put more quarters in, you get more health, I think is what it is. I don't remember. I mean, just remember it has microtransactions. That's the thing everyone says. Oh, free snack. I don't want to leave yet. Yeah, I think Double Dragon 3 also has one. I think that there's also like a few Midway games also do that, like some late era Midway games have the thing where you put money in and it gives you like more power or whatever the fuck. And there's some games where when you continue it gives you like a power up. No, why would I do that one? I forgot which card gets me through this door already. It's card 1. Alright, got him. Ow. Ow. I was gonna say, is that gonna despawn the item actually? I have a plan, because I guarantee. Well, actually, I'm gonna make a save state even. I want to test something, because we can test something. So I'm gonna make a save state, because I want to make sure this actually happens. So he's gonna yell at me. Hello, Zoe. You can equip rations. I just keep forgetting to. There we go. I've just been going with base health this whole time because I'm stupid. I want to test something, so I'm going to run across the top of the room. So the pit has not been sprung. Now I'm going to set him off. He's not John Turner. I'm going to run away. Okay, he just runs up and down the room. Okay. I wanted to test because I was like, I bet for a fact this guy's immune to pit, but they just program him going up and down, so he doesn't even go anywhere near the pit. Also, did the mash and dot help, by the way? Ration equipped. I don't think the ration helped because I just got hit twice and died. You can't shoot him before talking to him. Also, yeah, you take 2 damage for just walking up to him. I guess that's like him sort of breaking off of him, so whatever. I pressed the wrong... Why did I press this button? That's not the button. I meant to press this button, but I pressed the fucking guide button instead. It's so annoying that I can't press select to get back out of this menu. I have to pick one. You have to take 2 hits from him, yeah. And then he can potentially just run up into you, so you do 7 hits, yeah. Now the problem is, he's really far away, so I can't actually, like, damage him from here. This fight sucks. That's the wrong menu. I don't even care about save state in this one. I think this fight is genuinely terrible. I am not John Turner. I wonder if they just want you to use grenades or some shit. Here's my plan. I'm gonna stand on top of him. I'm just gonna do this. Didn't work for some reason. That's, yeah, I'm just gonna try everything. I'm gonna try placing, but the claymores go off really fast, so like I kind of doubt it. Also, why can't I skip this text box? Why is this the one text box I can't skip? Literally, what is the point of it? Why do I have this weapon? Why do I even bother? I like how the claymore going off also makes the screen like flicker sometimes. Why is it like this? What? You can't do anything to like plan around this fight or anything. It's just like, no, you have to fight him exactly like this. What if I just like missile him? Yeah, he's Claymore man. I guess he's immune to Claymores. Is that doing anything? I can't fucking tell. Sometimes he drops these Claymores and they go straight up, which like, maybe that's good for me? No, because they have massive hitboxes. There we go. Oh, that almost killed me as well. They just barely like skimmed my legs. Whatever. What did he drop? I got a powered armor. Excuse me? I got what? What do you mean I got a powered armor? What the hell are you talking about? Can I ring John? No. Can I ring Nick about this? Can I ring Jennifer about this? Why is Jennifer in my list? This is literally no point. Power armor. What am I supposed to do with this? Okay, turning tunes have stopped. I'm actually gonna make a save state because I don't fucking trust this game. Okay, well that works correctly, so that's good. Sorry about this late communication. The military operation is a go. What do you mean now? Buddy, I've been on the military operation. Why are you telling me that it's now active? What the fuck are you talking about? Alright. I probably need these. Why are they phoning me up? I've literally like killed like probably like 100 people at this point, and now they're phoning me up like, hey, by the way, the military operation is active now. So what was I doing before? Was I just doing that for fun? I think 20 is enough. Alright. I hate this menu. Oh good, more of them. It's good to know that I have more swimming in my future. Let me out with this fucking menu. IG. Just collecting as many as I can. I got Oxy. I gotta stand up, hang on. I can just stand in this room. Surely I won't get like attacked by like a fucking ninja assassin or some shit, right? I'll just stand in this room for a bit. So I can stand up real quick, 1 second. Alright. Yeah, what if this game had hoppy up enemies? That's a dead end. There was nothing in that room. Can you imagine trying to play a stealth game and it has fucking hurry up enemies in it? That would be a fucking nightmare. Oh my god. Well, I think I found why we need the X-ray lens. Do I have to like blow this wall up? Is that what you want me to do? I mean, it does something. Explosive. Hello, Amor. What do you mean that set off an alarm? There's no one on the screen. There's no one here. Hello, Amor. Thank you for the resub. How many? Okay, how many Gamer webcomics do you think had like multiple issues based entirely on the premise that Raiden from Metal Gear Solid and Raiden from Mortal Kombat have the same name? It's got to be in like the triple digits, right? Time to do this on every single screen. Yeah, I'm still in the tanker. Weird looking tanker, but nothing. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this information? There's nowhere for me to go. It's really funny that they have like their own pronunciation for fucking Mortal Kombat Raiden, specifically because he's not Raiden. It's not that word, it's a different word. So is there a reason why... Well, it's not that. Is it some shit like I have to just plant explosives like 3 times or something? Oh my god, I can phone Nick. Holy shit, they actually replied. We can blast through this weak wall. Yeah, you gonna do it? Do you want to actually do that though? Yeah, Raiden. It's really funny. Mortal Kombat is such a stupid franchise. Let me out of this fucking menu. I can't believe how many problems I'm having with this stupid menu. Is it like, do I have to go in like a room or something to find this? Or is it just... Maybe it's inside one of the rooms? No, what? Okay, is this another situation where I'm... Is it the fucking power armor actually? I bet it's the power armor. I have to power armor the brick. I went the wrong way. Oh, that guy gave me ammo though. That's nice. Because I was running out. Was Christopher Lambert... Who else does Christopher Lambert play? I haven't tried grenades, but I'm feeling like it's power armor because they just gave this to me. Never mind. Why would it be grenades if they give me plastic explosives? I have to keep pushing? Oh my fucking god, it's one of these fucking things. Why does it take so long? Why does everything in this game have to take like 5 seconds longer than it actually needs to? It pushes back, excuse me? Why does it push back? Why is it pushing back? There's just a particularly large turtle living under it or something? Hey man, I thought you could blast through this wall. Excuse me? Yeah, it's right there. Okay. I'm gonna put it exactly on top of it. Okay, you have to put it in like a perfect position or it doesn't work. Why does the block push back? It would be one thing if like, yeah, okay, using the power arm to push the block, whatever. But like, why does it push back? What? Hey man. No funny hints? Alright. What? Get blown up, idiot. Well, there goes all my food, so... It was on the left. I sure hope they give me a ration spawn at some point, because I'm out of rations. It's really cool that they want me to do this, and also it's just setting off alarms every time as well. That wall. Okay. Well, they all spawned on top of me in a way that I couldn't escape from. I guess I could have run, but... Alright, I have one food. Alright, let's stoke back up. So I guess once we've set off the first alarm, we just have to keep running. I think the power armor, if it's gonna be like power armor, I feel like the power armor should like increase the damage of your hits. So it takes less hits to kill someone with it. Like, I don't know, turn it into like the knife. So if you have the power armor equipped and you punch someone, they die in 1 hit instead of 3. You know? But instead it's just the power armor that helps you push rocks better. And not even good enough to keep them in place, they fucking turn around afterwards. I was hoping I could like farm off of that guy, but I guess not. Have a good one. I'm getting hungry as well. It's like 7 PM, so unsurprising there. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing for dinner. I like how I punched him a bunch and then he kind of stood there for a bit. And then after I stopped punching him, he just went back to normal. He was just like, what the fuck? Who's punching me? Whatever. I guess it was a ghost. I want this man to drop me rations. Because this is the most convenient spot to farm a guy in. I guess I should do something. Come on. Give me your lunch. There we go. It is really funny how, like, they're kind of doing a lot of things that you would expect from a Metal Gear. You know, you have, like, the X-ray lens and all that shit, and you have, like, the stupid traps on the floor, whatever. But, like, the way that they do it is slightly off every single time, so it never quite feels right. And then there's just all these, like, really stupid logic things, like, I have to hit this brick 28 times with a knife, and then it breaks, and then I can get through it. Like, why can't I hit it exactly 3 times? Why do I have to hit it 28 times? What is the purpose of hitting it 28 times? What does that add to the experience? And why is it only the knife? Why can I only knife it? Come on. Give me another snack. This would be much faster to farm if I just go down here and then come back up. Okay, give me ammo. Give me more ammo. Is this like dependent on which pixel he's standing on or something? I would assume it's just based on a cycle that's advancing once a frame. But sometimes there are games that do that, where it's like, yeah, it depends on what pixel the character is in. Because it's faster than having to roll a whole new random number. But he's dropped a lot of ammo boxes, I've noticed. And not many rations. See? It just keeps happening. Like, if I let him go just a little bit. But not too much. I guess I could also just start punching this guy as well. He's also dropping ammo. Okay, he dropped a snack, so that's good. Okay, 2 in a row. Oh! I'm so well fed. Come on, more lunch. Come on. I want more lunch. They're not going to give me more lunch, are they? That's probably the limit of me being able to farm these 2 guys infinitely. Whatever. Alright, let's move on. How many do I have? Like 4? 5. Okay, let's use 1. Put my power armor on. It takes so long for this to start reacting. Konami had the Alien license at this point, right? Because they were making Aliens, and I think Alien 3 The Gun is Konami as well. I actually don't remember if that's Konami. Like, they have a couple of Alien games, I know that. I don't know if they had the license yet. The only part of the power armor thing was just like, well, there's guys in the office making Alien games. Oh, they just went home. They were like, actually, I don't want to do this. Great. What is this shit? Oh, good. Now I get binoculars. They finally decided I should have binoculars, maybe? And it works. It's so far into the game. And now you give me binoculars? Power armor. Yeah, another entry into just Solid Snake the Rock Pusher. There's 2 doors over there. No. I wonder if they just can't spawn over here. Prisoner. Nothing interesting to say to me. Alright. Yeah, it's fucking Sokoban time. Obviously, there's a limitation on the sprites, but it's really funny to me that this door is like slightly indented into the... What the fuck is this? What is this? What are you talking about? No, I'm not engaging with this. You know, it would help if I put the power armor on. I guess actually I should just be using my binoculars. There's a door. Okay, there's a door up there. I'm trying to be cocky. Am I even lined up for this door? Okay. The hell is that? Shotgun? Okay. Sure. I have a question. Why? Just why? I was certain that I was about to fucking drop into that. Okay. Already have it equipped. Yeah, Big Boss is flying wooden pallets or whatever. It's not even Big Boss though, he's not in this game as far as I know. Maybe he is in this game. But that would be stupid, I killed him. Why would Big Boss come back? That's dumb. No one would ever write a story where Big Boss comes back after I killed him. How do they know I'm here? Because the explosions keep setting off alarms. And the alarm has not ended yet, so they're just sort of running at me. There we go. Problem solved. Do I really want to blow this up? I don't particularly want to blow this up. Oh, a snack. Nice. You didn't see me. Fuck off. Let's get just stack up on these items that I haven't been using this entire game because they seem kind of bad. Come on, ration room. No. What? None of them? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have to walk up to it, aren't I? Let me out of this fucking menu. It's so difficult to navigate this menu for no reason. Good thing I didn't die from that. Can I push this? No. Okay. I'll push fucking... Gonna run away. It's just a hole. Well, there's no one in it, so that's good. As long as there's no one in the hole. Okay, which way do I go, though? Two routes I could be taking here. Right. They fucking force equip the knife on you. I was like, why am I just not doing anything? Where's that gonna put me? I hope it's gonna put me all the way back at the start before all of this shit. Where the train is. Why did I say anything? Metal Gear 1 was not this stingy with checkpoints either. That's the other thing. Metal Gear 1 has way more checkpoints in it. You can just you can just run into that. And also it has saves anyway. But like there are way more points in that game where it like saves your progress, so you don't have to do it over and over again. Because there's way more elevators. But this game is just like, what if you did this whole section all in one go? That was cool. He just turned around for no reason. Alright, just kill me. I'm gonna have to start save staying. Because the game is starting to test my patience. It's just like... a lot of just like, haha, you thought this thing, but actually it was this other thing. Haha, got you. Wasn't that funny? What if I turned around for literally no reason and spotted you instantly? And there has not been a health spawn in like the past like 45 minutes. You're at like 2 rations. That's probably enough. Alright, I gotta farm lunch again. I'm making a save state once I get back in that hole. Because that should be a checkpoint. Like, you're changing the style of play. It should be a checkpoint, you know? Come on. There we go. I think if you were a kid and you're way into, like, Metal Gear 1 and then you got this game, I feel like you wouldn't complain because it is kind of more of the same. But I think part of it is just that you know where this series is going at this point, you know? Like, they made a whole second series out of this. And there's an MSX2 sequel, and, you know, there's this whole, like, 30-year legacy to it. So, like, this game being kind of mid is, like, it's just mostly funny. Yeah, Metal Gear 2 is also a massive improvement in a way this isn't, which is also funny. But like, if you were a kid and you were on the NES, you had Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge, and you're like, I can't wait for the next chapter in Metal Gear Solid, I can't wait for them to make a new one, and you have to wait like, what was this, 1992? So like, yeah, like 6 years for them to make Metal Gear Solid on your PlayStation. I mean, that would have been the sickest shit of like ever. Because that game's fucking awesome. Yeah, 6 will do. I can live with 6. But also, I wonder how long it took for a lot of like people who grew up with the NES game and then played the PS1 game to figure that there was a different sequel in Japan. Because I feel like by the point of like MGS2, like people probably knew at that point. But like, I wonder if like magazines even like mentioned that kind of thing at all, or even if they knew. Because I feel like magazines were not exactly on top of things when it came to Japan-only sequels, unless they had like one person on staff who was really knowledgeable and also went to Japan a lot. Which not every publication did. Alright. Push my stupid rock that fights back for some reason. I want this. I wanted to go to return every single time. I've hit the wrong one. It's also really funny to me thinking about Get this guy. When they made Metal Gear Solid 2, it got delayed in Japan. I don't remember for what reason. Alright, hang on. Alright, that was good. You don't remember the state of their JP coverage? Yeah, because I remember reading, like, magazines when I was a kid. And I remember the Japanese coverage of, like, basically everything was just, like, non-existent, basically. Like, if a game came out in Japan and it didn't come out over here, like, no one gave a shit. So you never got to see any of it. But you had, like, you know, like... Sometimes there would be, like, the secret demo on a demo disc. Would be, like, an untranslated Japanese game or something. And they would put a code in the magazine or whatever for you to find it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of, like, coverage was just sort of very focused on the wacky, like... Like, crazy Japan. Those crazy guys over in Japan. Doing it again. Yeah, I was reading magazines during... I remember having exactly one PlayStation era magazine, and then I mostly read stuff from the Xbox era. Because that's what I had. Have a good one at the doctor's, I guess. I don't think anyone's ever had a good time at the doctor's. Now what am I gonna do? Icebees can't post default smiley Twitch emoji. So I know something's fucked. No, get in. I don't think I... Could I open this door up here? I don't think I could, right? Like, I tried all 4 cards and nothing happened. Oh. Right, no, this is the shotgun room. Right, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the military put a lot of funding into rocks that fight back when you push them for some reason. Not this shit again. God damn it, I forgot about this room somehow. I want to read old game magazines, but I want to read the ones that, like, no one else... Because, like, I feel like a lot of people have done, like, reading magazines on stream or whatever, but I feel like a lot of people do, like, EGM and those types of things. And I want to do all the ones that no one ever reads, because I think those are just the interesting ones to me. Like, fucking PC Gamer is one that comes up a lot. That I'm surprised no one ever does. There's a lot of, like, PC era magazines that seem really fascinating as just to look into, like, what games of the time were like. But I feel like other people do, like, game reading magazines. They always focus on console stuff because that's where all the weird shit is. I fucked up. I was not paying attention to my health. I think a guy shot me point blank, so I didn't react to it. Do it again. Because if you're going off video game coverage, I feel like PC games are like such a Western-centric market that, like, there's probably zero fucking coverage of anything coming out of anywhere but America and, like, the UK and maybe Europe sometimes. Yeah, CD-based magazines and shit. I have a bunch of PC Gamer demo discs, so I can install them on my VM. And those are always really weird because they come with, like, patch. They come, you know, because of how patches got distributed back in the day. A lot of the demo discs have, like, entire sections that are just for, like, here are the patches for latest video games. And, like, a mod section so you can download mods and things like that. It's, like, fascinating. Come on, you guys gotta give me snacks. I want dinner. Yeah, the most boring guy ever. When he sees a creative work, he's just like, what the fuck were they smoking? People love bringing up that one. There was like some British magazine that did a review of Mega Man Legends, and they were like, what is this stupid gay kitty shit? It's too colorful. I fucking hate it. And it's like, what? What is your damage? Like maybe one of the most unhinged things anyone's ever put in a magazine. I remember looking through Genesis coverage from the UK specifically because I was like really curious about some things. I was looking up their Gunstar Heroes review, and they were like, Gunstar Heroes, this game's lame and boring. It's the same run and gun shooty shit that's ever been made. Yawn. And I was just sitting there like, what the fuck are you talking about? You have no joy in your heart. What do you mean Gunstar's boring? And they like complained about the plot of the game. They were like, oh, the game's plot is stupid. Like, it's Gunstar. The plot is to get you to do weird shit. None of these guys are giving me dinner. Come on. Give me snake meat. Give me my snake snack. I wasn't even looking at the Edge review. That's also really funny. Yeah, that was like a whole thing in like old reviews. It's just like, what if I want to replay it? Like, yeah, it's Gunstar. It's fucking awesome. You get to replay it a bunch. No hidden levels. I can't believe they wouldn't put any hidden levels in their game. Didn't even put any fucking cheat codes in their game. I'm pretty sure that game has cheat codes. That was also another thing, is that like game reviewers will complain if a game was quote unquote too easy. There we go. And usually what that meant is you couldn't credit feed through it. Like if you read a lot of old Neo Geo reviews for when the Neo Geo had the AES, I think is the home console version. Like those games were really expensive, right? They were like 200 quid. And a lot of old reviews for them would focus on the fact that a lot of those games had infinite continues, because if you're paying 200 quid for a fucking video game, you probably know what you're getting into and you probably want to replay it a lot. So they usually had infinite continues. Not all of them. Like sometimes they did have limited continues, but like a lot of reviews would just like be like, why would I want to play a game that's got infinite continues? You can be done with this in 30 minutes. And it's like, you don't have any like desire to get better at a video game. You just sit there, you just run until you see the ending and the credits roll and you go, well, I'm done with that. Time to return it to the shop, you know? Yeah, game reviewers just like, I have no self-control, no drive to improve. I mean, at least part of it also is that like, really? Whatever. Especially at the time, like, game reviewers were probably reviewing like 10 games a month or whatever, right? So like, yeah, they don't have a drive to keep replaying the game because they have to play 10 games a month, but they also like, I feel like they usually just extrapolated their opinion of, well, I have to play 10 games a month into everyone on planet Earth is also playing 10 games a month, you know? And also, if the game's 30 minutes long, you could run in through it like 3 or 4 times and not just play it exactly once. And be like, you know, does it feel rewarding to replay a few times, see if you get better? Is 5 enough? You haven't missed anything because I keep dying. This section, I got to like a hole and then it put me in a side-scrolling section, and then the side-scrolling section did not have a checkpoint, so I'm just gonna get back there in save state. However, I keep fucking up and not checking my health total. Alright. This'll do. Time to push my stupid rock. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. That's also why, if you look up old reviews of shmups as well, like, shmups always got a really bad rap from, like, old game reviews, because they would be like, well, you can beat the game in 30 minutes. Why would you... you know, why would you keep playing it? It's another boring shmup. Same old, same old. Ow. Fuck you. Almost no magazine since we reviewed this game. I find that hard to believe. Oh, the alert died down. Let me just plant this bomb. Oh no, it came back. Which room? This was like a card 2, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm remembering. Yeah, it'd be a bit surprising if, like, no one reviewed this game, because, like, Metal Gear NES was, like, pretty successful. And it's a sequel to Metal Gear NES, even if they didn't put the Metal Gear title on it. Maybe that's why. They didn't fucking put Metal Gear in the title. It would help if I actually put the power armor on. Push. Actually, can I even get out? No, I have to, like... do this. Walk into this room, then walk back out of it, and then I'm on the other side of the rock. That feels weird. Power armor. I don't remember which one this was. There we go. Tank. BBH tank. Yeah, there's doors on the right side, which go into this room. This very cool room, which has floating pallets for some reason. I don't know why. I almost fucked up real bad. That's fine. As long as I didn't actually fuck up. This is the scary one, because you're going towards this, so it feels like you're going to drop through the gap. I need to heal. I just noticed my health total. I thought I had more health. Scary. I mean, imagine having being someone who works at fucking Zanzibar Land. Oh no, it was Out of Heaven first, right? All death traps. Alright, there we go. No more alert. I'm actually gonna... Alright, we're almost back to where I was, like, 20 minutes ago. Same time as Castlevania 3, Super C, and TMNT 2. Oof. You were not looking at me. Fuck off. Was this a one door? No. Of course, there's the one I checked. Is it not any of them? It's not any of them. Alright. What did it hit? Hey, there we go, double kill. Oh, but they're still coming. Fine, I'll just handgun them. Video games are so funny because, like, you know, you play like any old fucking shooter from any period, and it's like time to go to the evil villain's lair, and they have like 500 employees in this massive sprawling complex, and it's like a fucking nightmare to navigate. All right, so I'm gonna make a save state now. There we go. So I don't have to do all that shit again. Excuse, no one was looking at me. Why did the alarm go off? Is that just a forced alarm? Okay, problem solved. There are a lot of spots in this area that just seem to be... You go across the room and the guy instantly spots you. Alright, let's try going left then. What's on the left? Surely there's something on the left. Whoop. Where am I? There's a checkpoint. If I went left one screen, there's a checkpoint right there. Why did this just take me here? What was the point of this? Like, I can't go back through that door. What? Whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna run over here and reactivate that checkpoint so I have it, and then I'll go to the right. Literally just guess correctly, idiot. That's the entire... Just guess which direction the checkpoint is in, idiot. At least I have that now, so I don't. We don't have to worry about the save point anymore. One-way doors, just like wizardry. I forgot to switch to my gun first. Jump. Go, snake. Switch to my gun first, because it defaults you to the knife for some fucking reason. Jump over this rock. Crouch. Across the screen, maybe? Oh, I've turned green! Alright, problem solved. Never mind. You literally have to go across these screens by just, like, crouching across them. But, like, once you're crouched, you can't actually shoot people. Alright, no enemies. Crouch across the screen. Yeah, thankfully they're too stupid to, like, look down. So I can just, like, crawl around at their feet and they can't see me. Alright, crouch. I'm gonna wait, because if I crawl off this ledge, I stand up. Crouch. Is that guy ever gonna turn around? Well, I fucked up. Okay, well I kind of solved the problem. Fucking ankle biter snake, just crawling around like this. They'll never look down and see me. Is this also an elevator? This is also an elevator. Did I just go around in a fucking circle? Why is this the exact same room? Okay, we're in a different area. Okay, so we actually made progress. It felt like I was just running in a fucking circle there. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. How long is this game, by the way? I've been playing like 4.5 hours and I just feel like I've made no progress. I destroyed one shipment of Metal Gears. Now I have to go get Metal Gear 2. Is Jennifer ever gonna phone me? Oh my god, she finally phoned me. Jesus Christ, Jennifer. I've been waiting for 4 fucking hours. You haven't phoned me once. Alright, we're gonna go to the main base. She has some information for us. Nothing? Okay. Nothing. Hello, Fireman. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, she was ghosting me. I wish she wasn't ghosting me because I've got a fucking mission I've been needing to do. That wall over there. Okay. I like how there's also just random sandbags there. Ring ring. Can I guess the card before this guy looks at me? What? Okay. That was just an ammo refill. There was a Julia, was it Julia or something in the first game where there was like just some random woman who would phone you. Like you would get like a codec number from like some of the prisoners you save and they're like, you should phone up Julia, she'll help you. And you try and phone her up and she's like, oh sorry, Julia's not here, this is Steve. And that's it, and it just ends there. Not mean to go. Wait, how do I get... So that wall... Okay, no, I can go down. I misread the map. There we go. The little line at the bottom makes it look like there is a wall there. So I keep reading it as a wall and forgetting you can go down. I got mines. Didn't I already have mines on? Okay, what's the difference between mines and claymores? Because claymore is just an upright, but like in the context of the game, like they're kind of just the same thing. Right, that's probably full. Yeah, maybe it's like one explodes. None of these doors open. All right. One explodes and the other one just fires in a straight line or whatever. I keep going to the fucking transceiver when I want to. Yeah, front towards enemy. I have the entire squad running at me. The long suckers. Alright. Not this shit again. Not again. Why do they have this? I wanted to watch that one because I felt like it was going to like instantly swap off if I tried to walk on top of it. Alright, there we go. There's 2 different doors I can go through afterwards as well. Oh good, this is a 50-50, is it? Hole. I got fucking tripped up. I really wish they would use a different room to this one, because this is confusing as shit. Every time I walk in here and it's just like the same one. Like, did I backtrack? Am I in a different area? I can't tell. I guess actually I should just do this. I was thinking about it, I was like, wait, why am I doing this? I could just, Oh, right, because I walked through that door, so I have to do it. I forgot. Because I thought it was going to respawn me. What the fuck? I thought it was going to respawn me at the other door, but I forgot I had exited through that door. And it's when you exit, not when you enter. Whoa. Fuck! Come on. How much more game even is there? Because, like, in terms of weapons, I have every single weapon. But in terms of equipment, I have, like, all these slots missing. Like, is this all stuff I missed, or is this all stuff that I'm gonna need eventually? Like, I would think that the weapons would max out early, because they want you to use all of them. That was cool. I tried to walk up onto it, and I just got, like, stuck on the edge of it. What if I get through this entire game and then it turns out that one of those doors that I thought was fake was actually real? I didn't press anything there, by the way. I didn't press anything there, I just kind of got dragged along with it. But also, that means I don't have to do any more jumping. Never mind, I do have to jump because that just killed me. I thought that I would, you know... I thought that the game would count that as being on 2 platforms at once and not just push me off the platform into, like, into the abyss. I'm gonna wait here. Okay. Why do I have to blow it up again? I did not mean to do that. I was trying to go to weapon and then do this. There we go. Like, what happens if I run out of plastic explosives? Am I just fucked? Oh, sorry, I forgot to change screens by crouching. We done? I should have gone the other way, so I walked into the elevator and then walked back out of it, so I had a closer shortcut than having to do that whole section again. But I wasn't thinking about that. Why am I crouching in water? Alright, I'm down to my last snack. Better make it count, I guess. Oh, that was cool. They just turned around while I was in midair, so I couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, great. Wait, they got fucking rocket launchers. Are you kidding me? Well, thankfully they're shit at using them, so I can just do this. But I am running out of ammo very slowly, so that's a concern. Alright, new soldier dropped. That's not great. I forgot again. Oh, good, he's throwing shit at me. What is this bullshit? Alright, there's an elevator here. Whatever, fuck it. I'm just going in here. Alright. Health refill, please. So we can't kill him. He just walks into a room and then intentionally gets killed by us so that he gets more food. Alright, time to farm this guy for a fucking Lunchable. Do they still make Lunchables? I bet they still make Lunchables, right? I must remember them just tasting like plastic. Like the ham was like the only good part of it. They gotta still make Lunchables. I think Mr. Beast has some like Lunchables rip-off kind of thing, right? Because that was the thing that they found out, like shit with mold. Because they hadn't done their research. So they were just like, yeah, you can just ship food in like in an airtight container and ship it internationally. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. They got rid of the big ones. What's the difference between the big? What's the? I thought they were all the same size. It's such a funny concept for like a product though. Just like, yeah, here's just lunch in a fucking plastic box. Go nuts. Yeah, the thing about how they didn't know about packaging design, so like they made these boxes and all the shit they put it in just would fall out the front, which is, you would think that you would test it. You know, even if you don't know anything about product design, you think you would like, you know, build the box first as like a prototype and then test it. Make sure it doesn't do that. I think I remember that about Lunchables, that they had like a lead problem or something at some point. The snack that I remember, not snack, but like the food thing that I remember as a kid, there was a thing called like turkey Twizzlers or whatever, which was just like, they were just processed turkey basically in like a funny shape. And when I think it was bird flu, I'm pretty sure, when that happened, like that, they had to recall like that entire product and it just never came back. They just stopped making them because there was so much controversy over it that they were just like, it's not fucking worth it. Deep dish pizza Lunchables alongside the small disc ones. I vaguely remember some kind of like, yeah, lunch snack where you had to like fucking make a pizza or some shit. I'm assuming that's a Lunchable thing. Bonk. Lunchables mega packs? Turkey Twizzlers look good. They should bring those back. I remember them having like a weird taste to them. Because they were like, or maybe it wasn't the taste, maybe it was like the texture or something. There was like some weird like coating on them. Yeah, like childhood obesity concerns, yeah. I think it also gets confusing because I think there is also like some kind of like candy called Twizzlers as well. So they had to specify, no, it's made of turkey. This guy won't give me any fucking lunch. How many have I even got? Like 3, I think? I can't check the menu in there. Yeah, I've got 3 right now, but I want more. At least give me 1 more. Come on, man. Turkey Twizzler flavored cheese and bean. What the fuck? What does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. You're just saying words. What the fuck is a cheese and bean? I know there was like I'm pretty sure they don't do this anymore. There was like these tins you could buy that had like these shitty little hot dogs in them. They were like baked beans and also hot dogs. Like the cheapest, like shittiest hot dog you've ever seen in your life. He's just giving me ammo. I don't want ammo. I want snacks. Give me food right now. Those are called beanie weenies? Come on. And you're making fun of the British? Come on. You guys make fun of the British and you fucking making beanie weenies? Fucking steakums. Wait, they brought back Turkey Twizzlers? That's crazy. That seems like a fucking poison well you would never want to touch with a 1,000-yard pole, but apparently they do want to touch it. Like bringing it back for nostalgia or something. I'm pretty sure this is just the meet me in the main base one. Yeah. You can meet me at the Love Parade. No one's gonna understand that reference. Okay, thank God. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. That just insta-jibbed me. Holy shit. Yeah, it just kills you in one hit. Holy fuck. Alright, don't go there then. £3 for a pack of 8? That's way too expensive. Come on. 3 quid? And it's at Iceland? Yeah, I have never been to Iceland. Okay, he just fires through the middle though. Oh no, never mind. He started turning. Presumably, this is a rerun of... I pressed the wrong button. A 3-meter tall statue of a giant turkey Twizzler statue had also been unveiled outside the Bernard Matthews headquarters in Norfolk. Why? They were going all in on resurrecting turkey Twizzlers, but they weren't even that good to begin with. Okay, so I've got to be like careful about going in the middle. Yeah, this is a rerun of the tank fight from Metal Gear. I can only put down 3 at a time, so I have to wait for it to come back. If it ever comes back. Is it gonna come back? I like how the water is just like 2 sprites flickering, basically. Is it coming back? He's just going. Excuse me, Konami, what am I supposed to do here? How am I supposed to tell where the tank is? Yeah, I guess nostalgia for childhood garbage is really strong. I went to equipment. I went to go to weapon. Do I have to use the binocs? My binocs to see where the tank is? I bet it doesn't actually show the tank though. What a surprise! The tank is not visible on screen. I guess I'll just set power armor. I don't fucking know. Shot me in the face. All right. Yeah, they took the tank fight and they were like, what if we made it better by putting it on a bridge and making it really long? You get shot in the face once and die instantly. Oh, triple hit. Why does it come back now? Last time it like just fucked off up the bridge and then didn't come back. Reddit comment already the return of the turkey Twizzlers. We forgot how to process meat snacks, yeah. We can't make something that unhealthy anymore. The standards got too high. Fuck, it just ran into me. This seems fucked. Yeah, Jamie Oliver. The Jamie Oliver thing is really funny because, yeah, if people don't know, Jamie Oliver had this whole campaign where he was like, we're going to stop processed foods in, like, classrooms and all that shit. So he was, like, promoting, like, healthy foods or whatever. And his idea of healthy foods was just getting kids to eat, like, slices of apple or whatever. He had an insanely, like, middle class... Can I walk into the water? I can. I just had to check. His whole view of it was just, like, this insanely, like, middle class view of, like, basically just trying to force kids to eat the fun pizza from that one Tumblr post, right? But, like, a lot of things from the program were, like, you know, because it was, like, a TV show that he was running as, like, part of his campaign. A lot of it was, like, you know, parents would, like, try and sneak, like, lunch into school for the kids because they were not having fun. They were, like, miserable. and like a lot of like trying to show kids like footage of like, you know, this processed meat being made and be like, oh, look at all this shit that goes into it, because it's like, yeah, you know, they're gonna use all the parts of the chicken or whatever. And trying to like scare kids out of it, and then it just didn't work. Apples are pretty good, I will give him that. But like, you know, he is missing the point. He's missing the forest for the trees. Like, his thought was that, oh yeah, all these parents are just feeding their kids really, like, unhealthy food or whatever. It's like, yeah, because they can't afford the bullshit you're trying to peddle because you're from fucking middle class and you think, like, a £4 dinner is, like, affordable. I'm just gonna sit around and I'm just gonna wait for the tank. I'm not gonna go up the bridge because going up the bridge seems like it's just a fucking death threat. We're gonna have to wait as long as it takes. Because it does seem if I start walking up the bridge, like, it comes back down. Yeah, if I start walking up the bridge, it just instantly comes back down, so... What if... Alright, I have an idea, because looking at the shape of the bridge... Yeah, I get it. Meet you in the main fucking thing. Yeah, he explains chicken nuggets to kids and they just want more chicken nuggets, yeah. That one's famous. That is like the fucking famous thing he did. Because it's really funny. Yeah, school lunch, that's the thing, right? Is that like he was giving school shit and it's like, they don't have the money to afford the bullshit that you're fucking running. Wait, this is crazy. If I just hang out over here and I just do this, like, what's it gonna do? Just dump the mines directly underneath it, like fucking frisbees. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, no, hang on. Before I actually go up there, I need to go in the door, don't I? So that I don't have to do that a second time. Ring ring. Alright, there we go. The water is really funny, yeah. I was gonna say, is this like a 2-bar loop? But no, it's got like a 3rd bar just to break it up, which is really funny. Have they played this music yet? I think they have, right? They've been doing the Metal Gear 1 sneaking music. I haven't been paying attention to the music. I've just been like, yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's playing this music. Yeah, yeah. Ultima 1 seizure water. Elevator? Alright. What else is on this floor? There's a door up there. I have to try every single card key until I get in it. If this is even a door and not just a random... Okay. Oh, good, truth gas. I need that. I'm running out. Actually, how fast can I skip this text box? Okay, yeah, pretty fast. If I just mash the button. I've got 4 of truth gas. Can I get more than that? No, 4 is the max, okay. There we go. I'm trying to think of like other like food that I remember. Ooh. Okay, I can just stand here. I'm trying to remember like other like fucked up like ultra processed foods that are really funny. I'll just stand like right here. Okay. Oh. What is that? There's like a bike chain. Oh, it's night vision goggles, right? Infrared goggles. Okay. Do they do anything? Wait, where are they? Oh no, the night sight. Oh, fuck my life. What the hell? Presumably there's going to be a room that's dark later on. So I don't need to worry about that right now. They still make wagon wheels? Probably. That can't be that difficult to make. Okay, so that's this entire floor. There's like nothing else here, so I could just move on. I guess the question is this the building that they're keeping Metal Gear in? What? Oh, this is the infrared room. Literally just rerunning this bit from Metal Gear 1. Except they're really fast this time. I feel like they're way too fast, actually. Like, you kind of have to move exactly the second that they disappear. And you just barely have enough time for it. Okay, I don't even know what... Oh, it's a okay. Fun tram ride. Let me take my fucking goggles off. I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know why I thought I could just walk on the tram. Especially because my sprite did not go inside it. It's gonna be like, you can't get on the tram unless you have a ticket. You have to go pick up the ticket. What the hell am I missing here? What? Okay, it's not coming from the bottom. But it's not coming from the side either, so which one is it? Can I get on it? Is this just a trick? Is this a funny little prank they play on you? Yeah, Konami did good music. I feel like it was always a guarantee if you were buying a Konami game on the NES that it probably had really good music. I can't go anywhere else on this screen. Alright, we're just gonna sit here and we're just gonna watch them. Gonna look at the trams. Yeah, I can't walk on it, so what? Is this some bullshit? So now Ivy went to a doctor's appointment, so I can't have her fucking typing default smiley face in chat. Like, what is going on with these things? Well, the binoculars do not go up. I'm noticing. So that's interesting. Signal's jammed. So we are just doing a rerun of a bunch of shit from the first game all at once. I'm gonna... Hang on. I'm just gonna look this up. See if it's just like, you have to be standing at a very specific position, or I have to press a button to get on it, or some fucking stupid shit like that. Navigate through the next area and climb on board either gondola. Oh, okay. What part am I on? That's part 4 of 6. Part 5, okay. Blah, blah, blah. Be very careful not to fall in the void or you will die instantly. When the cabin arrives, go up to the roof. Shortly after, the cabin will leave and you with it. Ugh. I wonder how much longer of this game. I've been playing it for like 5 hours now, and I'm like, how much longer this game have I got? I'm hungry. Is it because... Oh my god, this is a perspective thing, isn't it? I'm not on the tram platform to get on the tram. I'm on the roof of the tram building. So I'm getting on top of the tram and not inside the tram. So I was more... That's what it is. That's so confusing. Where the fuck is the tram, by the way? You're supposed to interpret all this shit at the bottom as like the tram platform of getting on the tram. But what it actually... But like, it just doesn't look like anything. So what I'm doing is I'm walking on the black bit and not on the green bit. Okay, that's why. It just feels really fucked. 1 second. Alright. Oh good, jetpack Nazis? Great. Oh, it's always really good when they bust out the fucking jetpack Nazis. I should have farmed more lunch. I mean, you can probably just... I don't know how he saw me, yeah, but... I'm not gonna think about it. Maybe he heard me slam on the roof when I got on top. Do I have to do another one? Alright, got plenty of time for that one. Okay. Elevator. Fuck you. I'm getting back in my elevator. Hang on. I don't need to take an alert here. Okay, that guy looks up and down, the other guy looks left and right. Okay. Ooh, ration. I'm just gonna save my ration. Holy shit, this guy is so hungry. He's got so much food on him. I'm just gonna farm rations. Wait, now he's looking left and right for some reason? Oh, that time he had ammo. Wonder if there is any way to, like, guarantee a drop or something. Like, is there a way to manipulate the RNG in this game? Probably not. I would guess that the way the RNG works is they just have a running cycle that they're pulling off of. Why did you turn around? Fine, get my health back. He does always jump into the 2D elevator section for some reason. I wonder if that is just, because, you know, like, even 3D games had that, where it's like, you would spawn into a room and then you would, like, pop onto the ground. So I wonder if it's just a case of, like, they couldn't make it reliable for you to stand on the ground immediately, so they just made you jump into the room. Metal Gear 2 is 7 times more powerful. How do you... I mean, it's just firing nukes. You don't need to be more powerful than Metal Gear 1. It also wasn't really helpful information. Actually, did I just rank up from that? But yeah, like, what is the point of, like, quantifying the strength of your mobile platform for firing nukes, like, in What's the point? You're firing nukes. If you fire it at something, it dies. It's kind of the fucking, like, death machine, you know? The whole point of having a nuclear device is it's a deterrent. You're not supposed to fire it. It's a doomsday device. Like, it's stupid. The whole concept of nuclear deterrence is fundamentally stupid as fuck, but also, you're not supposed to fire it. That's the whole point. No one was building nukes for you to fire them. Bro just watched his buddy get shot in the face and was just like, wow, that's weird. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, I'm ranking up for this one. Metal Gear. It's so it's so difficult to like not get spotted just because of shit like that. What is that, juice? What is this? I got like moonshine. I got, oh good, great, an antidote. We're doing this again, are we? Great. I seem to have skipped a number. Whatever. Let's just hope that I don't need that number, I guess. I just want to get to the fucking... Stop moving them around. If I don't do this right now, I die. Oh good, the antidote's limited! Oh good! It's not like Metal Gear 1. The antidote is a finite resource. Good. I can't just infinitely drink my antidote. So I'm gonna stock up to max. Maybe one of these guys will give me a ration in the process. Really, playing Metal Gear 1, the thing that I was thinking was that the antidote, it was stupid that it wasn't... It was dumb that it was infinite, and they should have made it finite for some reason. That's probably enough. Can I get more than 6? I can. That's concerning. I don't like that I can get more than 6. What do I need more than 6 for? One of these days they'll put a fucking ration in the room again, so I can actually collect it. Okay. Prisoner. Nothing interesting to say? I got stuck in that corner trying to go around it, so that was cool. Whatever, I'm just gonna run and ignore all these enemies. All I have to do is get to the elevator. Get in there? Alright, we're good. And now I walk outside and I just die. There we go. I want to check something real quick. I just need to make absolutely sure I'm not fucked myself. Because I probably haven't. Yeah, this bit. Battery, guided missiles, plastic explosives. Okay, I didn't miss anything in that area. Alright. Good. I'm guessing I'm done with that, because there wasn't exactly much stuff in there. I'm really concerned that I skipped a number and I went straight to 6. But like, where would 5 be? I've been everywhere. I can't think of a single room that I've missed in this game. Alright, let's wait for the tram on this side. It's kind of funny how, like, the backtracking works in this one specifically because, like, I feel like a lot of the backtracking in this is just backtracking within areas that you're already in. Like, it very rarely ever sends you back to a previous building like Metal Gear 1 does. I want to know how they expect me to avoid damage in this section. When they just fly directly at me. Yeah, like, yeah, that's the other thing as well, is that they're doing a lot of, like, you go to an area via a vehicle of some kind where it takes you to somewhere else and then you're just stuck there. Like, there's no point going back because you've advanced forwards. It's like way more linear in that sense. So it makes it feel much less like you're infiltrating a base like you are in Metal Gear 1. Because it kind of just feels like you're going to the next fucking video game ass level, right? I'm just gonna get a health refill real quick. Alright. So I felt like I saw the continue thing flashing when I left it on it too long, and now I'm scared that you can, like, lose the ability to continue because you took too long. No, cut to you. I don't think it's random fuck using their pan. I think they are programmed to sometimes just turn in a random direction for some reason. This is a door. This is a 5 door. Though I fucking hope that 5 shows up at some point. Ow. Because, like, if you watch guards on their routine, sometimes they just turn around for basically no reason. And it's like, why did you do that? L6. Is this the antenna? Eye sensitivity antenna, yep. Can I ring my buddies now? It's one of those things that I feel like a lot of stealth games get completely wrong. Is they'll introduce like randomness to, well, of like stealth games of a particular type, right? Because whatever. But like a lot of stealth games will have like randomness in their like guard patterns and stuff like that, and it's like you can't. How do you want me to like deal with this? If it's random, I can't predict it. You know, that's the whole point of stealth games. Is it's just a prediction puzzle. Can I like ring my buddies? No, my battery's running out. They're gonna make me pick up a new battery. I'm running out of ammo. I'm gonna actually have to farm these guys in this room. I'm gonna fucking die if I don't get in this elevator right now. Was there a door in this outside the antenna room? I mean, I'm going back there, so we'll find out. But yeah, a lot of like stealth games and a lot of games with like shitty stealth sections in them will just be like, here's an area and it's got a bunch of guards in it, and then like they can desync and shit. Oh wait, there's a door here. I didn't even see this door. I'm stupid. Oh, a prisoner. What is Metal Gear? I have never heard of it. About how good you are. Ow. Fuck. Oh, there totally is a door here. Yeah, I just didn't even pass that there would be a door here. Oh, it puts me here. Okay. That's convenient. So I didn't have to go all the way around. I just had to go through that door. I was just straight up just didn't pass it because I was like, why would there be a door in one of those rooms? There's never a door in one of those rooms. I won't complain. Is he a hostage you need to truth gas on? I don't think that's... I think you just have to use truth gas on specific types of enemies. I hope so anyway. If you have to do it on a fucking prisoner, it's like, what the fuck? But like, he's a prisoner. Maybe he hasn't heard of Metal Gear. I don't know. It would seem weird if a prisoner would be lying to you. Whatever. Wait, this is really good for farming items because I can just do that. What do I need to get antenna for, though? Do I have to go back to that building that the signal was jammed to try and phone them or something? That seems like a nuisance. I don't want to do that. Go! What weapons have I got anyway? It's not letting me switch because I pressed the wrong button. I literally only have access to the handgun? Fuck my life, dude. Wait, I can avoid getting captured? You can avoid getting spotted if you just, like, get lucky. Why? What is this game's problem? Also, why are these sprites, like, causing so much flicker? Oh, okay, that guy just left. That guy's just gone. Bye, I guess. Well, I have no ammo. Well, this is the end of the line, so that's good. What if I did all that and I got here and I needed card 5? Looking likely. Okay. Ugh, I got stuck in the fucking corner trying to run after him. I need, like, resources. I'm out of everything. I can't fight. I can't fight back because I haven't got any ammo, so I just have to, like, punch them to death. Alright. Why have you got a weirdly tiled room? Why have you got like a fancy floor? The commander holds the key to this secret weapon. Okay, that wasn't really information. I could have guessed that. Do I really need to like use truth gas on that guy? I could have guessed that. Oh, ring ring. Nick is coming to us ahead of you. Follow him. Okay. Cool, I guess. Fuck you. Why would you turn to face that way? You fucking asshole. Well, there goes all my food. Oh. Oh, I wasted my food. I could have gone in here and I could have saved one. I want to check something. How much more game have I got left? Okay, that's that boss fight. That's that boss fight. Okay, so this area and then one called Last Area, which seems quite long. Okay, so I'm here. I'm like halfway through the second to last section. Ugh, seems long. Alright. Back on the third floor. I guess we'll check the third floor real quick to see if there's anything on it. There's a side-scrolling section, which makes me think that I should be checking the second floor first. More side-scrolling section, huh? Are they all side-scrolling sections? They sure fucking are. Oh, that was cool. So yeah, I guess I'll do the second floor first because that... I don't know if that's all side-scrolling sections, and that's scary. Especially because I want to farm up, like, rations somehow. Okay, that guy gave me ammo, so that's good. It would be so awesome if the game gave me a room with a ration in it right about now. Fucking... I forgot those existed for a second. I should have known. I had it too good for too long. Alright. What is Metal Gear? I have never heard of it. Alright, so this guy also says it, so... yeah. Like, once you free a prisoner, you can't interact with them anymore, so there's no... like, you can't truth gas them or anything. Like, prisoners... there's no reason for a prisoner to lie to you. Wait, this guy's got... that guy's sprite is, like, bugging out. Like, it's got, like, a... oh my god, they all have it. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna go in here and come back. Now it's not doing it. What the fuck? Hang on a minute. Maybe when there's more enemies on screen is when it happens. If you... yeah, look, I'm gonna start an alert. Like, look at their waistline. It's like the sprite is like bugging out. Like it's just randomly like blasting pixels or something. Why is it doing that? That's weird. Has every god been doing that and I just noticed it now? This guy seems like the victim. Because he's right next to the door, which makes him very convenient. He lines up almost immediately. So I just get to beat the shit out of him over and over again until he drops like at least one lunch. I just want one lunch. I need to build up a surplus. There we go. Alright. I feel like this game has like had such a low volume of like rooms with rations in them. I think there's been like 2 or 3 rooms total. Oh, extra lunch. Gotta run back in the elevator so I can save my lunch. Alright. Whoa, another one! I'm fucking rolling in it. Whoa! Dude. The game heard me. The game heard me complaining that there's been no fucking ration spawn spots. So it was just like, alright, fine. Here's like 5 of them. Yeah, also, yeah, Metal Gear 1 also did that thing where if you die a few times, it would just give you... I don't know if that was because of... I don't know if it does it in the original MSX port. It did it in the HD port. I'm kind of curious about that. Like, if that is like a... Because they did make a few changes to the game for the HD port. Holy shit, alright. Fucking rolling in Lunchables now. Yeah, 6 of them? Holy shit. Come down here. There we go. Yeah, they got the desire sensor on. They're like, why? No. Fuck you. I was trying to save this second ration. Even if I get spotted, I can just run to the left and I'll be out. So I guess the only thing that was here was that prisoner. Unless there was a door I missed on the floor below. Yeah, it's just that door and I've already been in there. Yeah, the desire sensor in old Tetris games where they detect if you need a line piece and don't give it to you or whatever. Go in here, get my health back. There we go. I'm making safety saves because now I'm paranoid. Start left, I guess. Oh, I need more bullets. I need more bullet. Can I kill these with just a knife? No, great. Oh good, and it spawns rocket guys. And it makes the most annoying noise on the planet. You done? Can I even break the alert with these things going off? That is so annoying, by the way. Okay. Can I even jump high enough to get out? Fuck my life. It just like tickled my fucking toe. 1 second. I don't even need to do that. I'm just like, it saves time from having to reload the game. Having barely any ammo for this section kind of sucks ass because when you're in the side-scrolling bits, you can only have your handgun. Oh. Okay. I think these side-scrolling sections kind of just suck. Like, they're not really adding anything to the game. It's kind of just like the resource drainer 90% of the time. Because you can only use your handgun as your main weapon. Otherwise, you have to resort to like... when you stand up, yeah, so I can't even go prone anymore. I stood up and it pushed me away from the wall, so I was further away when I knifed. I don't know, these sections are just kind of like annoying more than anything. Yeah, he's holding a rifle as well, which also is just like, come on. You can only use the handgun. And the game barely has any ammo drops, so you kind of just have to sit around and farm enemies. If you really want it. Great, I ran out. That's cool. And now it's doing this annoying shit. Like, can I crawl under them? Like, they don't give me opportunities to crawl under them, but like, you would assume that it would go off if I tried to go under them, right? They gave me like oxygen tanks, I guess. I could definitely not jump over them because my jump is pathetic. I am Mario. Alright, experiment time. They don't go off if you go under them, even though it looks like they're fucking specifically targeting under them. How do they expect you to do these sections without just shooting them dead? Because there is absolutely no way you would be able to go under them and over the mines in like specific configurations. Like the way they line up is just like not possible. So I don't know what the hell they want you to do. I don't think it's an inventory check. I just think they made the section bad. I like this guy explodes when you kill him. Oh, good, this shit again. Oh. Different elevator? Okay. Yeah, there's like so many of them as well, so you would need like almost all of your ammo just to shoot them if you were going to do that. So it's just like, it literally is just like, oh, did you sit around farming guys for like 20 minutes to get more boxes? Like, no, because I have better things to do in my life. Oh, good. A new kind of guy just dropped. They just run at you and explode. I just want to farm these guys for items, but they're not. Yeah, where's the cardboard box as well, by the way? There's no cardboard box in this. Like, obviously that became a staple after the fact, but it feels wrong to have a game like this without the cardboard box. It's like one of those like hindsight things of just like, they couldn't have possibly known back in the day, but it is at least a bit of like why this game feels kind of weird. No? Alright. Go the other way then. Do I need card 5 for these doors? Like, I'm all this way and I have to fucking go back the other way. None of these doors are opening. Snack. Oh, thank God. The hell is this? What the fuck do I need a hidden microphone for? What do I need this for? Hidden mic. What? Why would I need that? Yeah, no one in this base has depth perception. I'm on a covert mission where I'm infiltrating their base and I need to get not caught. What is the point of me having a fucking hidden microphone? And also the fact that I just went to this area and there are 2 doors that I cannot open with either of any of the keycards I have is really concerning because it probably means I have to do it again. Fuck you. Oh my God, dude. I'm just running for the elevator. The elevator didn't open when I walked into it. You weren't even looking. Oh my God. I tried to punch him and I overlapped the sprites in the wrong way, so he was like, oh fuck, there's a guy here. Go. Just kill me. God, I have to run back through that fucking side-scrolling section. Nightmare. I think I've enjoyed a single one of the side-scrolling sections in here, which is like... I think it's just that it's so limited compared to the rest of the game. And also the challenges they throw in front of you are not very interesting to engage with. Like, it's mostly just like, yeah, here's some guys just in a really weird configuration. If you don't crouch through the wall, through the, like, stage transition, you get caught immediately. Like, stuff like that. It's just like, come on. Be patient and wait for that guy. These are dropping ammo. We'd like them to... Yes, alright. It kind of looks like the wall on the left has cracks in it, but like I can't interact with it, so... Okay, it's just doing this because it's what the Metal Gear games do when you get in an elevator. Alright. Oh, that was cool. Frame 1, just get hit by that. Okay. Yeah, they really want me to go back through it. Oh my God, dude. And there was 2 fucking doors that didn't open. So I'm gonna have to go through this 4 times because I have to come back through here twice, possibly. Great. This enemy is maybe the worst of all of them in these sections. Like this little like guy that just electrifies the water. You can't react to that. There is actually no way to react to that one. Like it comes out so fast that you... It comes out so fast that you have to get hit by it. I want to check something. We're fully at... I'm just going to look at the guide to make sure I'm not missing things. Oh, you're kidding me. Take north till first and the one on the left and find the one on the right. I gotta go through here another 2 times after this. Cool. Ow. You know what? Fuck it. Just fucking... I'm gonna hold right. I'm holding right. Okay, unless you have to hold right while you're pressing continue, otherwise you always get hit. That's funny. Yeah, here is the stupid room that just drains all your resources for no reason. Fuck you. Go through it twice because you didn't guess correctly the first time. And then that one was like basically on top of me, so I couldn't do anything about it. I think this section might just suck. I think this section might just be really bad. Holding right. Fuck my life, dude. I'm holding down. It didn't register my input when I held down because I jumped into the room, so it was like, oh, you're not holding down yet. Yeah, it takes so many shots for each one. Why can I not fucking crawl anymore? I was too close to the edge of the screen, so this bit is actually just so bad. I'm just tanking it. Fuck it. I'm just using my iframes to run through the whole thing. Because I can ignore the bombs, because I'm taking damage constantly from the electrocution, so, like, whatever. I'll just waste 2 rations to get out of here. There we go. I need to use this elevator so I don't have to fucking do that again. It's really cool that you have 3 sections and you get stuff from one section that resolves a different section, so you just have to guess which order you do them in correctly. My favorite game, here's 3 doors, pick one. Fucking Monty Hall problem. That fucking Sony thing is happening in an hour. I've been streaming for like 6 hours. I'm probably not finishing this by the time that gets on. Alright, I'm gonna crouch through this room. I don't know why I stood up. I don't know what I thought would happen. I just stood up because I was like, I'll just knife him before he spots me. That's not how it works. If they spot you, they get iframes. Which is just another part of this game that is just like, why? Cool. Fuck my life, dude. Not this shit again. They love this shitty little execution robot. I don't. I don't like him. Crouch. Stay crouched forever. I'm gonna switch to my handgun. Does this guy actually turn around? Ever? Okay, he does. You have like half a frame to react to that. It feels like. Okay. What if you put two guys here and one of them turns around for like 3 frames, so you're just playing fucking red light, green light with him. I don't want to play red light, green light with him. I want to infiltrate his base. Right, there's a guy there, isn't there? I think it was out of range of some of that, so I was just firing shots and being like, I'm actually hitting it. I like how these mines also just sort of randomly change directions sometimes, so they can just line up in a way where you have to get hit by it. And also, like, this is the other thing, right? Is that, like, a lot of the time when they bust out this stupid little, like, electrocution pod thing, it's being accompanied with mines, and so they're just covering for each other's weakness, and it's like, what do you want me to do? You've literally created, like, a fucking frame trap for me. Hold on 1 second. Let's shut my door. Maybe it opened by itself? I don't know. Come on. Ow, my head. How long is this bit, by the way? How I have to go back the other way for this. It just keeps fucking going. Jesus Christ. Why was this so long? Yep. This bit genuinely just feels like, well, we gotta put something hard at the end of the game, so whatever. Just do whatever the fuck you want. Oh, no, I did quit. No, we're fine. I despawned it. Imagine coming all the way here and you don't have explosives, though. Oh, that like broke my controller. I can't do anything anymore. Huh? What the fuck? I can't move my guy anymore. What happened? Skip all these. Why can't I move my guy anymore? He's just trapped. Oh, do I have the X-ray thing equipped? Oh, I totally have the X-ray thing equipped. I thought I broke the game. Okay, yeah. That's why I did that, because I was like, I guarantee this is going to be a fucking thing in here. You do that entire section? You do that whole fucking section? I like how I just re-equip something else that I can't do anything with. And you're like, oh, goodies. And then you run into the room and it just instantly kills you. So like, fuck you. Like, great. Thanks, game. I got am. What is this? Because that the other one's clearly keycard 5. Yeah. What the fuck did boots do? There's a second one? Hell game made by Nightmare people. The hell was going on at Konami? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Yeah, you do like this really long, like 15 screen side-scrolling bit, and then fucking... You run into that room and there is just an instant death bit, and you have to do the whole thing again. Alright, whatever. There goes all my rations, so I hope I get a refill at some point. Whatever. I'm gonna have to go farming for rations on like the second floor or something, which is not great because like an awkward setup. If I even get to the fucking second floor, because this is hell room. It's so annoying that if you have the gun out and you are crouched, you can't fire your gun because you have to put fucking mines down. Yeah, you have to do the whole section again if you die. This whole end section does just really just feel like they ran out of time to think of good ideas, so they kind of just slapped it all together, and it does not feel great. It feels like there's like very little progression because you're just kind of running in a straight line. You're not really like re-navigating areas you've been to before to like open up new things like you are in Metal Gear 1. You're kind of just running in a straight line until the game says you've progressed. And like getting caught is so easy in these fucking side-scrolling sections. Okay, that knife just went through his legs, that's fine. Yeah, you can't actually get to that section if you don't have C4, like I said. Great. Well, the guards are already lowered, so that's bad. Time to start running, I guess. Crouch, I was holding down. Oh, now you turn around. When I'm on this side, you immediately turn around. But when I was on the other side, it took you like 15 minutes to turn around, and I just had to sit there and wait. Well, I escaped, so that's good. So I don't have to do that shit again. But I do need to go farm rations, because I don't know if I can actually progress with the amount of health I have left, considering that the only obstacle right now just seems to be those fucking electric guys. And all they do is drain your health. This guy is now public enemy #1. I'm gonna do this to him over and over again. Until he gives me rations. That will also do. Is this really the closest I have to a spawn? I think it is. Like, having to do this a lot, I never had to do this in Metal Gear 1. But they want you to do so much grinding on enemies for some reason. What do I do for dinner? I haven't thought about it. I'm gonna have to just raid my fridge because I don't actually know what we have, but there we go. Give me a few more. Or with my third punch because I pressed it too early. Hey. About 2? Yeah. I don't want to waste my one of them on healing because I can just re-enter the room and get myself killed. Okay, one more. I don't need to fill up to max, I just need one more. There we go, alright. Kill me! What if this game had limited continues, but the limited continues were like 100 or something, and so you got all the way through the game and you're right at the end and you kept dying to the final boss, and then the continues just run out without telling you. That would be funny. Alright, time to do this one again. Because I guessed wrong. It's literally the only reason I have to do it again. Oh cool, it turned around as I was trying to get down there to shoot at it. Alright, we're just tanking the hits. Just hold right. It's really funny that equipping rations does not seem to actually save you from getting killed. Like, you can just equip the rations for some reason, but it doesn't do anything. Like, why can I equip them then? The one time I equipped rations, it didn't do anything. Actually, I shouldn't have done that because there's an elevator coming up. Whatever. I'll just farm ones off the guys in here. Yeah, there's an elevator here. I guess just in case I got hit by one of the spike floors. Alright, so both these doors are 5s, so I need to come in here. Yeah, I can farm that guy, because he turns around. It's also really funny that when you get on this floor, if you set enough alert, it just throws suicide bombs at you. Like, why? This guy! Every time I try to hit him, he fucking alerts somehow. Wait, he gave me lunch. Maybe he's awesome, actually. Proof gas. How much of that have I got? 3? Sure, I'll just stock up. I really haven't needed to use this that much, though. Like, there haven't actually been that many guys I've had to interrogate in this game. So stocking up feels a bit pointless. It's not entirely pointless, but it's a little bit pointless. That was a bust. What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh, it's a bulletproof jacket. Okay. I probably need that, so it's probably a good thing I came back for that. Okay, so we're down to 4 slots remaining. 2 of them are probably card keys, if I had to guess, because I can't go to the right from Octet Lens for some reason. So Presumably, we're near the end of the game because there's not that many things to collect anymore. Why did you turn around? What is your problem? Excuse me? He was looking straight at me, but it didn't count? The fuck? That's the first time that's happened. Like, he was literally looking straight at me, but it didn't count an alert. Did I hit him, like, on the frame that he turned around so it didn't register because he was in stun lock? That's weird. Fucking bozo. Always spotting me somehow. Alright, well, 3 food. Maybe that's okay. I could just wear the bulletproof vest, maybe, and maybe that will help from being electrocuted. Let's just see. Because I have to assume that the bulletproof vest maybe reduces the amount of damage I take from things. Because that's how it works in, like, MGS1. Put my knife straight through his ankles, he didn't react. Yeah, this one right here, like, there is almost no time to react to it. If it's going towards you. Fucking, ugh. That room literally is just, oh, hope that that one is not coming towards you, because otherwise you get hit by it. I'm definitely taking way less damage from this, because this is taking much longer to deplete, so that's pretty good. You return from food? I want food. Oh. Ugh. Game does have good music, yeah. I think this section is just terrible. Like, this section with the 3, like, sideways doors... I think is just really bad. Who knew bulletproof vests protected from electrocution? They don't even really protect you from bullets, do they? Like, I think the whole thing with, like, bulletproof vests is just that they stop, like, the impact. Like, they don't really stop you from being shot by a bullet. It just kind of tries to stop it from, like, killing you by penetrating you. Why? Oh, good. My favorite configuration of things in this fucking game is a bunch of mines and then one of those things. I can't believe that thing didn't hit me. Well, it's a good thing I have 4 oxygen tanks. Would you want to bet this is like a fucking 30, like, screen lock thing, and I'm gonna drown on the way back? It's kind of looking like that. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It's draining literally my entire oxygen supply just to get through this one way. What are you talking about? Well, I gotta hope that they have oxygen tanks on the other side, because otherwise I'm fucked. Or rations. Fuck's sake. I have to be point blank in front of this. I just have to take this hit, don't I? It just keeps going. It's just non-stop fucking joke to these guys. You can't even jump over it. Like, you literally can't get enough height to jump over it. It is, like, crazy just how how much this section just sucks. Like, it's not doing anything except just draining your resources for no reason. 1 second. I always get tripped up by that. You have to press the button there. There we go. No? Really? Okay. Wait, there's multiple floors here. I was 100% expecting that 100% expecting there to not be a to just be an instant death pit there. I found the plans for Metal Gear 2. The enemy's commander is going to launch nuclear missiles all over the world. Hurry up. But why is he going to launch nuclear missiles all over the world? What does he benefit from that? You're giving me more flares, are you? Alright. Please, please give me a fucking ration refill or something. Or just make it so I don't have to go back. Yeah, he's evil. But that means he wants to destroy the world for basically no benefit to him whatsoever. Yeah, it's when you do things arbitrarily. Evil is when the United States military builds like thousands of just death weapons and then someone else gets a hold of them and then it's their fault for getting a hold of them. 5-star rank. Our commander is invulnerable. No weapons can harm him. Oh, okay, that sounds good. What the fuck am I supposed to do then? What do you want me to do then? If he's like, is this like a riddle? No weapon can harm him, so do I have to use my fists? Is that what they're telling me? Is that I can't use weapons? Big Boss was just weak to fucking firing rockets at him, so he sure as fuck was not invulnerable to weapons. Like, I have to assume that's what they mean, is that you just have to punch him to death, but like... surely there's like more to it than that. Okay, so I'm just gonna go back up to the elevator. Doesn't matter if they see me, I'm going in the elevator anyway. I'll be right back, because I'm just gonna go stand up. Because I've been streaming for 7 hours. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's try the floor upstairs. Okay, yeah, there's just one more floor. Okay. Oh, ring ring. One is located on the top level of this base. Okay, so this must be the final building. So I probably actually want to go to the other floor and explore that one if he's on this floor. Or he could be on another floor, but... don't turn around. Fuck you! How does this work? I didn't want to go transceiver, come on. Okay, so there's no like... Oh god, it's a fucking maze. It's... I can't come this way because it's just a dead end. So I have to go... down here. That goes there. That goes there. This is a nightmare. I was gonna get myself killed to get my health back. Whoa! I would assume is the max rank, so I have the full life bar. I think. Alright, so first of all we can check is this one right here. Just come around this corner. Wait for this guy to show up though. Didn't feel like punching him. I actually pressed the wrong button. I forgot which button was punch. I was just like, it doesn't really matter. Stop bringing me. There we go. Grenades, huh? How many grenades do I have? I have 30. That's probably like max already, isn't it? Oh, no. I'm gonna assume 40 is the max. Because I just don't want to. So I feel like, where's our guy there? Fuck. How do you decide the security of each door in this place? Like, which one... Oh, hey. Like, if you're building Higher-Roller Cockamamie's base, how the fuck do you decide what door has what clearance? Because it seems kind of arbitrary. I feel like I've been to areas where, like, you know, there's like a 1 clearance door or whatever, but you need like 5 clearance to get into it in the first place. So how do you clear that? You know? How did you even spot me? I didn't move. Whatever it... I was getting myself killed again. The problem with having no refills on health is if I get spotted, it's kind of just annoying. Do they use security clearance levels in real life? I feel like they wouldn't. Obviously, you like, you know, you have like, you go to a fucking high-end party or whatever, and they're gonna put the, there we go, hang on a minute, I'm gonna run back. They're gonna have the barricaded area where you can't go because you're not a VIP, but like, if you're in a military base, would they already use like a keycard system to restrict access? That seems like a really big security hole, wouldn't it? You would just design the system so that it's segregated in the first place, so that you don't have people at low ranks going into a building that has high rank stuff in it, right? Surely. How did you even see me? You were looking the opposite direction. I think Vernon Kentafu was the first game, wasn't it? This is High-Roller Cockamamie. Anyway, it's going bad. Well, it's going better now because I'm not playing the fucking side-scrolling sections. Yeah, if you have like, do you have high-level security clearance janitors and shit? Like, how does it work? Like, you couldn't be restricting access to certain areas like that. Like, I feel like having the like low security stuff mixed with high security stuff like that is just a fucking nightmare. Sounds like a fucking national security incident waiting to happen. I'm so glad I held right there. Fucking... Okay, we got 7. 7. Can I even get over there? Hang on. No. Answered it. God, these... Just kill me. I don't want to waste rations running away from you guys. The way they use the opening floors in this version, because like in Metal Gear 1, I feel like those were mostly segregated to just that one fucking maze area where you had to kind of just guess where they were. And then they kind of had their fun. They were like, alright, we're done. But here it's just like they just put them fucking anywhere. And it's kind of cruel. I don't think they made this game with hate in their heart. I think they made this game with 8 months on the schedule. Fuck. Probably less than that. It's probably like 3 months. It's so easy to get accidentally spotted by one of these guys trying to punch him. Yeah, they don't accept the smartest guys. That's why they have the permissions maze. See, I thought it'd be done by now. I didn't think the game would be this demented. Remember. Thanks for the ammo, I guess. I'm in the final building. This was the 2-door, I think, right? Yeah, why is this POW behind a 2-door? Alright, run around the left edge. I think this is a 5? 4. So I'm not even gonna try and go down there because it's a fucking death trap. How do I progress in this area then? Really? I'm gonna do some experimenting. Yeah, so that kills you, so if you go that way. If I just run across the bottom? Yeah, you can't go in there. Okay. Straight up impossible. Alright. I just don't want to do that whole section again just to test it. Can I, like, blow these up or something? Surely this would set the alarm off, though. I don't want to go in transceiver. I want to return. Nope. Those are immune, so it's not that. Am I just using X-ray scope on every single screen? Is that what we're is that what we're devolving into? Alright. X-ray scope on every single screen it is. Yeah, they gave me the power armor to push 3 blocks in the entire game, and they've already got on board of it. I fucked up. So what do I do? Is it boots? Hang on. I had those boots. Is it fucking boots? No, it's not boots. What is it then? This is another thing that's just like, the solution is bullshit. Night sight? Why do I even have the antenna? What is the point of that item? It's not done anything. Alright, hang on. I feel like I'm gonna get a lot. Well, apparently that was the last side-scrolling area that we ever have to do, so I don't have to worry about that anymore, so that's good. You know what, we're going to continue south due to the trap. Okay, so we're just done here. Goes to the next level, alright. I like when I look at Steam and I just see one of my friends is getting Llama Lana achievements because I'm like, hell yeah. I'm gonna book up the elevator. Alright. Up on floor. We have to be in here. The rest of it is a dead end, so we can't do anything else. I'm gonna wait for this guy to run to the right. I'm gonna punch him in the dick. Save that. It is really funny that, like, being able to navigate this area is completely thwarted by waist-high crates that you can very easily just climb over. Oh my god, Sokoban! My god, they remembered. Five. Nope. 6. Nope. 7. Okay, you're giving me explosives, which is concerning. Okay, if you press A like the frame, you pick it up. You like instantly skip the entire box, which is good. Whoops. That's probably max, right? I have 30, that's probably good enough. Why did they even bother? What did boots even do then? They don't stop you from having to... They don't stop you from falling in traps and shit. Where's the point of boots? Thanks for the ammo. I just remembered another fucked up kids food ultra processed thing as the fucking fruit roll-ups, like fruit winders or whatever it was, where it was just like a big strip of like fruit mystery material and they just put it on a big strip of paper or whatever. I don't know why that just came to mind. Those things are fucked up. They kind of tasted awesome though. I bet if I ate one now, I'd be like, this is the most disgusting thing I've ever had in my life. Are they fruit by the foot? Is that what that is? I feel like I've heard that brand name before. Fucking, why did I even think that it wasn't going to be there? Why did I even trust the game? That one's just on me. I should have just known that they would do that. A variant of it? There's variants? Push. I don't remember what flavor that shit was. It was just like... Yeah, it's like rolled up like tape and it's like on a bit of paper or whatever. I don't remember what flavor it even was. I just remember it being red. It's just like this mysterious red flavor. Okay, that's enough. It's like how what was it, like slushies or whatever, where they're just... I keep fucking up this menu every single time. Where they are just like ice with a bunch of syrup in them, and it's just like the syrup does not taste of anything in particular. It's just like, it's just red or blue flavor. Fruit leathers were the real fucked up ones. About the size of a bookmark. What the? It's just straight up just like really tough like fruit cube that you have to eat. That does sound fucked up. Okay. I'm taking it slow. We should be okay up here. Except it's a dead end. Okay. The kind of shit they feed you as a kid is crazy. When I was in a 6th form, which is just, it's like college sort of time, but you just, instead of going to a college, you go to a higher secondary school or whatever. The main thing I remember is I would just go to the shop and I would buy like these 35p cans of like energy drink because they were 35p. I was like, fuck yeah. That kind of be good for me. That probably shaved off like 10 years of my life. What number was this? Was it 2? It was 2. Why is that a 2 door? Fuck! Couldn't even react to that one. It just filled up and just covered up my entire escape route, so I just died. One. I think the other thing I would do was, I'm just trying to think of my horrendous eating habits while I was in school now. Go to the corner shop. Because where I went to school, there was like, basically there was like a small area that was just like 4 corner shops all next to each other for some reason. It did not seem like a good business decision, but I can't stop him. So like a bunch of people like during lunch or whatever would just go there. And I don't remember going to one of them a lot to just buy like a 60p pack that was just all fucking custard creams and eating the whole thing and just being like, yeah, I wonder why I have stomach problems now. I mean, the stomach problems are genetic, but it feels like it's probably, it didn't help. I thought it was running down the bottom. Across the top. We also had like I didn't really eat from it much because too greasy, but like we also just had like 10 different chicken shops in like 5 meters of my school. So a lot of people just eat that a lot. That's just London though. There's like millions of those everywhere. You can't go 5 feet without seeing a fucking chicken shop. Do I have maxed out? No, I have 12. Okay. It's kind of the same when I went to uni. It's just that you had an area that was just all chicken shops, and so everyone would just go there. Probably insanely good business to be running one of those things. Just put it near like some kind of like education establishment, right? What are the like insanely fucked up like American? Because I feel like in the UK at least, like all the fucked up stuff you could get as a kid was like pretty tame because there are like food safety regulations, but like I feel like America does not have those as strongly. So you probably got the extra fucked up stuff over there. Whoop. We got rid of those because of woke. Yeah, you can't buy 4 Locos anymore because of woke, and definitely not because of the alcohol content. Yeah, everything's protein, which is really annoying. Because yeah, I got rid of the Def Lemonade. Can't even die drinking lemonade because of woke. Or whatever the fuck. Wait, I already have the flare. What am I doing? I need to get out of this fucking menu. Don't go down there. Go around the thing. Yeah, we added protein to this regular food, so now it tastes bad, but it's 3 times more expensive, and also the amount of protein we added to it is pretty negligible anyway. I'm gonna start save stating in this area. There's 100% a trap right there, at that bottom bit. The one that's annoying to me is just that when I was, I feel like it's not as much anymore. When I was first getting on... Fuck my life, it's one of these. When I was first getting on a diet because I couldn't eat a lot of things because of my stomach. Like, non-gluten stuff is like, because it was trendy at the time, it kind of still is, but like... so expensive. And it always tastes like shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's a room full of poison gas, and also it's got those things that you have to hit 28 times to break. That's really funny. Why is it not opening? Oh. Wrong key card. Whoop. Whenever I see like commercials from like the 80s or 90s for like some random shit they would try and sell to kids, it's just like, how how are we still alive? Whoop. It's too good to be true. I'm gonna hold down. It's just for free? When was the last time there was like a fucking ration just in a room? It was in like the second area. That one room with the missiles in, and now they put a ration just in a hallway? That's concerning. I don't even know how many I can hold at this point, but I'm picking all of them up. I would assume 18 because of the rank. 3 times 5, 15 plus 3 on base, 18. All the spaghetti. Oh. Go for spaghetti. What are we up to? I'm at 13. So presumably I can pick up 5 more. Actually, is it faster to use this door? I feel like this is going to be a boss room though. Because why else would you put a ration right here? Okay, 1 second. Because I bet if I walk in here, it's going to start a boss. No? Really? They did put that in there. I guess it's not this way. But I do get to stock up. There's like a count that's like just all discontinued foods or whatever, right? That's how I found out about the green Shrek ketchup that they did as like a promotional thing, which is just like, that sounds horrible. Why would anyone put that in their body? Okay, I think I'm at max because I'm at 18. Yeah, then they made purple ketchup. I'm just like, why? There we go. My favorite one is the Rockers menu or whatever at Denny's, because the phrase "the Who burrito" just makes me laugh every time I remember it. They had like a bunch of bands like with like themed food or whatever. Okay, hang on. Actually, wait, no, I'm thinking about it. I'm going back. Well, I guess I could just do this. I'm thinking about it, and I was like, hang on a minute. I fucked the menu up. Okay. Yeah, Denny's build your own Hobbit Slam, yeah. Denny's just sounds funny. Every Denny's menu is some stupid shit. There's like 2, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. The carbohydrate loaded Gatorade like that they accidentally brought to a baseball game or basketball game. That shit sound crazy. Alright, now I'm maxed out. Alright. There's a door down there. What was this? 5? Yeah. Let me out. Big white plastic bucket full of pasta. Why did I fall in the hole? I think I tapped left by accident. I'm gonna make a save after I've filled up on a... Oh wait, I didn't even save the prisoner. That might help. I kind of just opened the door and then just left. What? Okay. I really do not want to make a save state on one of these, so I'm going to wait until I'm through that door. I always find this stuff really annoying when there's like two things with like disjointed cycles, and so you just have to wait for them to line up very slowly, because it's just like, it just feels so boring to just sit there and wait. Alright. Door. I should probably start from the bottom. There we go. Right, this room. Put the armor vest on, which would somehow prevent me from suffocating, but that's fine. What? Alright, that's one. Can I just get through this door now? I'm fucking up this menu every time. Oh, I can. Alright, I just have to do one of them. Alright. That's so stupid. Oh, I didn't fill up to max. I'm missing 2. Have the knife equipped. Let me out of this menu. What? Why is he flashing? You have been trapped. Oh, it's this guy again. Oh, he just exploded. Alright, never mind. What was the point? He didn't even fight me, he just exploded, which did less damage than if he had fought me. Wait, no, I'm gonna be patient. Being a good girl, I'm waiting. The fuck is this? Is this boots time? You wanna tell me anything? Of course not. What is this? Okay, nothing's coming up. Optic lens. Okay, there's just a door right there. How do I get to do that door? I have to get in there somehow. I must have missed a door somewhere. Why did they give me antidote anyway? This hasn't... The antidote has not come up yet, which is concerning. I don't know why I said anything. The second I said it, it immediately became relevant. I just need to stop opening my mouth. But also, I had no idea what the fuck I was even looking at. It was just like a black strip on the floor. What am I supposed to glean from that? It's getting dark enough that I probably need to close my blinds before my room becomes full of bugs. Which is the worst part of summer. Is that a backpack? For what reason? What do I need a backpack for? Like boots, backpack, antenna. What is the purpose of any hidden mic? What is the purpose of any of this shit? Huh? What if some of these items are just red herrings that they don't do anything? Ow. I'm gonna go... Fuck. Oh god, it's full of fucking... Ugh, this area sucks. I forgot which side it was on. That hit me? Have I used the boots? No, I don't know what the boots even do. Like, maybe they work on the spikes? That's the only thing I can think of. Can I, like, use them from the menu? Is that what you mean? No? They don't seem to do anything. Walk on electrified floor without taking damage. Is that what the spikes are? Is that electrified? It kind of just looks like spikes. Oh, free snack. It's electrified? How is that electrified? I'm waiting. I'm just gonna sit here and wait. There you go. Is Snake barefoot? I'm assuming probably not. Oh, you have to do it in the opposite direction as well. Fuck my life. Of course you do. This is just stupid. Idiot game. Can I even get through this door? There we go. Meow. Learn about the weak spot of the commander. Okay, so it's literally nothing. Maybe I'll use it later, I don't know. Presumably, let's go over here. I have to get in that door, so there's like a door I'm missing. Because probably I would read the manual, but the manual scan is very bad. It's unreadable. So I could just read about like what the items do, but I can't see that shit. Is there a door down here? Can I just scroll the screen down? No, there's a wall here. Where am I going? Because from here, there's this door here. So maybe I have to come in from this way. So this door is actually the in route. Hang on. We're going to check the guide because I'm... Did the antenna even do anything? Like, it has not done anything. I just noticed I've had Krita open this entire stream. I have Krita open on a blank canvas. Apparently I was drawing earlier. What are we doing? Hang on. Oh, this is unreadable. This is just one big paragraph. Go back to the flawless area and this time reach the other exit to the south as they open a door to the south with postcard 6. Where's this gas according to the constant? Yeah. I Fake prisoner. Go on the boots. Backpack, stock up on explosives. It was the fucking X-ray thing. But I did it in the wrong space, so I'm gonna go back. But guess what? I gotta fucking knife that fucking thing again. I don't know if the armor is helping me not take damage from the poison, but I'm just hoping, because I think it's funny if it does. Fuck you, fucking arsehole. Okay. I have to do these fucking suicide bomber guys. I'm just gonna stick it here, I don't care. Whatever. It's probably that one. There we go. Oh. Okay, so this is probably where you use the hidden mic, right? That's not how that works. What? The commander's only weak spot is the soles of his feet. Why there? Of all places, why there? Why the soles of his feet? That's wrong button. Restore state. How am I even gonna shoot him? How am I gonna attack him in the soles of his feet anyway? What does that even mean? It doesn't mean anything. It's just stupid. Stop bouncing me off. This room is cool because it's impossible to tell if you're doing anything because the gas noise is taking over all other noise. The commander's got like a foot thing. For some reason he informed us that his weak spot is the bottom of his feet. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information. Fuck off! Oh, I fucking hate this guy, dude. Why did he turn at random? Just halfway through his movement. I'm gonna use the shotgun because I haven't done this yet. There we go. Alright, we solved the problem. Thanks for the ration, idiot. Alright. The clear solution is to have no gas mask. Yeah, exactly. What do you want? I'm just gonna run through it. Who cares? Alright. Elevator? Oh my god. Fucking finally. Okay, so now I'm on the other side of this floor, right? What the fuck? They're firing missiles at me? Why? I was trying to pass the room. Oh, fuck. Okay. Is this the final section? Avoid. Oh, you used avoid them. Okay. So don't have to fight them. Just run. I like how the music has to reset. Turn. Oh, he's another fake prisoner. You have. You didn't hit me. Fuck you. Nice try, dipshit. Again? They love this shit. This is their favorite trick, is just do this over and over again. Am I hitting it? I just did 28 swings and it didn't actually destroy it. Why did that one take so many hits? Alright, it's not that. Not that. Double checking. In case I was slightly too far to the left. It's a clearance 1 door? Why? What about that is clearance 1? I'm gonna make a save state. Again. Because I don't trust this fucking game. Okay, yeah, because on the right is just back to that room, so I don't want to go that way. So I need to try every single card key. Well, they can't put a thing here because is the soles of his feet like referencing claymores? Can I only kill him with claymores? Now that I think about it, it's like, how would I hit him in the feet? But like claymores are at your feet, so like that's not how claymores work. Or it would be mines actually, wouldn't it? Like I can only hit him with mines because you have to step on the mine and it hits him. But I think it's just mines. That's probably enough. Aha! I was right. Alright, time to stock up. How many more rooms are in this actually? Hang on, let me check. Last building 3rd floor, last building 4th floor, boss fight, the Metal Gear 2. Okay. We have 4 rooms left, basically. 22 mines. I guess 30. $37. Hang on a minute. It goes further than that? Uh-oh. Actually, do you know what fucked up free? I bet this doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure this doesn't exist anymore because I haven't seen it in ages. The thing I remember obsessing over as a kid were those little, like, they were like fucking Solero, like freeze-dried ice, like ice cream balls or whatever the fuck they were. Those things were awesome. I'm still getting mines. Wasn't that just what dipping dots were? They were just like circles of freeze-dried ice cream or whatever the fuck it was. The only thing I know about that is some like Republican senator has like a grudge against them, and he posted Dippin' Dots are not the future of ice cream, or whatever it was. Oh, September for new Onimusha? Alright. I thought that had a 2027. No, it did have a 2076 release date, didn't it? I was like trying to remember, I was like, wasn't it for 2027? But I'm thinking of something else. I mean, sure. I never go for codes or whatever for like new video games because I don't want to put up with fucking Keymail or whatever the fuck. I think Keymail is shut down actually. Right around number, so I think I'm full on mines. I'm so full on mines, yum. I might do it for Onimusha though, just because I've played every other Onimusha game. I'll put it in the thing and be like, hey, I'm the one person on Twitch who streamed all of Onimusha. That's not true, but I played all 4 games and I thought Dawn of Dreams was shit. Please give me a copy of Onimusha, whatever. I'm not too confident in that game being like good, because some of the stuff they've shown about it is like, I don't know, but like, it'll probably be fine. That's true, I didn't play weird Power Stone Smash Brothers Onimusha. Lieutenant, it was careless of me, Bro pissed his pants, and he told me on the radio, what's his problem? What else could that mean? Clearly he pissed his pants. He's probably betraying us. What the fuck is this? Smoke bomb? Is that equipment? Huh? Huh? Come on, adjust my ice cream cone. Oh, there it is. Right. There was a slot here. I was like looking in the slots and I remember these two, but I didn't remember the one on the right. Yeah, I see it now. Okay. What the fuck do I need that for? Let me in equipment. There we go. Ooh, ammo. My like one game that I will probably pay full price for this year is Control Resonant. Cause I gotta fucking play Control as the Remedy freak. I gotta. You can't see me. Fuck you. You think that'll kill me? Wow, it did? I thought I'd be fine. Hang on, I gotta close my blinds because it's getting dark and I'll have bugs in my room. They haven't announced a date for Control though. That game's supposed to be coming out this year, so I would like a date someday. Maybe it will be at the Sony thing, I don't fucking know. Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis, didn't that leak? Oh shit, is there a demo? I can find out if it runs on my computer. Why did he turn around? Whatever, just kill me. It's really funny that once you start alerting in like the final area, they just spawn tons of guys to fuck you with like explosives. It's like, how do we make this game hard? I don't know. If you ever set enough alert, it's over. Whatever. Yeah, I built my computer a few years ago. Because I had enough streaming money that I was like, well, I'll build a new computer so I don't have to rely on my ancient one that's running on a fucking 750 Ti. And that was just for like running games at like mid graphics or whatever. Like I wasn't thinking about it. But now it's like everything has fucking TAA in it and all this shit that takes up a million fucking resources. Now I'm like, do I need to buy a new fucking GPU? I don't want to buy a new GPU. I am sick of these guards turning around and looking straight at me when I'm trying to hit them. I think game developers should just fucking... Why? Why did that even happen? Couldn't see me, and then just like bumped into me or something. Yeah, because PC prices right now are insane. So I don't want to be shopping for GPUs. So Control better run good. That's all I'm saying. Alan Wake was like... It ran like 90%. But I was still... It wasn't 100% at like 60 FPS, so... Fuck you. I'm worried that Control Resonant will run at like 40 or 30 and it'll suck. For me specifically. Because I don't want to buy a new GPU, that shit sounds annoying. It's not like I'm going to stream it, because that is a game I would just want to play in one sitting. Not in one sitting, but like on my own. And you gotta have video games that you don't stream. Dude walked exactly out of range of my bullet. Alright, give me missiles, alright. Versus, how do I destroy Metal Gear? Because I'm gonna have to blow up Metal Gear at the end of the game. What do I do? I kind of wish picking this stuff up just maxed out your inventory on them immediately. Like, just have the ones that guards drop give you like a single point in it or whatever, and then just have these ones just max out so you'd have to do this over and over again. Whoop. What the fuck? Hang on a minute. What is this? Okay, I got keycard 8. What's going on here? We have discovered that Jennifer is a woman spy. Oh. The life support system is in Big Boss's room. Wait, Big Boss? Hang on a minute. Lead him out, then attack. Ugh. Oh no, he's grey. That means he's dead because all the color came out of him. Was that supposed to be Nick? I think they mean double agent, yeah, but they type spy. Was that supposed to be Nick? Why was he yellow? Why was he a Simpson? I guess I'm yellow. Fuck you. What the fuck? Fucking Mousers? I see. Okay. Probably this, right? What if I just leave? What if I just don't fight this thing? They look fucked up. It's kind of awesome. What do they mean by Big Boss has a life support anyway? Like, life support doesn't let you live infinitely. Why? Hang on a minute. None of my keycards open this door. Are you sure? Okay. Eventually one of these doors is gonna open. Neither of these doors open. I just have to point out my card key slots are all filled out, so God knows what the fuck that means. Unless they are just fake doors. Yeah, there's one on the left, but I'm trying all my keycards again. Oh, there we go. This looks like a fight you have a boss fight in. Alright, starting from 1. Why? Why did they put this, like, guess the keycard door bit in? And also, yeah, you have to use a keycard 8 to get in here, but then keycard 3 gets through that door. That's fake. Alright, so only one of these doors is real, and I just have to guess. One second. I have a better idea. You can only open the door on the right with passcode 4. Alright. It really is just use every passkey on every single door until you find the one that opens. Okay. Oh, Control 2 is also September? Fuck. It's... Okay, well, we know the date on that then, so that's good. Oh, I gotta watch that trailer. Oh, I'm almost done with this game. We'll finish the game and then I'll watch the trailer. And I'll start screaming. Mine. Turn. This is Big Boss. Oh. You destroyed Metal Gear 1 and made me a cyborg. Hang on a minute. Now I want revenge. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ, dude, chill out. Will this work? Hang on. How weak are your toes? Apparently, oh fuck, he's huge. He is a cyborg. I have no weak point. You can penetrate. Oh, this is. Hang on. Well, I'm just gonna do the same thing again. Yeah, I turned him into a cyborg apparently. They did that shit to him that they do in Quake 4. I don't remember the name of it. Awesome boss fight, by the way. I just stand in front of him and I just mash on mines. I'm presuming this is working, because he seems to be flashing, but I can't tell. And I'm probably going to run out of mines at some point. I died. Alright, hang on. I can save state here. I don't want to read that. So can I just not use mines on this bit? Can I take the missile? Just like hide in this corner where he can't shoot me. Oh no, he can shoot me. Never mind. He has a special gun. Fucking hell, he does so much damage. It'll probably help if I put the armored vest on. Do you have anything to say about this? I mean, Nick is dead. And Jennifer's a spy, so she's not going to help. Yeah, the guy said, like, lure him out and then... Because he has a life support system in his room, wherever the fuck it was. Is this doing anything? Okay, yeah, it is. Oh, he's... Okay. Okay. What do they want me to do? Let me just look. Okay, yeah, you just have to leave the room. Big also chase you passing through the doors you cannot open. Despite the fact that no enemy in the entire game has followed you in between rooms. They're putting Dawn of Dreams on PlayStation Classics? I mean, thankfully no one uses that shit, so no one's gonna play it, but... Okay, yeah, so I just have to lure him out the room. Okay. So, once we get into that point, we just have to run out of the room, use the key cards to get out. Yeah, Dawn of Dreams is the really bad one that has a lot of loading screens. Does this actually help? I feel like it was... Because I don't want to just stand in front of him doing the shotgun this time. I'm trying to stay as far away from him as possible. I'm going to despawn the rocket, that's fine. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Now I'm a freaking cyborg. It's just a Robocop. He's got like the Robocop visor. They just made Robocop. Oh, fuck. What? Excuse me? Run. How do you get in through that door? We're doing a fucking Benny Hill bit? Alright, we're in this room. Armored vest. It is really confusing that no other enemy will follow you between rooms, but Big Boss will. Oops. Alright, time to do the strat. What the fuck? Alright, try again. I've got to heal, that's fine. Not that button. I'm just trying to like squeeze out as much health as I can from this health total. Why did he do 2 hits? He was doing 1 hit every other time, and then he did 2 hits for some reason. Bro is cheating. He's cheating. That's not gonna stop me from trying to... I don't know why my brain decided to make me think about this. Big Boss's color scheme in this area, where he's like the weird like bluish color, he looks exactly like that character from the Orville that does the 500 cigarettes bit. You know? He's like the same color scheme and everything. I haven't even seen that show, I've only seen that one clip, but he looks exactly like fucking 500 cigarettes, man. Right, I gotta be more careful about my health total. I love that he comes in this room from the right. Like, what are you talking about? Where did you go from? Mine. Run. Warning, Metal Gear 2 is operable. Uh-oh. Personnel, I'm gonna make a save state. Personnel to go to the underground shelter. Where? Oh fuck, there's a fucking time limit. I mean, it's underground, so go in the elevator, I guess. Door? Excuse me? Was that not a level 8 door? Oh, I probably have to go into Big Boss's room, don't I? Because there was a door to the right that I didn't use, so it's probably that. Yeah, he's using that portal technology shit. So it's probably this way. Do I have to fight Metal Gear on a time limit? Yeah, this door. Oh, that's a 5, okay. Hi, Jennifer. Why did your sprite have boobs? You can go into the secret plant from this door. Okay. Thanks for pointing at the door. I have to get on a fucking tram? Why do they have trams? Good music. Okay, I don't have to do the overhead bit. Hang on, someone's phoning me. I got killed trying to board the tram the first, like, 6 times. Follow Jennifer's instructions on entering secret plant. Use copter missiles to blow up the wall to enter. The spot is marked by a flare. You must not fail. Oh, okay. Are you talking about this wall, or are you talking about a wall further in? Because I would assume it was this wall. And also, what is the point of me doing all this if you could just helicopter into the secret base? Is it this wall? 1 second. I don't think the time is running while this is open. Also, he's lying. He said a flare, but it's actually the smoke bomb. So that's cool. Is that, again, the game just lies to you. Cool. Alright, we're in. Warning, the first attack points are New York, Tokyo, and Moscow. Why is Tokyo in there? Why New York and not Washington, D.C. as well? Got weird priorities. Oh, there we go. Fuck my life, hang on. Okay. I'm just looking at a thing that just tells me where to go because I'm like, I want to finish the game. We did like 8 hours. This has got to be 8, right? Yeah. It's Metal Gear. There it is. What do I do? The fuck is going on up? Oh, fuck, I have to Nikita it? Okay. Interesting. This might take a few tries. Just gonna do this real quick. Oh my god, it's so... I don't control great. What am I hitting? Probably the eye. Ah. I have to do it multiple times? Fuck my life. How many times do I have to do this? 1 second. 10 missiles? I have to do it 10 times? Do I even have enough missiles at this point? I have 13. Alright, I hit it twice. I don't know how you're supposed to... Oh, okay, I just went through that one. I don't know how you're supposed to time against the barriers because it's kind of just arbitrary when they close or open. And also they don't have like a cycle, they're just doing it at random. I'm running out of missiles. 1 second. Yep. Alright, cool. How do I refill my ammo? That might not actually work. Hang on. Alright, cool. Can I like refresh? I ran out of miss. Alright, hang on. If I reload the save, because they made a save state here. Okay, now I have infinite. Alright, cool. Did I forget to stock up on missiles, or did I just spend so many... Just trying to blast up this shaft first time? Alright, I think I've got the hang of controlling it. It's not very responsive is the problem. Fuck. And also, yeah, timing with these barriers sucks. Because, like, sometimes you fire the missile and it's just like, well, the barrier decided to close right now, so I don't get to do anything. Like that. Like, the second I fired the missile, it spawned. It was just like, well, I'm in the thing now, so I can't turn around. Oh no, I can turn around. You can just do 180s. That's fucked up. But like that corner, like there's nothing you can do there. Because if you turn it around, it's gonna fly into the wall. Fuck. I like how this music is only like 2 bars and it just loops infinitely. There we go. Yeah, I could have stocked up more, I think. I must have forgotten to do it and I died. After the completion of Operation 747. Like the Boeing? The UN declared World Peace Day. They didn't have that already? John Turner was listed as MIA. What did happen to John Turner? He just kind of disappeared. Nick Meyer was promoted 3 ranks after dying while in Foxhound. Not gonna tell me what happened to Jennifer. Who cares about Jennifer? Fuck that woman. There was a whole bit of like, oh, Jennifer's a spy. I'm guessing like Jennifer killed Nick is the implication, but it was just like she's tied up and you untie her and she's like, oh yeah, here's where Metal Gear is. So she wasn't very good at being a spy. Okay, the game has actual credits then. So we could probably actually trace back like where all these people ended up. Atsuki Fujimoto of Chainsaw Man did the graphics years before he was even born. It's kind of a goofy ending, yeah, like obviously killing Metal Gear is the ending for you, really. But also, like, it's kind of unceremonious, like you don't get a cool shot of the base exploding or anything. The fucking... They changed the sprite, Snake did a smile. How cute. Extremely funny to have him, like, smile like that at the end of the game. I'm gonna turn cheats off. There we go. Can I do anything from here, or is this just... I think this is just a screen for, you beat the game, so we're just gonna stick on this forever. Well, we win. It only took almost 8 hours. I could have done this in 2 streams. I just locked in and did it for 8 straight hours. Alright, hang on. We need to do something. I haven't seen this yet. 19 minutes ago. Yeah. Fuck me up, Remedy. Hang on. Put this on my other monitor. Reveal is it? Oh, right, yeah. I didn't even think of that. Right, yeah. That's not Ultra Games. That's Konami. They were lying. That's fucked up. Right, I'm gonna do this real quick, and then I'm gonna run off and make dinner because I'm really fucking hungry. But this might take me like 10 minutes. It won't take 10 minutes. I just want to see this because I like Control. Wee. Oh no, you saw that I googled Control Resonant. Find this. Yeah, put this in Letterboxd. Snake. Snake can smile behind this. There we go. Okay, letterboxing is terrible. That's fine.
Something is coming.
There we go, alright.
I have to go.
This is the only thing I care about. I just really like Control. I don't give a shit about any of these other announcements they're doing. This, hang on, this stuff is, this stuff, where they have, like, the guy, they just have, like, CG footage of a guy screaming. That's from the end of Control 1, and also it's in Alan Wake 2 a lot. I guess...
But it was just a paper
Dylan was infected by the hiss for a while. And that is what they were showing Jessie when she was controlled by it for a bit. Yeah, what's going on with Jessie?
What they put you through.
Like, why is she showing up as Solaris? What did they do to Jessie?
2 days before the lockdown fell.
Oh wait, no, there she is. Wait, no, that's not her. That's a.
2 days before the
That is. I can't remember her name. It's the secretary.
lockdown fell, an uncategorized residence.
I saw a woman. I was like, wow, it's Jessie. You know.
As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at.
Yeah, that's Jessie. Why is she in Polaris? That doesn't seem right. There's the weird fucked up big head. It fires a laser beam. Cool.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me.
Oh, they like they crossed that FBC on his back because he's technically not actually like part of the unit, because he's technically like a prisoner there.
And forgot about me.
Okay, there's Jessie.
People can change.
So she's not just full Polaris-ified, so she is actually a person still. Wow.
Who are you today?
September 24th. Okay, I've got plenty of time then. I hate this. Whenever every video game that gets released now. Sorry, what was that? It's every video game that gets released now, they're just like, check out all the DLC stuff. Like, I kept getting adverts for the new James Bond game, and it was just all the DLC stuff. It wasn't actually about the game, and it's just like, what are we doing here? Annoying. What is going on here? Why is he bald? Why did you make him bald? Why did you make Dylan bald? Also, hang on a minute. What's going on over here? A cult outfit apostrophe? A cult outfit label exclusive to the PlayStation Digital pre-order, whatever. Is this a Cult of the Word thing? Oh my god, he is in the game. You're fucking kidding me. Wait.
Have a lot of fun together.
Oh god, this is all from when they first got Dylan, like in like the 90s or whatever. Cause oh, you can actually tell like he's like 10 years older now, because last time they made Control was in like 2017. So you can see he's gotten older, which is really funny. But Casper Darling is well, he's not he's not on Earth. So fuck knows where he is. So yeah, this must all just be old archival stuff.
Have a lot of fun together.
But thank fuck he's in it. I was getting worried. I was like, they're not gonna put Darling in it. He's in the fucking he's in the dark place or whatever. Like they're gonna not put Darling in it because of that. But no, I guess they did put him in. All right. Don't worry about me. I just needed to catch up on Control. All right. I'm gonna go raid Vox because she's playing on a Windows 95 computer, I think. Yeah. All right. We beat another Metal Gear game. It kind of counts. I got to do Metal Gear 2 next. I'm gonna do that in 2 streams because I know that game's longer. I should have done this game in 2 streams, but instead I locked in for 8 hours. Whoops. That game was alright. The back end of this game was fucked, is the main problem. It's just all the side-scrolling stuff at the end was miserable. That was like easily the worst part of the game. And also like, you get into an alert and it just fucks you over at the end as well. That was also not great. It's much better than its reputation. I was expecting it to be like unplayable, but like it still plays like Metal Gear. It's just that like the level design and a lot of the like ideas in it are just kind of like half baked. And there's not much, you know, like you don't really loop around. It doesn't really feel like you're infiltrating a base. It just feels like you're running around in like video game levels, you know? Yeah, they knew how to make games even when they weren't great. They weren't Micronix making their video game run at fucking 20 FPS so that they could just like make it run, you know? Anyway, I'm out of here. Goodbye.